In the year 54 AD, Nero ascended to the throne of Rome. Nero was consumed by his passion for the arts, his desire to be loved as an artist. But no one loved his art. They only feared his power, and his rule would soon give way to an unprecedented reign of destruction. Over a millennium later, in 1839, Richard Wagner arrived in Paris. Driven by his passion for opera, Wagner sought recognition as a master composer. But Paris rejected him, and a century later, his legacy would be wielded by history's darkest forces. Over and over again, the pattern repeats. A rejected artist, followed by unthinkable bloodshed. Did you ever want to be an artist?
I saw you long before your quest began, hero. I saw you before you threw open the doors of time and space and turned the world on its head. Let me show you a glimpse of what I saw. Prepare to remake history.
I am either walking through a field of poppies or a field of red flags. I can't tell because my vision is blurry. I am either looking at a predator or my prey. I think you might have teeth. Are they sharp? Will they tear me? This field is pretty. I mean, there's a cool breeze. It's warm though, and it is snowing. I keep myself to myself, and I give myself to you. I think I like it here. You're smiling, I think. I hope. I'm not sure. Maybe you're not smiling at all. I am walking through a field of poppies. They're swaying in the breeze as the snow lands upon them. You're here too. At least, I think you are. I'm not sure. Is that you? It looks like you. Are you sure? Sometimes you transform in front of my eyes into a glorious monster. Sometimes a mother with wings. Whatever. I think it's pretty here. Do you think it's pretty here? Anyway, so I'm walking through a field with poppies. I think they're poppies, but I'm not sure. Hey. Welcome to the Fluff by Entertainment System, where whether you're in ABUs or underoos, we've got your back. I'm Punkbite. I use she and they pronouns. It's nice to meet you if this is your first time here. There's 18 plus, kink positive, queer positive, adult baby positive, indie stream of plural VTubers who think they have a good head on their shoulders, I guess. Uh, it's nice to see you. It is the second stream of the Halloween season. I hope you like the trauma that we had for the starting bump. Uh, Maybe you got exposed to a game that you never knew existed or you're really interested about. That'd be cool. Um, we got plenty of games on the agenda for today. We usually have it as the cover. Let's see. This week we're playing our regularly scheduled games, I guess. Well, as many of them as we do. We've been dropping and picking back up games a lot lately. Uh Sometimes because of like just bad timing, but also like our ADHD is out of fucking control. I tell you what. Let's see. Yeah. This is today's stream. Says desktop background. So today we're playing the demo for Fragile Reflection, which is a indie survival horror game with a like PS1 low poly aesthetic. Surprise, surprise. We moved Higurashi to the front of the main games category because for the last 2 weeks, we've been falling asleep and getting really tired when it gets to Higurashi, and we end up ending stream early because we can't push that last little bit. So instead, I'm doing it first. That might not stay the order, especially because we assume we're gonna at least beat NanoApostle by Halloween. I don't think it'll take us past that. If 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 not, it'll probably just be like the first week of November, which is funny because Halloween is on a Thursday, which means that like the day after Halloween, we're still gonna be feeling Halloweeny. We are getting towards the end of the year, so there's only so many games we can continue to commit to. We actually don't want to go into Chapter 2 of Higurashi immediately. We probably will not play a lot of long visual novels for a while and digest that and maybe make a video on it. And then we'll probably play the most recent They Cry game, which is not uh, in the same continuity as this one, but it is an interesting game, and I want to get a poke at it, especially because it only has one chapter out. And then we'll switch back to this Higurashi. It'll be like an off-season departure, like a think of it like filler. If you don't know what NanoApostle is a uh, action boss rush game with a like a sci-fi thingy. It's not technically Halloweeny, but it definitely has a big sense of like psychological horror. Like it's getting some nods from Evangelion and Elfen Lied, which is honestly right up our alley. When we were first getting into Higurashi, which is a horror visual novel that also has a horror anime that's very psychological, we were watching Higurashi and Elfen Lied back to back. Actually, for November, maybe for Community Night, we'll watch Elfen Lied. It'll probably scar all of you permanently. Uh, we think we'll finish Nail Apostle soon because I mean it can't be that long a game. It's a bunch of bosses. It has like other content too, and it has a really interesting story. But I don't think it'll take us very long to beat since we've been getting through like 2 to 3 bosses every week, or every week that we play it. And then we're gonna finish off with Keylocker, which is the current JRPG that we're playing, which Mokobyte's been playing, which is a dystopic future where music is illegal, apparently because playing music allows you to create your own electricity, and you can't have the means of your own survival. So the government regulates energy creation by prohibiting things that create make music and consequently create electricity. And you're in an anarchist rock band. Smash the system. It's so good. So yeah, that's our thing for this week. I hope things are good for y'all. I hope you like my sprite. It's gonna change a little bit because this is all we could draw today. We've been drawing almost every day, by the way, and we are getting more and more into drawing ourselves in the game universes that we play. If you didn't remember, recently we played, uh, what was it? Coquette Dragoon, and Scribble felt the need to draw itself in a in-universe costume and actually use reference sprites to make it reference sprites of models of the game to make it as close as possible. Even though we can't exactly replicate the art style because we're not that good yet. And to the same effect, I am now. This is how I would be in Hinamazawa. Wait, where is me? I got little feeties. I'm wearing shorts. I'm a sweet summer child. Um, yeah. Um, we use sprites of the games that we play a lot in our like advertising for our streams. And we usually there's places to find them online. There's like online databases and stuff like that. And we have the Higurashi sprites, right? And so we have been using them. And I don't know if you noticed, but we put out the let's plays really slowly, literally because we draw me interacting with those characters for the thumbnails. And honestly, a good thumbnail really matters. And we're relearning that every time we upload uh, a weird indie game up on our side YouTube channel, which is honestly technically our main YouTube channel at this point because we've just been putting more energy into posting VODs than actually writing videos, and I really hate that, and we want to change that. But this drawing thing is kind of our main thing right now. I think we'll have to get past the special interest before we can really shake off the dust fully. It's good to see everybody. I hope you're doing well. Um, we know how to access. We found out how to access our copy of Teeth, but because we have it on our toolbar, we thought we lost it. But we need to search through like all our files, so we do need to like literally just like close everything at some point and just search through all our drives for anything with the words teeth in it. Because like I said, the page is down. Like you could technically still find the page on Itch.io for teeth, but when you click on it, you'll get a 404. I mean, maybe you could use Internet Archive, but I don't think anyone Internet Archived it. But maybe I'll try to fish it out this weekend. We'll see. Um, you're doing Perler Bee, so you might only listen. I mean, I don't mind being your podcast. I mean, I'm kind of like that for people, right? Mm-mm-mm. Oh, you like Elfin Lied. Of course you like Elfin Lied. Gosh. Freaks Unite. I don't want to take up your time, lol. I can look for a not awful file browser. You're not wasting my time. I think it's important to share things. I think it's cool. I have a lot I do have a lot on my plate. But it should be literally a simple thing, but sometimes it's like making a simple phone call and I was like, I don't want to spare the spoons for that right now to really devote to it. And it's like, it's still in my mental cache. I'll say that. Um, Actually, even though we said we were going, actually no, I'm gonna play Fragile Reflection first. But this game just came out, and I want to play this. And I don't think it's gonna be too long. It's also a visual novel. But I think I'm going to do Fragile Reflection first because I want to shake off the dust. Something that we really like having is variety in our streams, not just in the games we play, but like what we do. Which is why, we have talky sections and we have like fiddly sections. And fiddly, and when I mean fiddly, I mean like playing a game with like some combat or some movement mechanics, some sort of kinetic like component, or something that doesn't have a lot as much reading, or maybe it has like its own voice acting, maybe, so we don't like tire our voice too much. We try to compartmentalize in a lot of ways, and I would love to play something that is not a visual novel right now. Fragile Reflection is a survival horror game. We found it just looking up stuff because we look up games on Steam, and there's always like interesting sales sometimes, and sales don't always just advertise games. Sometimes they advertise demos as well, and this is one of those times, I think. Coming back home went completely wrong. Village got twisted by NanoApostle, and Reflection is piercing into our reality. Find items, solve puzzles, fight monsters, and traverse between dimensions. Help Kirio Ito reveal hidden mysteries and stay alive in this retro-style survival horror. Should be releasing February 2025. Wow. There's a lot of games like this on the horizon. I'm really excited for this wave of this particular niche of games. I mean, I know Silent Hill 2 remake came out, but no one bought it for us, so it's like, $70 for that? Oh god. Although, someone who we highly respect the opinion of, who is also a huge Silent Hill fan, and I think played more, at least varied Silent Hills than us, played it twice immediately. Like, Sussy Banui was playing it. That was how our morning started, listening to Sussy Banui finish Bun's second run of Silent Hill, fighting everything with the fucking chainsaw. And being like, actually, this is really good. Actually, they really respected the material. And I'm just like, fuck. That's the last thing I wanted to hear. That was like the very last thing I wanted to hear. Do you really need to call me out like that? Hasn't called my doctor in weeks. It's hard to have a doctor. You have to call you. I hate it that a doctor can cancel on you at a moment's notice, right? But it's considered rude to not like call 15 minutes ahead when like when you're gonna be late for like 5 minutes. I've literally missed my appointment by 5 minutes and been told that the next person in the queue got rushed ahead. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And like wait hold music can really suck. It depends on the music. Some places literally have like really grating music, and I don't mean elevator music. I like elevator music actually, but also just it's awkward. Also, as a trans person, I had to get through a lot of like misgendering and weirdness, and if you haven't changed your name, that's a layer of weirdness. I digress. And it was a self-call out. It just did radio damage. Okay, that's funny. They had a button prompt for how to go back. but it didn't respond, so I actually went and highlighted the button. Ooh, I wasn't actually looking at the font. It looks like if it was just a little bit gnarlier, I would think it's like the font or the logo of like uh, a black metal band. Oh, that's so cool! More games should do this. I'll try. I'll try 60 FPS. I'll try 60 FPS, but I'll do low graphics. VHS mode. Language. English. Wait. How do I start? Is it because I didn't pick all the video options? Ah. I forgot what my resolution was. I mean, that's the one it's on. How do I hate to say, how do I play? I'm not being daft, am I? Oh. Oh, God, I got lost in the settings menu. I'm such a dummy. Okay. 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 New Cross is more combat oriented and longer than Old Town. Then I'm probably gonna start with Old Town. In the ancient quarter of the city, where old statues of samurai stand guard, gongs and bells echo through the empty shells, here lies the home of our heroine's parents. Yet she will find them within. Will she find them within its walls? Familiar landscapes stretch into the distance, but they are altered by mysterious red cubes, casting an eerie glow over the surroundings. See, what I thought was when I went to press new game, it threw me into video settings to make sure I looked at the video settings and didn't start in like something that my computer couldn't handle. I was like, more games should do this. And I was like, that's not what the game did. I'm just stupid. If the dev's watching this, please don't judge me too harshly. Oh. I finally got to this part of town. My parents' house is already very close. I have to hurry. A samurai? Why is it here? It prevents me from going any further. I feel like I'm playing with Angela from Silent Hill. I remember that house is around the corner at the end of the street. I don't know if it's purposeful, but it's really hard to turn my head. Bandages. Tape. Oh my god. This combat oriented. Oh, so I'm dying, Squirtle. Oh wait, no, shit, it says fine still. Ugh. Dummy. Damn dummy brain. Ow. Ow. Okay, made it. This is my house. I finally made it. Okay, yeah, that's maybe a observation I want to make. The flashing red screen made me panic, and I thought I had taken damage or was in a like a damage like a near death state or something. And I was like, I read it as it said fine, but I was moving so fast I didn't process it because I just didn't want to die. But that sense of immediacy was interesting. What is this place? It doesn't really look like my house. Regular building tool. I think it'll hit hard. All this music is so good. I love how it looks like I can reload the shovel. Oh. Pills! Pills! I love pills! Nice tatami. Damn, I wanted tatami mats across like 3 rooms. That sounds fucking sick as hell. I don't think I have a map. Shovels are just axes that dig. They are basically worshipped in the trenches of World War I. I see. Wow, that makes me think of very violent imagery. There's actually a survival horror game that came out this year that's about World War I. And people were noting how interesting it is that someone made a survival horror game with the same trappings you find in survival horror. Like, this is blatantly inspired by, like, Resident Evil and Silent Hill, but it doesn't have a supernatural element. Although anyone who knows anything about World War One would tell you that yes, it was horrible. Red cubes are engulfing the space. I don't know what's going on. Where are my parents? I see something. My mother's favorite brooch. Is she the cause of all this? So I think you are probably someone, Evie, that knows very well that, yeah, World War One sucked. It was like one of the worst things a human being could experience. So of course you could make a fucking survival horror game based off of it without, while keeping it well within the realms of reality. Oh, I love those kind of flowers. They mean death. No, not Amnesia the Bunker. It's not a first-person game. It's called, shit, what is it called? I forget. It came out recently. More recently than Amnesia Bunker. Conscripted, I think? I probably shouldn't have meandered and read all that text first. Brooches are important. Got it. Mom, I didn't even have time to say anything. It seems like I have no choice but to go further. It all feels like a fever dream, and this brooch, when I touch it, everything around me transforms. I have to find out what's going on. It's so funny seeing something in the distance just far enough away. Oh boy. Yeah, it's just the effect. Ooh, this is gonna be Seizure City. Damn, that's a cool effect though. Damn. Conscript, yes. I've been meaning to play it. Oh, so I control the shift between realities. I know there's Silent Hill games that do that, but I haven't really played them. We've mostly just played 1, 2, and 3. Honestly, we're so Silent Hill brained, or like Silent Hill is like at the forefront of our mind enough that when we went to an amusement park recently, we were just thinking, oh my god, it's just like in Silent Hill at a carousel. Like we're sitting on a fucking horse like, oh my god, what if it like breathed toxic gas at me? That'd be so cool. Oh my gosh, the fact that I'm holding a shovel is funny because it like pushing away from me or zooming somewhere else while I had to press the thingy makes me feel like I pressed the like I hit it with my shovel. but is actually kind of funny. We went to the amusement park and we were kind of too afraid to get on roller coasters, like straight up roller coasters. So outside of one ride that still didn't really count as a roller coaster, but I guess it kind of does. Oh shit. Okay, I can't walk through this wall. So those are just monsters. There's just nothing there for me. All right. Oh, you're not dead. They look like humans to you. How could you? You are so fucked up. Oh my god, you're killing me now as I'm singing the song. I'm too far gone. You were in a slasher film, but they'll just slash and kill, slash and kill. There's no final girl. You killed the girl and you made your peace and you cut the world. You're in a slasher film, it's one by one in the slasher film, there's no plot armor in a slasher film until there's a sequel and you're the killer. Well, I mean, also World War I was like, well, actually, I don't know how long before the creation of cinema. Maybe I need to go through the other way, actually. If I can go back through my not house, because I'm pretty sure I still didn't cross the weird bridge I turned on. Unless I was supposed to be over there. Oh, I think I pressed it twice and it didn't show both times, so I actually had to hit the gong again because I am silly. Ooh, Sparkies. I didn't even notice that before. Cool. Wait, where was I going before? Oh, maybe it's on the other side of this, and then it's like a fork there. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. It's a puzzle. Okay, I get it now. Lancer? Should I be worried? I feel like I should be worried. Film existed for about 20 years before World War I. Okay. World War One also highly inspired one of our favorite games. So it's kind of like how it sucks that 9/11 happened, but we're really happy that what was it? My Chemical Romance exists. And it sucks that we can't have My Chemical Romance and no 9/11. In the same way that we probably can't have a Fear and Hunger Termina if we didn't have a World War One. Is that like the worst thing I've ever said? Okay, I want to go over there. Oh my god. So that's what happens when I turn the red world off when I'm in the fucking cubes. I have tryptophobia, so that's actually horrifying for me. Something has changed. Damn it, I've already been over here. Okay, I've been there and I've been there. Oh, lantern. Oh, I should look for all the lanterns then. Shit. Yo, Fizzle. How's it going? Welcome to Friday. I can't go in there. Got any plans for the weekend? Oh, I can save game. Oh, I can't go back in the house. Okay. That's sad. The way the shadows work, it kind of looked like I was running through it. I had to check. Oh, I ran out of stamina. I'm silly. Well, a colored gauge, I didn't really think about it. I have a decent amount. But I'm still gonna use my shovel. Yeah, even on, I just checked, even on mouse, it's slow. Maybe I can, yeah. Okay, that's too fast. Do 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 do. I could do a music video though. Do da 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 da. Okay, sorry if I gave you bad like a vertigo. I don't think I need that much. Even just 10 would probably be enough. Yeah. 10 is too much. 10 is too much. Okay, that's forgivable. Tell me like I'm 5. Oh my god, it looks like I'm being assaulted psychologically. Psychologically. I can still say that on Twitch. I'm just thinking of that one scene from Evangelion when Asuka gets contaminated. For all my Evangelion Kennies out there, I think I probably very identify with oh, can I even walk over here? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay, that wouldn't help anything. Well, at least it's easier to run from point A to point B. Okay, here's another lantern. There's a thing I can kill over there, but I don't know if there's a lantern over there. Good afternoon. Oh, cool. A local burger place, huh? We went to our local cafe and our local dispensary. It's nice to have a community. Local stuff really rocks. I'm navigating like shit, and I'm being way too, I'm being way too finicky about the... Still need to change that. Way too finicky about the stamina and not waiting for it to fully recharge before I start running again, and it's punishing me. And it's very much easy with my ADHD to just walk around and talk right now. The last 10 or so minutes is not the game's fault. If you are annoyed or bored. Oh, I guess that's why there's 2 guns? I wasn't sure why there was 2 guns. Oh, but it's so much better now that I changed that fucking sensitivity. It was cool how dramatic it was. I'm just gonna kill you. Okay, I'll have to be careful during combat. It gets a little bit more sensitive during combat. Okay, the fog is still there. I'm assuming that after lighting all the lanterns, the fog will go away, maybe? That's a thought. Oh my gosh. I know I was gonna save it, but, yeah, that is way too sensitive for shooting. Normal. I'm normal now. A game has never told me I was normal. So that's a first. But I guess normal people play video games now. Have you cooked with your venison yet? I don't think I'm normal anymore. Okay, now I'm normal again. Now I'm normal. Normal Bormal. Normal Bormal. Yeah. I mean, I kind of... There's a lot of ways that we've tried to, like, not make, like, any, like, people feel alienated in the sense of being like, oh yeah, I like hate normies or something, right? But I really don't think normal people watch us. It's like Olive Garden, except instead of we're here, when you're here, your family, it's you're here. You're at least a little weird. Huh. Door won't budge. Okay, I haven't seen another lantern. Bandages. So I just didn't go this way. It's nice that I discovered that, but it doesn't help my actual progression. Ammo, nice. Speaking of stuff that's not allowed on Twitch, we need to find a website to stream stuff on, other than Twitch, for stuff that is TOS, that is just a little bit too far out of the bounds for Twitch, especially because there's a lot of, like adult, or, like, I guess, like, games that have a more, graphic element that have merit. Even if that merit has to be off-platform, or has to be seen off-platform rather. Like, there are plenty of games that we could play with, like, the censored patches, like, say, Song of Saya. Speaking of other like psychological horror games, which is a game we've had basically since we started streaming, that we got in large part because we wanted to stream it. Not just because we, know about its gnarly reputation. And it's like, it'd be nice to be able to play it, as it was intended a bit. I think I need to change it to the other side. So, going to the right. So I basically need to turn the thing around, like, a 180. Actually, I could do it like that. I should be able to... That should be good. Being normal sucks. I think being normal is okay. I don't want to be normal, but it's okay. We had a friend from childhood call us before stream started. And, I don't know, I was... we're thinking of No Bar from JJK and what she says in, and what she says towards the end of Shibuya, when it's like, life was worth living. Like, if you're being asked what might be your final words, sometimes it's not poetic too much. I mean, I would say last words are often probably not poetic. Most of the time. In fiction, they're often poetic, right? Or when we're in a life or death situation and we think something might be our last words. And it's just like, it's not that I was on the verge of death while talking to this person, but they were like, so, how has your life been? And it's like reflecting on everything, especially without wanting to say like all the stuff, or like, necessarily like trying to summarize or anything. And it's like, without giving any context, how has my life been? And I mean, it's kind of like her catchphrase, like, your life would be filled with happiness and sadness. And it's like, it's been filled with some of the most terrible, horrible things that I'm surprised I even lived through. And also some of the most amazing. And I'm mentioning this in the conversation about normal people because, like, there was a lot about them that was very much the same from when we knew each other, when we were younger. And I'm sure there was a lot different. And in terms of life paths, the queer time, it was kicking my ass. If you don't know about queer time, like, there's a way of thinking about queerness that's like kind of out of the normal congruity with like cishet please cishet monogamous, like, quote unquote normal culture, right? That time is different because, like, there are certain milestones, you know, like rites of passage, or like checkpoints, you might say, on what's expected from a life. And obviously the most stereotypical, especially in America, is like, oh yeah, da 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 da, white picket fence and all that shit, right? Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna try necrosis now because I was meandering and enjoying the meandering. It was very liminal. Um, so I felt the queer time hitting me hard as hell because they seem to have a normal life. I think they have a kid, and they have a presumably cishet like normative thingy. Like how they were talking and like what they were saying about their own life seemed very much that it's been quote unquote normal for the most part, at least in terms of like destinations. And there's some of those checkpoints that we've reached, like having been married, and then getting divorced, which is, I guess, it's a milestone in and of itself, and definitely makes us seem quote unquote old because, like, whoa, you were married, right? And it's like being married is both, like, if you want it to be very magical, I guess, or very or at least very like important, but it's also ultimately a very mundane thing as well. But beyond that, a lot of stuff we've never or will never reach, not just because of queerness, but because of like disability and stuff. We've never had a driver's license. We'll certainly never own a home. Um, we definitely haven't held a job down for any amount of time long enough to be getting like social security when we're older, if we get that old. Like, where we don't want kids. Um, you know, that's those sort of things. And so this person seems like they're on the road to experiencing those things. And it was so weird to be like, oh, there's so much I could say that it would be like, what, oh my god, what, right? But they seemed fine. And I mean, I also say that because it was like, you know, they asked if it was, but they asked like for my dead name. And you know, I've actually started to do this thing. So instead of answering to our dead name, we actually go like on the phone. It's like, who is this, or who's asking. um and if they don't find that so rude that they immediately hang up, then the person on the other end of the line generally answers, and then we can assess whether we want to disclose that they're talking to that name, or someone previously known as dead name. And like one of the first things we said to the person once we decided we wanted to talk to them was like, "Oh, I'm a girl now." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And we kept going on the conversation. And it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure at least that much is fine. And when we told them about our old friend, our old mutual friend, that that we also had talked to relatively recently, and it's like, oh, how are they doing? It's like, oh, they have kids and stuff. Also, I didn't want to know because the time before that they said they were going to be a cop, and now I don't know if I want to know, and I don't want to keep talking to them if I know for a fact they're a cop. And just saying like, oh yeah, that person ended up being a cop, and they were like, that asshole would end up being a cop. And it's just like, okay, I know we probably don't agree on everything, but you don't have a problem with trans identity, and you dislike cops. I think we'll have some common ground. That is to say, normal people can be okay. I still don't want to be one of them. Sounds really restricting. Meh. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I did feel a little superior when they complained about their partner and their normative marriage, because I almost was like, oh yeah, oh, it does suck when you don't have space, you can't have space away from that other person, and just be in another person's bed and it'd be okay. Because it didn't seem like the way to progress that path. And I wasn't sure how much I wanted to divulge. The fact that we have like 6 partners is like not really their business right now. When I first descended into the mine, I touched a complex system of tunnels. First of all, I will take up its research. Heading towards the entrance right now. Is that dynamite? What was this, Resident Evil 4? Oh boy. Shovel. Can't be started without fuel. Okay, so this is a safe room. Okay, here's a... Well, actually, that's not a map. Did I have a map before? I probably had a map before, and I just didn't know how to do map. God. Now I'm super embarrassed for if the developer watches the VOD or something. I mean, I hate to be like, yeah, well, a game this small, they probably will. I mean, who doesn't search up their own work online, you know? And it's more about that than me being, like, important or anything. Normal, normal, normal. I'm such a normal girl. I don't know how a demi-girl can be normal, but... ah. Also, I realized I have at least one heterosexual friend. Apparently, because we were talking about straight people in the VC today. And we were uncharitable to cishet people as a whole. And they reminded us that, hey, I'm cishet. I plan to move deeper. Depth 700 meters underground. No minerals were found. I observed high insect activity. The light source is blocked by a thick web. Yes. And it's like, they're not all bad. And it was funny because, or not even, we're not all bad. It wasn't one of those not all cishet people situations. Actually, I'm trying to remember. The context was literally this Yuri manga that's like very much in I guess like concert or like has echoes of like Wonder Egg Priority or Madoka Magica, if you're familiar with those anime. And it's, you know, something that I wouldn't expect to be in conversation with people who are like cis het, right? Because I'm like, I think a lot of the appeal is inherently queer. Oh, I died. Oh damn, I'm starting from the beginning. Okay. I thought I saved. Nafuraku Koyashimi Mine. 3:25 a.m. Credo Ito's journey is coming to an end. Actually, it's fine. I'll do it from the beginning. I didn't make it that far. Was there a map here and I missed it? Okay. I don't think so. That's what I need the gas for, okay. That's like from the other side, so I know I'll have made it a long way when I get to the other side. Oh, I have a lot of bullets, a lot more bullets than I had in the other thingy. You know what this game needs? A good stomp. Like, she needs to be in a long line of survival horror protagonists. Like, like, like Isaac Clarke or Elster unit. That would be really sick. A really good stomp. I heard divulge is diaper bulge because brainworms. Have you been seeing the brainworms on ADBL Blue Sky? Because Jimmy Woolster made a funny haha post about how if you want to be like, you know, like a high profile like Bab, then you need to do 3 things. And I actually forgot what the first 2 were. But the third one, oh, keycard. But the third one was periodically post randomly about how much you love diapers, like big fat diapers. And it was just like, yeah, just do that or some such. And so in the last like 2 or 3 days, people have just, no context, all caps, just the most the most diaper brain stuff you've seen. And it's one of those equal parts like I know that this person isn't actually, okay, they're not, I want to say they're not actually being horny on main or kinky on main if people prefer, because there are people who will say stuff like that completely earnestly, but mean it in a way that is not connected to horny. And so it's just like, so it's just like, I know to a degree people are just, you know, being funny, but also in the context where you can kind of be, you know, earnest and, you know, talk about the stuff that you're into and feel safe saying it out loud. And a lot of Babs right now are making the conscious effort to take up more space in the communities that we are in because of, you know, being pushed off or made to feel not welcome on platforms online. So I know that it's also kind of that sort of thing. It's the what our lowly mutuals say all the time, where it's like, okay, I need to lower the rent. I need to fire some shots in the air. And that's basically what they're doing. I think that's a big thing of what they're doing. It's like, if you can't handle me at my big fluffy squishy diapers, then you can't. Then you don't deserve me at my rants about, I don't know, Marxism. What's some big brain thing that people care about? I don't know. Art criticism. The latest video essay, because it's not like Babs aren't people or multifaceted. That was the whole point of us doing what we do. Well, okay, it's not the whole point, but it's part of the point. Because we're not normal, but we're not that rare. It is so tight here. Low oxygen. Periodically, a rumbling is heard at depth. Vibrationist and possibly footsteps. Nevertheless, the excavations are going well, and there is a feeling that we are close to a solution. Crawling in my skin. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Ah! These wounds, they will not heal. I'm normal. You see it. I really just need to... I'm doing the elixir thing. A map? It's not connected to explosives. A strange drawing. It's a map? It is a map. It doesn't show where I am, though. Now I'm better than normal. I'm abnormal. Dynamite! Oh, that was clever. They made it so they didn't have to... I don't know, is the game loud enough? I feel like I'm super louder than the game. I put our mic way closer to us, because until we get a new mic, it's just gonna be this way. I don't want to go into a whole spiel, but we won't have the same volume regulation problems. Oh fuck! Okay, that actually scared me. Alright. 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 Ah, a seizure. In a good way. I had to put down the controller for a second. That thing was in my face way too quick. Oh, now I see myself. Oh. Oh, that's so cool! It's a picture in front of my character. I never noticed that. Ah! It's a giant worm. Okay. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm totally normally actually fine. I'm so fine. You don't even understand how fine I am. Oh my god. That's not where I need to go. I need to go to the circle part. What is wrong with me? Left. Honestly, the fact that one of my actual phobias comes into play when playing this game actually makes it more engaging. That's some Resident Evil Code Veronica shit. This fucking worm. Can I... Oh. Oh, I don't have the brooch here. Right. Fuck. Okay, so I need to double back. I need to... Wait. Do I? Yeah, I need to double back. Oh, that's a closed loop. I was never gonna get there. Stuff with holes just make my skin crawl. Okay, actually, maybe I can make it through. I'm a normal girl with normal knees. Forward, right, and then into the hall. Nope. This way? Nope. Oh, wait, yes. I should go... It's alright. I couldn't get close to the crystals. I can hear them. Voices. The whole air is filled with poison. Noboru died instantly. My strength is leaving me. I won't be able to return to the base. Will it all end here? Dark flesh is devouring me. It's cool to have a key card, and I'm sorry for the guy, but I don't even know what the key cards are for, to be completely honest. I guess I just need to get out of this fucking maze. For one. Hopefully I won't see that worm anymore for a while. Ah! Hopefully I won't see that worm anymore for a while. Can I leave? Oh. Oh. That upsets me. 10 points. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's some ludonarrative resonance. I want you to stop. I want you to stop living. Come on, reload. Okay, you actually leave in just like a single shot. I'm back in. I keep trying to get out, but they keep pulling me back in. Tape. Okay. Okay, I think this is where I was. Oh, this kind of tape. Probably has the fucking ring on it. Oh. This map just gets more and more interesting. This is one of the most interesting maps I've ever had the pleasure of being upset by. Right, and I blew up the wall and all the fucked up stuff was there. Okay. I don't think I saw a VHS though. Attention! When an emergency occurs, the console goes into lock mode. To gain access to determine the presence of formula of both units is required. Oh! I was like, I don't even know why I need a keycard. Dumbass. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's fucking go. I love stuff like, shit, even like JJK. I was gonna say, JJK, what's it called? Lost Property, Control Organization, um, Mysterious Disappearances, Muji and Roji's, Supernatural, PSI, um, Rain Code, just like these supernatural like investigation kind of thingies where it's uh, like, like self-contained stories of like different supernatural occurrences within a larger framework. I don't know if this is that thing, but seeing all the different creatures is also making me think of that, or stuff we've been watching lately, like Don Don, or even one of the things we had in the lead up bump with I forgot what it was called now, but it was like a low poly PS1 style like action horror game. Um, Maybe we'll go to the Steam page later. I am dying. I am normal. Okay, so that's like a liquor or something, like level of danger. Honestly, I'd rather fight a hunter than a liquor. For sorry, wait, what? Why would I say that? Actually, no. Actually, I would rather fight a hunter than a liquor. Thinking about it. Perhaps out of horror, I already see something that is not here, that is not there, but something's moving. Moving. I feel someone's presence. I thought that was the sound of a monster. But I feel like I'm going through like SCP land. I keep pressing the menu button when I really want to be pressing the reload button. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't have any more bullets. And I was like, I just ran out of healing. And I was like, actually, that was perfect. I was like, oh, I'm going into the survival horror problem. I mean, or sorry, I shouldn't say the survival horror problem. The survival horror moment, maybe I should say, oh, yay! Okay, so now I made it around. I was really wondering there, because I was like, why do I need key cards? When I still haven't even turned on the electricity here, it's like, here's the fuel. I don't need that. The facility in there has its own little thing. I am not the coolest final punk girl, but thank you. I I'm building up to it. Ah, more tryptophobia. Not a complaint. I have to be at least a big girl enough to deal with it. Yeah, this person likes Resident Evil as well. I would think. Danger, danger! We decided to establish a base here. It's a very good location for transporting resources. Some participants complain of headaches when approaching the quarry. The reason is unknown. Wait, where am I right now? Ah. Fuck me. Yeah, I need to prioritize headshots. Headshots at least get them down. I don't want to say I need to, like, you know, just white knuckle my trauma or whatever. Or it's not even trauma, it's literally a phobia. But we try, and this is like, you know, video games are a safer place to deal with it than in a scenario that I can't turn off as soon as I like hit my limit. Like if I experience something like in the wild, like outside, like I don't necessarily have the ease, always have the ease to walk away. I mean, maybe not with tryptophobia specifically, but with plenty of things. Those shotgun shells? Yes, they are. Things are escalating. Contact with all members of the expedition has been lost, with a high probability. Everyone except me is dead. I have to do something, get at least some information. I wonder if they did, or if they even escaped. Yeah, this isn't telling me a lot about where I am. That's actually a really clever thing. It's like a it's like this map is amazing. This map is the video game equivalent of an unreliable narrator. I am fucking in love with this map. I want more games to do this. This does not feel like a fucking safe space. The warmth. I want the warmth. Okay. See you later, Sonny. Hope it gets better for it. And to everyone else watching stream, always know we'll never hold it against you for needing to leave, or not staying for the whole stream, or what have you. It's okay to struggle, and it's okay to not be okay, and you know, even if you're a regular, you know, it's not like your responsibility or anything, but also understand like maybe you want to be here, and you find it comforting in whatever way. But also like if it's not your day, it's not your day. I have a videotape. I have a videotape. There we go. Ah, I see how they did it.
When skillfully used, masks can be an extremely dramatic form of
That certainly happened. Oh, I hate the sounds of that room. Ah! Oh, shit. We got another tape. Looks like a fucking microwave. Oh. Fucking jump scares. Okay. I just had to double check. Cause the fact that the game closes up on the TV when I'm close to it, regardless of if something is playing or not, and like the world still exists in real time, made me realize that if there's something I hear in the room, it might not be coming from the TV, and I should be aware of things trying to sneak up behind me, because that'd be the perfect thing. Dev, if you haven't, if the dev does end up looking at this VOD, there'd be so many cool things. You're probably already at a point. You're already at a point where you probably don't. You have everything planned out, but if you don't have like some sort of scare to play with that, I feel like that's a really missed opportunity. Not to backseat game dev or anything. This looks like a boss arena. The exit is blocked. Apparently there's only one way for me. I have to go down to the very bottom. Away, 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 away. Sorry. Away, 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 away. Was that scary enough? I want it to be really spooky. Well, I can't go that way. I must go away, away, away. Like, I feel like I'm about to fight the fucking first boss of Resident Evil, not Resident Evil, Devil May Cry 4. It looks like there's an explosive barrel right there, too. There's the elevator. And there it goes, going slowly. I was really hoping for a boss. I'm to the third one. I didn't kill it, did I? Skitter, skitter, skitter. Oh. Oh, God. Many things are abandoned in a hurry. There's devastation everywhere. Those people shouldn't have ended up like this. I must find him. He's close. I can feel it. He will answer for what he did to the city. Now I'm a normal girl with normal needs. Got blown up by the fucking thing. Well, now I know the radius is rather large. So now I'm a little worried about how I'm gonna pull it off. I guess this is kind of a Resident Evil 4-y moment. I'll allow it. Almost want to backstep though. Oh, I should switch to the fucking shotgun. I should be treating this like a boss fight. Alrighty then. There is much death here. There is much decay. Oh, I die in 3 hits, I see. So I should reload before I go into the boss arena. Actually, I'll reload and then save. And it's like, this is the last fight, or the last thing of this, like, episode or whatever, so I really shouldn't be playing like I need to conserve, because that's the weird thing about playing a survival horror demo, even though it's a closed loop. Like, it's ultimately meant to be part of a larger thing, and so, like, conserving resources, to a certain extent, isn't as necessary. I mean, I guess it depends on how the game is balanced. I hear the skittering. I hear the skittering. I hear the skittering. Stay back, you 8-legged freak! Oh, it's not 8-legged freak. Oh, fuck! Danger, danger. Actually, if this does feel like a mix of like Silent Hill 4 and Resident Evil. The elevator's still not here. It lowers in real time! Okay, I guess I can't complain about there not being a boss here now. I totally forgot about the worm because I didn't want to think about it. Oh. Oh, I'm stuck in the wall. Okay. I'm not sure if this is purposeful, if I'm actually should be able to do this. It feels really cool though. I honestly should have kept attacking me till I got in the elevator. Yeah, I'm breathing just like her. Oh my gosh! I love this CD. This is so cool. Wow, lots of different parts. Makes me want to go to Sketchfab and look for stuff for projects. That seems kind of cool. It kind of sucks though. There's like, I don't know if there's a like how there's citations for like academic work. If there's like an official way to cite resources like this, because it seems kind of unfortunate that the best that one can do is put in a URL. Not to say that they did it wrongly or anything, that, you know, like, they are still giving credit, but it feels a lot more divorced from the people who made it. Maybe the people who made it have, like, you know, screen names or a bunch of numbers or something. But even for, like, for your licensed assets, I feel like there should be a way, like, a way to a system that one could adhere to show what they like the resources they use to make their game in a way that didn't feel so maybe cold, I guess. Like I said, it's fine that it's there, but it's a lot. Like, I don't get a sense of what it is sometimes based on the name, but not always, because I don't get to see every single asset. Anyway, I just played that for an hour and a half. I am actually excited for the full release. February 2025 is not that long away. I will not have any problems waiting. There's really good stuff here. Trying to remember what that game was I was talking about earlier. Not Control. Honestly, I should just pull the thingy back up. That's the easiest way I remember. Nightmare Operator. This game is probably the most like lost property control organization that probably is in production that we know about. I really wish there was a fucking demo for it. It looks so fucking good. It looks so fucking good. Obviously, it's higher paced than what we were just playing. It even looks like it might have a little bit of a bullet heli element. Very excited for that. I love this wonderful time of the year. Okay, Higurashi. When they piss. Welcome back to the Fluff by Entertainment System in Higurashi When They Cry. Chapter 1. The last few weeks we've been trying to stream this. I've been having some issues because we usually are just like, you know, in the final dregs of our energy when it comes to like streaming. And so we moved Higurashi up to much earlier in the stream to get through with that, so we don't keep pushing it further and further down the line. That's an easy way for us to fall off of a really good game. But it's just what happens when we play really long games. Okay. So, Chapter 10 again. Oh, I should probably change the... Higurashi When They Cry. So, Higurashi is a horror game, a horror visual novel about a like remote town in the 1980s where there was going to be a dam construction that the citizens could not avoid, and just like a lot of stuff that cleared out whole communities in other parts of the world, like, you know, highways for, you know, like American communities, for example. Hinamizawa was going to be basically destroyed for this land development of a dam. And the people who were working on it, or one of the most important people, ended up dead, and Hinamizawa's head seems to have done so. And a curse seems to happen where every year on a specific festival night, people wind up dead, and they always conveniently have some connection to the original dam project controversy. Even if the connection is just they don't really like what's been happening, or they were negative about what's good for the town. My character is someone who's only lived there for like a couple of months, and seems to be having a close bond with people, growing, and seems to be quote unquote part of the community. But murders happen because, like I said, yearly murders happen, and my character hasn't completely drank the Kool-Aid, I guess. And in that way, this place that is at once a sort of welcoming and warm place is also uncomfortable, and my friends gave me food with needles in it. Let's look at a vignette that gives us more context of the surrounding events and atrocities. This is a detective on the case of the mysterious deaths in Hinamizawa. He is not Hinamizawa himself. Those guys just now. Oh, I try to remember his voice. Those guys just now. They had diet badges. This prefecture assembly member and city council Sonozaki. That's interesting. The prefectural assembly member and city councilor are related? It's dirty is what it is. Scouting out each other's name during elections. While one is up for election, the other one holds an assembly, and they double up their campaign activities. Blatantly. I don't know much about this stuff, but isn't that against the rules of the election? Or, I don't know much about this stuff, but isn't that against the rules of the election? As long as they have no prior consultation, there are no restrictions to their political activities. Kuman-chan, the investigation division is going to be pretty tough for you. You should at least brush up on election policies. I'm not a student for the intelligence division. Because I'm dumb. There is a prefectural assembly member, Sonozaki, and city councilor, Sonozaki. I hate that I don't know who's talking. There's a prefectural assembly member, Sonozaki, and city councilor, Sonozaki. Also, the mayor of Hinamizawa. All of them involved in the Sonozaki family. What crap. Looks like they were seen off by the department. The department chief and deputy chief. That night, when the chief invited me to get some Odin, I thought that was it. You have a lot of connections. You might have heard something, did you? Nope, not a thing. Ma'am, I'm a tofu fritter and I'll take a tofu fritter and fish cake. The chancellor barked at me at the police chief's stead. Oh my, is that so? Ma'am, I'll take another bowl. Prefectural Assembly member Sonozaki and City Councilor Sonozaki are both intimidating. Our snot-nosed career police chief couldn't even handle being yelled at them. They're like Yakuza. A petition with your name came up regarding how the investigation of the Hinamizawa incident is being handled. Goodness me, not the faintest. No need to play dumb. You're reopening past cases regarding Hinamizawa, aren't you? Oh wait, no, this actually has the detective in it. Why aren't they using a spray? I've actually got my hands full with Tomotake's death, actually. Really? If that's true, then there's no problem. There's a period of silence. We were silent, and we made headway on our food and drink. Ooh, that was quite the feast. This month has been a bunch of losses for me, so my wallet was feeling the pinch. Much appreciated. Nah, it's nothing. Tell me a good horse again. I'll bet on the same one as you. No, I haven't been doing well there lately. I haven't been able to read the horses at all. Tati. I'm going by train. The police chief was taking a taxi. I have a car, but it'd be rash to drive it home. Can't blow it right before retirement with a DUI. Even though he could still rattle it off, it looked like his legs were already goo. Push him into the cab. I gave the driver the police chief's address. Well, again, see you tomorrow. Happy New Year. Oshi-san. Yeah. The past incidents have all been closed. Stop lumping them all together. Those villagers half believe it's really a curse. Well, I'm not convinced. You're gonna be retiring next year, aren't you? Weren't you gonna pay off your mortgage with your pension and move up to Hokkaido with your mom? Mother pines to return to the land of her birth. It's the least I can do. And the pension, well, it'll let me enjoy myself in Susukino. The police chief may issue a special retirement salary raise. A public servant's pension is calculated based on their monthly salary. If you were to get a high raise right before retirement, your bonus 2-year salary will be inflated. You get a heavy surplus of funds. That tends to be how it's done around here. Of course, it's not a custom that's thought of highly. The difference between the bonus and the pension is quite a bit. I'd spend nothing less exemplary from our egghead chief. But well, they say our salary is compensation for our hard work. But in the end, it just really has to do with the passage of time. It's not something I can laugh at, but I'll laugh through it anyway. I don't think it's something exemplary. But given how hard you worked, it's not odd that you're getting that much of a pension. I'd like to get that much myself. If I can get it, well, of course I'd want it. If I can get it, well, of course I'd want it. You'll get it. You're an adult after all. Sorry for holding you up, driver. Thank you very much. I closed the door roughly, interrupting the chief's conversation a bit rudely. It looked like the chief still had something to say, but he just smiled wryly and waved. I waved in return. The cab sped up gradually and soon disappeared along the sea of lights. Oh man, I wonder if I really can repay that loan. Okay, even though we haven't uploaded the partial versions of playing this chapter, I have played we have played that section like 3 times now, like fucking crazy. The muffled sound of footsteps stopped in front of the door to my room. A moment of silence, as if whomever they belonged to was ascertaining if I was inside. Of all the things I should have been doing, I continued on with my restless slumber. I was very much conscious, but my body hadn't caught up yet. Even with danger bearing down on me from just beyond the door, it was as if I was completely paralyzed, unable to move. Without a doubt, this was sheer terror. Please, just leave. Hey, why isn't my body awake yet? If they came into my room right now, then... Ah! I spread my feet through my covers at my mom, who was opening the door. Whoa! Keiichi? What's the matter? Sorry. I was still half asleep. I thought it was still 1 or 2 a.m., but the morning sun was already streaming through the gap between the curtains. It felt like morning. Yesterday, I must have fallen asleep right after that. Then I should have gotten a full 10 hours of rest. But it didn't feel like that at all. My internal clock was completely screwed up and my sense of balance felt off. I felt feverish enough that it was clear to me that I was still not well. Well, Keiichi, how are you feeling? Can you make it to school? I was well enough to go, but I wasn't mentally prepared for it. I was still plagued with terror from yesterday. If I had swallowed that needle, what would have happened? Or what if it pierced my tongue? There was undoubtedly a murderous intent, but I still don't think that's all it was. If they really wanted to kill me, there were other, more certain ways to do it. They wouldn't resort to such a dubious method as having me swallow a needle. Meaning, I didn't want to believe it, but going that far, just a threat from Reina Emild? Aren't you glad you didn't die? But next time we'll use a more assured method. Like that. Something like seeing a letter with razor inside would have been a joke compared to this. Did you make it to the hospital? Did you take your medicine? Yeah, kinda. Something about my mom's dubious gaze bothered me. She seemed more concerned about her son missing 2 days of school rather than him being sick. It was definitely mental fatigue. I wasn't really physically ill. It'll be hard for you to get back on track once your daily routine is thrown off. Come on, get on up. They say wellness is a state of mind. I've heard that line many times before. I was given an award in elementary school for having perfect attendance, but it wasn't like I was healthier than everyone. Come on, go wash your face. Breakfast is already ready. There wasn't much time before Reina-chan comes and gets you. Mom's tone meant I couldn't argue about that, so I had to give up on skipping a second day. By the way, were you the one who's been... Are you the one who got bean paste all over the living room wall, Keiichi? You shouldn't do something like that. Your father was quite angry. I didn't feel particularly guilty for doing it, so I didn't have much of a reaction. Also, Mom didn't question me any further about it. She headed back downstairs after she was certain I was getting up, but Mion said she had left yesterday. What Mion had said when she left yesterday, I'd hate it if you missed school tomorrow, came back and dwelled in my mind. What did she mean by that? I didn't even have to really think about it. She was saying, don't be absent. Taking it a bit further, it was the same as her saying, I should just go about living my life as if nothing happened. If I show any signs of acting unusual, it would probably result in them making their move. For example, maybe I shouldn't pay attention to someone like Oshi-san enticing me with something unusual. Meaning if I didn't wash my mouth, or did anything differently from the norm, in effect, I would end up flagging myself as someone who was not wanted. And it seems that was something that the girls didn't intend to forgive. So, if I just went along as normal, no harm would come to me. Was that how it was gonna be? All that misery I experienced up until yesterday will almost creepily just fade away. It was an enticing deal. Just by forgetting everything I'd seen or heard these last few days, I'd be able to keep living on like normal. There's no way such a selfish thing could. Once again, I deliberated on the idea that I had just rejected. Mia was probably a good person who had her friends at heart. She was giving me, who had mistakenly broken some rules of theirs, a chance. Was what I did really something so unforgivable? But Mia had given me another chance. She was saying, if I just forgot everything and kept living on like I had been, I'd be forgiven. Keiichi, your food is getting cold. Hurry up and get down here. Reina will be here if you don't hurry. I'm coming. I crammed my textbooks in my bag and I hastily made my way downstairs. I picked at my somewhat bland breakfast. It seemed that I didn't have much time. It was already past when I usually met up with Reina. Given yesterday's events, she'd probably be here in the next 5 minutes. I needed to be ready to head to school by then. I had to forget everything that happened the past 2 days. Forget it all and return to my normal life. For this to be normal, I'll have to be where I normally meet up with Reina. Today of all days, the rice was dry and hard to get down. Shit, that scared me. I jumped at the sound and dropped my chopsticks. That chime signaled that Reina had arrived. Mom hurried me along. Come on, Reina-chan's already here. Hurry, hurry. My mother's merry smile and my gloomy face were polar opposites. Honestly, I was reluctant to see Reina, who was waiting there on the other side of the door. The Reina on the other side? Was it Reina, the same one that I knew? I couldn't keep her waiting. I needed to do things as usual. Morning. An invigorating greeting filtered in from across the doorway. I came since Keiichi was a bit late. Will he be okay, I wonder? The manner in which Reina was concerned was, without a doubt, the Reina I knew. But that was probably only if I reciprocated. Forget everything from yesterday. Pretend as though nothing had happened. Forget about the gruesome dismemberment. Forget about the mysterious deaths that happened the following years. Forget about the people falling to their death and terminal illnesses and suicide and lynching and the disappearances. Forget it. Forget it all. Forget that Reina and Mio were scary. Of course, forget it all. Forget about everyone. Forget about the mochi, too. Forget. Once again, Reina asked to make sure. Can you make it to school? Yeah, I'm fine. Great. Then let's go. Mi-chan is waiting. Reina showed me her usual bright smile. I couldn't find any hint of deceit in her expression. My nervousness dissipated, giving way to relief. But you see, Sayako-chan was so insistent she could do it. As we were walking, Reina talked about a lot of different stuff, more than usual. Then... Sayako-chan is clumsy, so she failed no matter how many times she tried. Oh, she's so cute. Everything Reina talked about was just silly nonsense, so I just replied every so often and laughed from time to time. It was a rather laid-back conversation. We passed one of our neighbors and they called out to us. Oh my, Keiichi-chan, Reina-chan, aren't you two a bit late today? Mion-chan said she was going on ahead. Uh-oh, did Mi-chan look mad, I wonder? We need to hurry up, Keiichi-kun. As we smiled and parted ways with our neighbor, they turned back towards me and stuck out a tongue. Not expecting that, I couldn't help but crack a smile. Ah, Keiichi-kun smiled. Huh? What? Reina stopped and stared at me. I was thinking you still hadn't recovered from the cold since you seemed down this morning. But Keiichi-kun, you seem fine now. Fine. With a grin, she gently poked my cheek. It was bright, a sincere smile. Hey, Keiichi Mayabara. How can you still doubt Reina after she shows you a smile like that? Maybe I just had a high fever until today, and I imagined everything that I thought happened because I was bedridden and delirious. I really hope that was the case. If God would grant me just one wish, there's only one thing that I wish for. I want what happened in the past few days, more specifically from the night of the Watagarashi up until last night. I want it all to have never happened. I wonder how many times I wished for this the past few days. As long as Reina kept on smiling like that, I think it might just become reality. So I want Reina to keep on smiling. To keep on smiling. So Keiichi, those mochi yesterday, did you eat them all? That vain wish of mine was instantly shattered. My heart began palpitating. The relaxed morning mood suddenly became frigid. Reina's smile was the same as usual. Her eyes, gentle, just like they always were. Those mochi yesterday, did you eat them all? Of course she wasn't asking the question at face value. In other words, Reina was asking, did you get the message? She was probably trying to convey that Keiichi-kun. I was reluctant to give an answer. Reina stopped walking and stared deeply into my eyes. Don't hesitate. Keiichi Mayabara. Answer her. Reina's acting the same as always, wasn't she? I need to respond in my usual way. Naturally, of course. Both my throat and mouth had gone dry, and my lips were stuck together. Hurry and answer, Keiichi. Not much time had passed. I could still keep the conversation going naturally. I had to say something quickly. Reina playfully mimicked what I said when I finally squeaked something out. Reina's reaction was still normal. It seems that there wasn't as long as a pause as I had thought. Somehow I finally squeaked out the rest. Delicious! However, my strained efforts neither sullied or brightened Reina's expression. For a moment I panicked, thinking I replied incorrectly. After a few moments, Reina broke into her usual soft smile and giggled with a joyful voice that seemed to echo through the morning air. Being strung along by that laugh, I couldn't help but laugh as well. I see. So, did you eat them all, I wonder? My timid smile froze again. Did you make it without swallowing the sewing needle? Was that what she was asking? If I had swallowed it, I wouldn't be here. No, I couldn't finish them all. There's still some left. I was scared out of my wits, but that's how I played it. Huh? What about the homework to see if you could tell which one Reina made? That homework, was it due today? Yeah, it's due today. Mi-chan will get angry. There's probably a penalty game. There's probably a penalty game ready for you. Shit. To a casual observer, it was just a typical morning. If I could just let myself believe, then even I'd think it was just a normal, usual morning routine. But I was certain I wasn't mistaken. There was something unimaginable buried beneath the facade of this giggling Reyna. Lies! I recalled that unexpected, piercing voice that I could hardly believe came from Reyna's mouth. The moment that image crossed my mind, I felt a cold sweat trickle down my back. Was it only at that particular time that something evil had possessed Reyna? No, I was wrong. I was still Reyna. Oshi-san told me, didn't he? Actually, I looked into her. Before Ryugu-san moved away to Hinamizawa, she was suspended from school. It seems she went through her school building and broke all the windows. Reyna had a disorder, but normal people didn't. No matter how pleasantly she smiled, the fact would not change. But I couldn't even imagine how she looked as she broke all the glass throughout the school. One thing I knew was that it wasn't something spur of the moment. If it was a certain outburst of anger, then maybe she'd break a pane or two. But she broke all the windows throughout her school. Just imagine going through all your school windows, breaking it with a bat, swinging full force at each pane of glass, one after another, paying no heed to the flying shards. Your classmates aghast, unable to move from the sudden turn of events. I wonder where she would have found the most windows lined up in a row. Probably the hallway. Walk up, wind up, walk up, wind up, walk up, wind up. It was difficult for me to connect that horrifying image with Reyna smiling at me right now. But I just had to imagine it. Impossible because it was unimaginable. That naive way of thinking no longer worked. The unpleasant piercing sound of shattered glass. The crunching noise as Reyna treads across the broken shards, walking towards me. Reyna's classmates going pale as they forget to even breathe. I wonder what they did as Reyna came closer, breaking windows along her path. Did they earnestly try to bring her to her senses by saying something? Or did they jump at her, trying to stop her savagery? Or did they run to the staff room after being directed there by teachers? Probably none of those. In the face of the blood-curdling sight of Reyna bursting windows, one after another, undoubtedly, all they could do was silently clear a path for her. Dumbfounded, just clearing the path for Reyna to continue. It was far too violent in that for them to seek refuge by looking the other way. That's not to say they were looking the other way. They were doing the only thing they could do to protect themselves. If they had done something different for an arrest, they would have suddenly found themselves as Reyna's new target. What would Reyna have done to whoever attracted her attention? The answer was obvious. She would have undoubtedly acted according to her whims, meaning they would just be the next window. The eye would just be the next window. Reyna staring into my eyes, shards of glass crunching and crackling underfoot as she drew closer. I was also drawn into her eyes, paralyzed. Then Reyna struck me with a bat over and over. Again and again, like I was one of those windows. I crouched down on the floor, desperately protecting my head. Reyna didn't care whether it was my head or my back. Zealously, she hits me again and again. What kind of expression was she making as she was doing this over and over? I peered up to see. Her expression was so indifferent. It was completely unnerving. It was because no matter how many times she struck me, it didn't make as pleasant a sound as the other windows. She struck me continuously, over and over, over and over, over and over, the sound of Raina banging and banging. But the sound she wanted wouldn't come out. Her classmates standing around didn't try to stop her. They didn't want to be the next window. Somebody save me. Turning a blind eye unless we're hanging out. But of course, everyone in class scrambled to obtain the hardest standardized test scores. They gained nothing from saving a cram school tryhard like me. Eventually there would be a faint sound similar to when you crack open a walnut, and some sort of reddish-black spray would shoot out. Anyway, it wasn't that Raina momentarily lost herself in her anger. After forcing myself to breathe and calming down my heart, I recalled what Oshi-san told me. In the counselor's medical report, he recorded all the conversations he'd had with Raina-san. It shows up, and quite a bit at that. What does? She mentioned the word Oyashiro-sama. Following that, Raina was suspended and had regular examinations at the hospital. Then, as Raina was undergoing counseling, she said it over and over. Oyashiro-sama. 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 It seems Oyashiro-sama that she spoke of was like a ghost appearing in her house every night, standing over her pillow, looking down at her. That was only a piece of their conversation, so I still couldn't see the big picture. But it was by no means a happy little conversation. Then, what Raina did? Was she saying that ghastly incident was a result of being possessed by Oyashiro-sama? Up until now, I didn't want to believe in Oyashiro-sama's curse. That's why I wanted to say the mysterious deaths every year happen because of some sort of conspiracy. Every time I talked to Oishi-san, I was more certain that the deaths were the work of men, not of some curse. Except, if it was people perpetrating the accidents, my friends were somehow deeply connected. If I refused to believe that the curse was real, then I would have to believe that those who acted the kindest to me were deeply involved in the incidents. Why? How? For what reason? Was it Raina? Was it everybody? It was much more painful and troublesome than accepting that it was just Oyashiro-sama's curse. In the aftermath, Raina had admitted to her doctor that it was because she was possessed by Oyashiro-sama. I felt a strange sense of relief from that. So that's how it was. There wasn't a second side to Raina. She did that because she was possessed by something strange like Oyashiro-sama. It wasn't Raina's fault. Oyashiro-sama was the one to blame. I knew. This was all backwards. Refusing to believe there was a curse, I wanted there to be a human perpetrator. Now that my close friends were the ones under suspicion, I changed my beliefs at my own convenience. Saying it was Oyashiro-sama's curse to blame. Which was the better choice? Accepting that Oyashiro-sama's curse exists? Or that Raina and the rest of them, my closest friends, the people who accepted me here, this outsider, that they were deeply involved in that string of mysterious, grisly deaths. I didn't want to think about it. If I just didn't think about it, I'd be able to continue the same as always. I wanted to believe that, but that was no longer possible. I received their message. It was pathetic of me to try and bend the meaning to my own convenience, regardless of my opponent being a human or a curse. I won't let it kill me. As if I would just bend over and give in. For no good reason at all. Keylocker, you've been making a really weird face. Why, I wonder. Inhaling sharply upon hearing Reina's voice, I came back to my senses. Before I realized we were already at the entrance. Shaking my head a few times, I exorcised all those terrifying thoughts. No matter how you looked at it, there's no way Reina could have done such terrible things. It was like I was trying to placate myself. As I slid the door open, a blackboard eraser loaded with chalk popped down on my head the moment I stepped into the classroom. The chalk dust went into my eyes, inducing a brief moment of blurry? Agony. A brief moment of agony. Okay, are you ready for some, not terrifyingness? This is gonna be some much needed brevity. How befitting for the truant Keylocker-san. Oh, how befitting for the truant Keylocker-san. Good morning to both of you, Keiichi and Reina. Good morning, Sadako-chan. Good morning, Rika-chan. Not quite in the mood for it, I didn't react to Sadako's trap. Sadako braced herself as I passed by, expecting me to attack her. She seemed a bit disappointed as I simply walked by silently. What is this? How discouraging indeed. Keiichi doesn't seem back to his usual self yet. Yeah, take it easy on him for today, Kei. Suddenly there was a slap down on my shoulder. It hurt a bit. Hey, Kei-chan. Did you get enough rest? It was Mion. My mind was full with the stuff about Reina, but Mion was also a party of interest. Remember, Keiichi, that hawkish gaze from yesterday? Yeah. Morning. What's with that unenergetic greeting? Did you eat the mochi I bought you? Because I ate them, I'm like this. Those are the words that were itching to be blurted out. I really just didn't have the appetite. I ate a few, but quite a lot are left over. Huh? What about the homework? Did you have an answer for which one was Reina's? I can't believe you forget your homework, Keiichi-kun. Oh, I can't believe you forget your homework, Keiichi-kun. Sheesh. That we can't help it. Time for your penalty. Flashing a lurid smile, Mion returned to her seat. There was nothing from our exchanges that would cause our classmates to suspect anything was amiss. But of course, anyone listening to our conversations up until this morning wouldn't see anything suspicious. That was why it was so frightening. They acted in a way that regardless of whatever happened to Keiichi Minabara, no one would ever suspect them. That fact terrified me. Soon the teacher came. As she asked how I felt and took attendance, another dull, ordinary day began. Higurashi, when they cry, when they try. This free study period was a convenient time to consider where I stood. I gently closed my eyes and pondered the ridiculous position I was in right now. First of all, what I shouldn't forget is how dangerous of a situation I was in. I had fallen out of favor with them. After interacting with Oshi-san multiple times, I could see as I was getting closer to the heart of the matter. The warning yesterday with the mochi was a good indicator of that. No, calling it a warning was just a habit of my understanding things. It probably had no meaning beyond stunting my progress and buying themselves some time. Until they had a method of completely erasing me. They were just biding their time. Even though they were keeping me under their thumb with their threats, it didn't change the fact that I knew too much. The chilling sensation of my desk made me recall Satoshi Hojo, the boy who was using this seat until last year when he disappeared. Was he also similar to me? Did he learn something that he shouldn't have? Was he erased like me? Damn! I wouldn't let them get rid of me so easy. Never. But were they really trying to kill me? I've had these contradictory feelings for a while. Even though I suspected them, I felt I had to cover for them. With all their suspicious behavior, a morning like this just made it all seem like an elaborate hoax. No. That's just what I want to believe. Doubting my friends? Covering for them? My life was in danger. What was that? Actually, I was debating the wrong point. Given my current situation, these points were something that should have been deliberated on a long time ago. But really, Reina and the rest of them? Were they actually aiming to kill me? The little voice inside me continued to torment me with these unsolvable trains of thought. Are you an idiot, Keiichi Maebara? The answer should be so obvious. But maybe that sewing needle might have just been an accident. Right? How did you screw up and drop a sewing needle into a piece of mochi? The benefit of the doubt can only go so far. Both Reina and Mion had acted and behaved suspiciously. But maybe it was all some sort of misunderstanding. What kind of misunderstanding? What kind of misunderstanding? It wasn't just suspicious, it was outright ludicrous, right? Reina just corrected me for lying, and Mion only asked me about what I had for lunch. Reina was standing outside her door eavesdropping for a good hour, you know? She was probably just waiting for my phone call to end. For a whole hour outside my room? And it's normal to, and is it normal to go home afterwards without saying anything? You heard from Oshi-san, didn't you? About what Reina did at her former school? But at the hospital, she said it was Oshi-sama's, or Yashiro-sama's fault. Cut it out, Keiichi Maebara! Didn't you realize they're out to kill you? I never really blurted out those words out. Hearing myself say that so directly left me dumbfounded for a few moments. Afterwards, I had to look around and check if anyone else heard it. My little soliloquy cut a little too close to the truth. Even though I could feel the murderous intent from Reina and the others, part of me somewhere was still trying to deny that. This late in the game, such hesitation could be fatal. I knew that. But I was just your average student. A shark living their normal, ordinary life. Do you think I could suddenly believe that my friends who had been happily laughing together with me up until literally last Sunday now intended to kill me? Right? You're too soft, Keiichi. This time I remember to keep my voice down so only I could hear. There was one thing I understood now. I was too soft. I didn't completely understand how dangerous Reina and the rest of them were. No. I wasn't trying to understand. I was too soft for not listening to Oishi-san when he was earnestly showing me the heart of the matter. I didn't listen because I was too busy pretending to be dejected. I didn't comprehend it. I was just running away. I didn't comprehend it, so nobody had any notion to try and kill me? I needed to get rid of such naive thoughts. As I made that resolution, I heard the bell signaling the end of class. So soon. The day was already over. I didn't recall eating lunch or doing anything in class. My friends were putting their desks together in preparation for club activities. Not long ago, I would probably have happily jumped into that circle. My, Keiichi-san. How rude of you to even think about leaving. The way Sayako spoke was so typical and familiar. It almost physically hurt. Huh? Keiichi-kun, is today not a good day? I wonder. And we were gonna win big together, oh. Seeing Reina's expression, Liz said she was looking forward to today. It was hard to take. Hey, Keiichi, maybe Oishiro-san is just some enormous jerk trying to separate me from the others by lying to me. Trying to expunge such weak-minded thinking, I slapped myself in the face. Keiichi-kun! Yeah, was Reina really trying to kill me? I wish someone would tell me it was a hoax. I didn't care if it actually was one or not. I just wanted someone to say it was. Ugh. Another weak-willed thought. How did I ever become this naive? Are you alright? Does your head hurt? Apparently that was how my inner dilemma appeared to Reina. You're pale. Can you make it home by yourself? Maybe I should accompany you home, I wonder. No, it's okay. Sorry. I can get home by myself. Just have the meeting without me. Upon hearing that I wasn't going to participate in the club, Mio patted unhappily. Since Kei-chan is so bent on a revenge match, we were even going to play that deduction game from before too. Keiichi-san doesn't have the burning desire for a rematch? How pathetic. I wouldn't fall for some dumb taunt. Without a real retort, I just grabbed my bag and was about to get up. Someone had perched itself gently on my head. Someone's hand perched themselves gently on my head. Keiichi doesn't seem too well. How very unfortunate. It was Rika-chan. She was stretched up as far as she could, doing her best to pat my head with her petite hand. It felt so nice, which made things even harder. Sorry, everybody. See you. That's all I said as I quickly left the classroom. They said something to me as I was leaving, but I couldn't make it out. I managed to make it all the way to the entrance in that state of mind. Took out my shoes, put them on, and went forward. Pardon that heart, Keiichi Maebara. They were, for some unfathomable reason, trying to kill me. They were planning something dubious, watching my every move. But I couldn't hate them. Because weren't they my friends? Part of me lamented my naivete, while another part lamented the fact that I had lost something important by lamenting over it in the first place. It felt like my consciousness was being ripped out of my body. If this is what Oyashiro-sama's curse was like, And it was just too much, man. Hey, Yashiro-sama. I was wrong for not believing in your curse. But I believe in it now. Completely. Your curse does exist. So seriously? Give me a break. I beg you. Come on. Dinner was unusually bland. It had no flavor or aroma. The miso soup that normally tantalized my appetite instead tasted like nothing but boiled water. Dad was eating with us that night. It was a rare occurrence in this household. When he got into his work, he ate and slept on his own schedule. My dad never cared about the time. Since my dad was at the dinner table, it either meant that he had just reached a good point to take a break, or he was in a slump. So yeah, he just doesn't understand the motivation creators have. Your partnership was just a verbal agreement, wasn't it? If it's so hard to agree on things, why not just end it? I feel like it's an industry with a lot of back scratching when it gets in that way of business. I wasn't able to pick out the conversation of my mom and dad's conversation, but I could tell it wasn't a pleasant topic. That, of course, made the disgusting food even less appealing. Staring listlessly at the exchange between my parents, my mind wandered off into the same thought process I had been going through all day long. Friends close to me. No, they used to be my friends. But I could no longer trust them. Right now, I was greatly lacking in allies. People I trusted. People I could depend on when push came to shove. That was something I just didn't have. Having just one ally would have been completely reassuring in the currently hopeless situation I was in. I put down my chopsticks and looked over at my parents, who were still talking about work. The first course of action that came to mind was to tell my parents everything. Currently, there wasn't a single person from Hinamazawa I could trust 100%. That meant the only people I could trust were my parents. But if I tell everything that happened up until now, will they understand? Reina, for example. That neighborly Reina who was so diligent in working and looking after me to get me every day and sometimes brought over a share of what she made? How can I explain that she wanted to kill me? No matter how I explained it, it would probably be difficult for anybody to comprehend. My somewhat rag dad wouldn't understand, and my high-strung mom would probably drag me off to a psychiatrist in the blink of an eye. Although if I pulled out the mochi and opened one and showed them there was a needle inside, maybe they would believe me. Although there's also the chance that they would instantly think I put it there. And then I might get 5150'd even faster. Sadly, that was the amount of trust that existed in our relationship. Even if they did come to understand, what could they possibly do? Unless they could uncover the truth, they wouldn't be able to protect me. No. By informing them of these unnecessary things, I'd be putting my parents in danger as well. Considering that the victims in past incidents were often married couples, I couldn't even joke about it. For the entire Mayabara family to have an accident or just vanish into thin air, it was easily possible in Hinamazawa. What was important here was knowing something unnecessary put you in danger. The most unsettling question was, how did they know that I knew? As long as they didn't know, my parents might not fall victim. That was one way to think about it, I guess. At least it was like that in my case. After I found out, things started becoming odd. In other words, it meant the following. As long as my parents didn't know anything, nothing would happen to them. As long as my parents were here, this house would be a safe haven for them. I knew those were just assumptions based on conjecture on top of conjecture. Wanting this house to be a safe haven. That was the pinnacle of my weak-willed method of thinking. I had to concede that it was not completely safe. It was only safer than the outside. I knew that I couldn't rely on my parents. No, I couldn't risk getting my parents involved. Then the only person who could be my ally would be Oshi-san. Him and him alone. He was the only person who understood the situation I was in. Man, in a way, he put me in it. He didn't care so much about my safety, but he was without a doubt passionate about solving this case. It was a bit frustrating. Oshi-san was basically the whole reason I was in this mess. Now to get out of it, I had to rely on him. Meaning it was all going according to his devices. It was just my job to look appetizing while bobbing in the waves as bait. Then, when the fish started gathering around, Oshi-san would pull up the big haul. It was slightly infuriating, but even I thought that was the best course of action. So then, what should I do? Patience was the first rule of fishing. Just keep waiting until the fish actually bites. But I wasn't simply bait. There was lots of ways for me to struggle before being devoured. When they struck, I needed to somehow dodge just enough and tag out to Oshi-san. No question it was going to be hard. The timing to bring Oshi-san in would be difficult. He was in the city, not Hinamizawa, so if I phoned him at any moment of need, it would take him about 30 minutes to reach me. So I needed to run away for those 30 minutes. For example, if I set up a rendezvous point for dire situations or something, I just had to hide there until Oshi-san arrived. Okay, I can almost see it now. I was still being chased around in the dark by boogeymen, but now I knew which way to go. I would never have imagined this would be reassuring. Oh yeah. It would probably be best if I had a concealed weapon for when things got rough. Typically, that would call for like a switchblade, but that wasn't too reassuring for combat. Also, since it would be recognized as a weapon by the public, it also wasn't good. Really, when the time comes, a long weapon like a bat will really work in my favor. I remember there was a metal bat at school. I could be confident that when push came to shove, if I pretended I was practicing my swing, they wouldn't be suspicious for me to always carry it around. I could go to school early tomorrow and secure it. Just possessing a weapon may be enough to deter them. Also, one more thing. Insurance. It could be something like a note or a memo. I could write down everything that happened as a sort of journal. In case I suddenly vanished, the journal will be left behind. With my journal in his possession, Oshi-san should be able to avenge my death. I left my parents engrossed in their conversation about work and went back to my room. I tore out a piece of paper from my notebook and made my way to my desk. Last time I wrote a journal was for summer homework in elementary school? On the off chance something bad happened, the police could use my diary as a lead. So I should only write down the facts. How should I start? I jotted down my thoughts as they came. I, punk bite of the Flip by Entertainment System, am in fear of my life. It made me laugh nervously. It was a line that showed up often in detective stories. I often never even dreamed that I would be in this type of situation where I'd write it in myself. I did not know why they were after my life. Ray and the others were suspicious but had no proof. And that's why I couldn't write anything more. I laughed wryly at myself for writing such a passage draped in mystery. Will the police be able to get the hint from reading this enigmatic passage? I can only pray that they would. And I pray for what I pray for the most, though, was this journal never needed to play its part. Here I laughed nervously. It was too simple, so I wrote down one more line I just thought of. The only thing I do know is that it has to do with Oyashiro-sama's curse. Was that too much? I probably shouldn't write more than that. If I wrote any more, then that would probably seem like I was just delusional. In order to appear to the reader that the person who had written this was of sound mind, I chose not to write anything else at that point. I just needed to add more as I learned more about the truth. I folded the paper and thought about a place to hide it. By hiding it somewhere obvious, there's a chance that they would uncover it instead. On the other hand, if it was too obscure of a location, there was a risk of nobody finding it at all. In the end, I decided to take the clock off my wall and stick my folded note on the back of it with scotch tape. After that, I put the clock back onto its normal position. Yeah. It didn't look like anything was hidden behind it. Now I just needed to set it up such that if anything happens to me, my parents could find it. I looked at it from countless different angles until I was satisfied, and made my way downstairs. My parents were still talking about work. It didn't look like it was going to end anytime soon, so I cut in. Sorry to interrupt. I have something I want to talk to you about. I never started off conversations like that before, so my parents were both startled. They stopped talking and turned towards me. What is it, Keiichi? I have a favor to ask you. Listen, please. Just in case, yeah? If it's not urgent, can we do this later? Right now, Mommy and Daddy have something urgent they're talking about. I didn't think their talk was more urgent than mine. In any case, I stated my request. Just in case, okay? If I die... Both of my parents' eyes went as wide as saucers. If I die, I want you to put the clock on my wall in my coffin. If they did that, then they'd probably find it. My memoir. Both of my parents remained wide-eyed, not moving an inch. I couldn't blame them. I made that clock in shop class, and I really like it. So, please? What's the matter? Keiichi? Did something happen? Mom finally broke out of her gaze and started with the questioning. Of course, this was a normal response when someone's son started talking about subjects like this. I felt bad about making them worry, but right now, I wanted them to think about the clock in my room. With an awkward mood leaving the room in silence, I decided to go back to my room. I want to get to school early tomorrow, so I'm going to bed. Good night. Saying only that, I left the living room. I needed to get to school early tomorrow and secure that bag. I should make today the last day I went to school with Reina. As I climbed the stairs, I heard my mom call my name, but I pretended not to hear her. It wasn't something I could talk about with my parents. If I talked about it, it'll only make things more dangerous. The fight that had begun was mine, and mine alone. I couldn't rely on anybody. I wouldn't be killed. Not when I still knew nothing. Higurashi. When they cry. And shit their pants and cum, maybe. Not feeling so hot. New tip. I'm feeling really good about this one. I'm actually going to not do a tip at the end. I'd love to start next chapter. And damn, finally finished chapter 10. Finally, after 3 fucking weeks. We were really scared the ADHD and the responsibility avoidance or whatever goes into reasons why it's so easy for us to drop stuff that we're really into. They're able to get back on the horse. Because it's so easy to get discouraged. Chapter 10. Alright. How many more chapters are there, I wonder? Probably at least 4. Okay, I won't take up more time on streams since we still haven't gotten through all of our scheduled stuff. So, also considering the other game I played had taken up so much time, if we do end up playing that visual novel you pulled up, it won't be me playing it. I think that's only fair. But we are gonna play one more game before we go on break, which is NanoApostle. How was the voice acting? I felt like I was really more into it this time. I mean, not to say I've ever been phoning it in with voice acting, especially for this game, but I don't know. Like, I really felt in the moment a lot with this episode, and then I was closer to acting from a place of being like literally like headspace wise in the story, like how I would be thinking, like if I was thinking out loud, for the internal monologues especially, and especially because this episode literally did not have a lot of like positivity in it, like all the happiness of the day-to-day life has now become hollow. And that's kind of badass. In a narrative sort of way. Oh yeah, I forgot we had AI Somnium files. That was a trans character. It's woke as hell. I mean, not to say that's the only reason to play a game, but it's just I'm kind of meme brained about it. All right, I will bid you adieu and give you to Scribble. Forcing head switches feels so sucky sometimes. Abu dabu do da 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 da. Hello. How you doing, chat? It is me, Scribblebite of the Fluffbite Entertainment System. I use it, they, and they pronouns, please. And welcome to NanoApostle. We're gonna fight some more bosses and experience more trauma and find out more about this weird world that we're in, and maybe we'll even break out of our test tube. Wouldn't that be fun? If folks have been wondering if this is a good game and if they should try it, I recommend it. I believe there is still a demo that you can try. I like boss rush games. Some boss rush games have been a little difficult for me. We'd probably be more willing to tough it out on something like Fury, but Fury is kind of like, when we think of a boss rush game, we usually think of that on the end of the spectrum of stuff that is a little bit intimidating because of our experience with it and not getting very far in it, versus maybe Shadow of the Colossus, which is a boss rush game, at least to us, but definitely exists on a different kind of, or a different end of the continuum. It doesn't feel get goodish, obviously. And this, I guess you could say get good about this game. But sometimes I don't know if it's a game that I can beat on normal difficulty or whatever, then I don't know if I don't even know if this game has difficulty. I don't see it here. Maybe after a full playthrough. Although I don't see any reason for them to include one, considering how you can modulate the difficulty based on your loadouts, and that every boss has their own set of like things, like a checklist to 100% like their challenges. And so that also, and some of those are beating them in a certain amount of time. So like, there's already difficulty built in without you having to select it from a menu. And I actually like when it's like that, personally. I'm doing okay. I'm not gonna lie, I feel a little pukey. Kurel, I haven't checked out the opponent for the next battle, but given the model, it probably relies on agility and speed. Closely observe the enemy's movement and behavior patterns. If it's using any devices with Kurel's computing power, he should be able to hijack them no problem. Intel updated. Combat method, pending verification. Take control of enemy devices by using a shot and infection function. This is an expansion module I wrote in the past. It's only half finished, but it can still be used as long as some enhancements are made to complete the process loop. Deflection matrix. Scan results. No vulnerabilities or malware detected. Expansion module downloaded. Hey, that's like what you should do when you, like, torrent something. Not that I'm saying you should torrent something. That would be weird, right? Compilation module. Oh, compilation module initiating repairs. Estimated repair time 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Kuro, you're gonna help us escape, right? Unable to comply with host command. As a weapon developed by Pioneer, this unit, being the propriety of Pioneer, is prohibited from leaving this area without authorization. But as long as we stay here and continue to fight, we can't guarantee Anita will be safe. Your directive is to protect Anita, right? Wouldn't it make sense to take her away from this dangerous place? Conditions updated. Reanalyzing logical reasoning algorithm. Kuro, please help us! Analysis complete. Engaging in prolonged combat is not conducted to fulfilling Rule 1. Ensuring Anita avoids combat and escapes the facility is indeed an effective approach. Match battles are now defined as a threat. An execution threat for facility escape plan has been established. Yay! I knew Kuro would help us! Thanks, Kuro. We're counting on you, buddy. I am wondering if Kuro will actually, like, fully come to value the two of them. Oh, there is a new transmission thing? Reasons for existence. There's only one more. NanoApostle Project Subject 89 report. An AI that was based on a brain with energy perception successfully inherited that ability. This is the first case where energy perception has been artificially inherited. Oh. However, initial tests show the accuracy of this ability is a mere 32% and is therefore unable to provide data for research. It is speculated that combat training will increase the rate of precision. Due to high compatibility and the need for combat training, it was decided that the AI would be linked to the halted NanoApostle project. After 33 mismatches, Subject 89 was the first successful case. Oh, that's probably Anita. Both the machine's performances and the artificial intelligence functioned smoothly. The cause for the previous failures remains to be determined. Alright. When I get the last reason for existence, I'll probably read them all from start to finish. Let's do some training exercises. It's nice to do some training exercises starting a play session, so it's like a nice little warm-up. I appreciate that they have those. Because it could just have straight been story and bosses. Could be worse. I wanted to do it without healing, but I made it! That was hard. New record! Okay, Injury Plague, Deflection Matrix. But gain 50% more energy for successful parries, but Dash has a longer cooldown. Charge melee attacks deal 1 stack of infected, cooldown time 7 seconds, but 50% less energy is recovered. When attacking a destruction point, deals extra damage equal to 12 infested stacks. That has no downside. But I think there was something that last time I looked at that I kind of really wanted. You can absorb a target 9 times. You can use a grappling hook once. Yeah, I guess I'll do Crumbling Corrosion for now. Oh, can I like upgrade stuff more? Some can be. Oh no, that's just equipping and unequipping. It's just you can hold it down to do it. You can be more dramatic if you like. Ready for the next battle! Battle! Endurance Light Mech Hunter. Battle 5. R800 Endurance Light Mech Hunter. Wow, really only on fight 5. Okay! Hello? Whoa. Yo, I'm fighting, I'm basically fighting Thornbite. Thorn really likes, being a ranger. Well, that's probably not good. Okay, this fight is actually taking a completely different skill set. Oh, I can break you out of that, huh? Sorry that I don't talk a lot during these fights. But I'm sure you'll forgive me, won't you, chat? Every one of this game's boss designs are amazing. Huh? Am I in second phase? Wizard of Legend ass motherfucker! Ow? Ow? Also a very good game that you should play with friends, honestly. Ah! He was punishing me too. I didn't destroy any traps. That was a really fun fight. This is one of my favorite ones so far. I'm gonna have to take my time trying to draw each and every one of the bosses in this game. Ah! Right, can't block that. I don't know why I did that. I think I need to turn back on the thing with the grappling hook, because that's what I'm getting fucked with. But I will try. I won't phone this one in. I don't consider this a doom grind. Oh, those are the traps. I've mostly been paying attention in terms of dodging them. No soup for you! The next boss has to be like the best designed boss in the game to like weaken my impression of this boss. Motherfucking wow. Wow. Oh, they're self-repairing? I didn't realize that was what they were doing. Okay, back to Virtual World for a second. Let's see. I do not need a charge shot. It was something I had already. Wait, I didn't have that on? What? Light attacks have increased range and can eliminate projectiles. Oh, I don't have that. But attack speed is slowed. That's fine. Mission point is able to get knocked back. Okay, that's not equipped right now. Single damage taken will not see time events. But healing from any source will nullify this buff for 15 seconds. I'll turn trauma buffer off. Where's the grappling hook? I totally thought I had that. Brain farty. Actually, I don't think I need that. Grappling hooks are your best friend, especially when you use them to dig into the flesh of your enemies. I kill little girls. I kill little girls. You come near me, don't you come close to me. Don't you come near me, don't you come close to me. I guess I'm a little girl that kills, actually. Ow. Fuck. Yeah, need shots for that. Gotta make sure I have shots for that. What? Oh, it would have been so cool if I fell down the hole, actually. Oh, that's what happened when the blue field went up? I hacked a trap? I forgot about hacking. How do you... Is it... I shoot them. I shoot them. So I should shoot some of the traps. That hint was a spoiler. I loved it. Or I guess that the objective was a hint. Ow. Ow! Oh! I died! Alright. Damn, he covered himself so well. Oh, he has a bunch of arms. It's probably because my shots can hack. That probably disrupts the self-healing more than just a regular attack would. He hasn't been putting down many drones. Ow! I was about to say, he could one-hit KO me right now. I was getting cocky. I want to hack into traps and paralyze a hunter so much. Wow, I got to the second phase without using any healing. Nice. Oh no, I used healing once. Ah, you got the self-heal in. Ow. Ow. Come on, come towards this fucking trap. Ready to neutralize the target. That was awesome. Fucking wedgies. You ever game so hard you get a wedgie? Because you're just like going back and forth and you just kind of work it in there because you're just moving back and forth so much. Like, literally, I just got so, like... I didn't even notice. Unplaced memory file identified. Error. Unplaced memory file identified. A00082. Loading. Squad V92 reporting. We're intercepting the target. One survivor found. Preparing to capture the target alive. Well, it's probably a droid, actually. How did this happen? Lena, wake up! Put your hands up. Surrender now or we'll have to take necessary action. No, Lena, you've got to wake up! We're not gonna say it again. Put your hands up and surrender. Horace, get up! The board's right up ahead! Pick her up and carry her across! I got this! Horace? You've gotta live. Lena, you've gotta stay strong. I promise. I promised I'd get you out of here. I will get you out of here. Welcome back, Anita. Battle number 5 complete. Result: victory. Combat efficiency 72%. Host status good. Kuro, you're amazing. You beat them even without any intel on the enemy. I knew I could count on you, Kuro. Yeah, the escape plan's all ready to go. During the next battle, I'll short-circuit the cultivation chamber to trigger a fire. Alarm messages need to be transmitted as quickly as possible, so they'll be sent through the high-priority transmission channels and will only undergo they'll only undergo basic verification. I'll take over the main control system with the virus design as an alarm message. Then the zombie computers I've been setting up all over the facility will launch an attack on the entire research institute. If these things go according to plan, I'll be able to trigger some explosions and power outages. That'll create enough chaos to delay reinforcements and cripple the surveillance system. Then we'll be able to take the elevator to the surface and escape to a nearby orphanage. You should be safe there. Intel updated. Escape route and destination information received. Kira, it's winter now. It's supposed to snow that day, so keep an eye on Anita's body temperature. This is an expansion to the life support module. It's basically an upgrade to the temperature maintenance function. It should be able to handle extremely low temperatures now. Scan results. No vulnerabilities or malware detected. Expansion module downloaded. Okay, that's about it. Remember to wait for my signal during the next battle. Winnie? Huh? I didn't hear anything about what you're gonna do. You're gonna come with us, right, Winnie? Didn't we say we were gonna escape together? What are you gonna do if there's a fire here and you don't leave? Anita. Don't worry about me, Anita. I lost my body a long time ago. Even if I got out of here, I wouldn't be able to enjoy this outside world. I've never succeeded at anything. If I helped you escape, I'd be pretty damn cool, wouldn't I? It's just, after you escaped, please don't forget about me. I'm crying. Look, I'm really gonna miss you, Anita. Anita? Oh, I remember what you smell like, Winnie. Wait, there's no smell here. No, I can feel it. Really, I think I feel it too. I'll never forget you, Winnie. I'll see you again, I know it. Yeah, I just know I will. Last obsession. Oh, that's all the memory files. Krill, this is the last expansion module I could cobble together. Rhythm of Venus. Module slots expanded. Heals +1. Anita, this is my parting gift to you. Thank you for everything you've done for us, Winnie. We'll do our best going forward. Scan results. No vulnerabilities or malware detected. Expansion module downloaded. Thank you, phrase located. Your assistance was like a cup of hot coffee. It made me feel warm inside. Warm and fuzzy. Your presence brought an immeasurable richness to my life. For that, I will be eternally grateful. Thank you for existing. You haven't made any progress, but I'll take it. It's rare to see you express gratitude after all. I don't know, I read that earnestly. Obtain and read all the scripts. Actually, I think I'll read all of them on the Nets play, because I don't think that the fight that's Nets is the last boss. Though I might cut this episode early because there's a lot of tension now. And if there is like more to the game after like the Nets boss, or I'm assuming the Nets 2 bosses, then maybe I'll have the next time I play NanoApostle on stream, I'll do 3 bosses. And if that's all the game has, then it'd be nice to finish up like that. So let's see. Genetic database records, July 8th, 358. Total genes, 5,012,356,238 sets. Genes without anomalies, 400,035,367,195 sets. Waiting to be cloned due to insufficient reserves, 76,352,543 sets. New samples required due to invalidation or changed sets, 665,000 sets. The demand for genes has increased due to bioweapons research. Oh my god. To fulfill this demand, an application for a new round of gene collection will be submitted. Note that the marginal utility of genes obtained from nearby cities or areas has reached this limit. When using gene sets, make sure their sets is not changed or they are invalidated during use. I don't think this actually explains things. And it's like, they mentioned the change sets thing twice, so I'm assuming that's an important thing. I mean, I'm assuming they're talking about trans people, right? Auto subs? What do you mean by an auto sub? I should do training. Yeah, I'll do training at the start of next one. Especially because there's not gonna be much Winnie. I can hug Winnie! Well, she smells so nice. Thank you, big sis. Oh shit. There's so many games that ask if you can there's so many people who ask can you like pet a dog in a video game? This is the only video game I know of where you can get pets. Where you get pets. I am sad now. But she was never going to be able to come with us. I don't know, I think we should download her consciousness to Kuro and try to find her a suitable android body, but I mean, she still won't be able to taste coffee. Yes, it's 50%. I'm wondering if it's 50% of the bosses defeated or 50% of all the things you have to do. All the things you have to do. Like, I wonder if it's 50% to 100% the entire game, i.e., clearing all the bosses like little mini goals. So I guess I'll find out next time I play, because next time I play, I might feasibly beat the story of the game. I guess we'll have to see. I will go on break right when I get a surge of a few viewers. That's kind of funny. Okay, it didn't get raided while I wasn't looking. God, that's so it's so it can be so brain hurty when you're like, oh shit, did I get raided and I didn't tell anyone? And gosh, it's so weird to actually know when people are watching us now, because we actually see our numbers on both platforms at the same time now. And I think we've gotten to a good place with our in our brain meat where it's like, oh no, the numbers are low, we're dying. It's fine. It goes up and it goes down. And it goes all around. Like a jump rope. NanoApostle is definitely going to be one of my games of the year. That's for fucking sure. Damn. This year was good for lolicons. And video games. Alright, let's switch to... I guess we'll switch to just chatting. And I will... when we come back, Mocha's going to play Keylocker. Which will probably last for several hours. We're making pretty good time. So we might take a divergence and play that other game. Actually, I should leave it up. Just in case that someone does want to play it. The moments before death. Seems cute. If you head out, it's fine. Thanks for watching and having fun with me. You probably will not see me for the rest of stream, and that's fine. I've been fucking fronting all week, so I am not want for brain meat. I am fine nestling back into the background now that I played my NanoApostle. That being said, I hope you all have a wonderful night.
caught in a struggle between good and evil, must fight for his existence between two worlds. The key to the future lies in the past. Destiny has but one soul. Rated T for teen.
When does fantasy begin? When does reality end? .hack. Is it just a game, or something far more dangerous? .hack Part 1, game and DVD for PlayStation 2 from Bandai. Rated T for teen.
What's up? I'm Cody. I'm sure my notoriety precedes me, but for the uninitiated, I live an awesome life with my awesome friends in an awesome city. Hella City, in a neighborhood of tight heights. Hella City is controlled by all-powerful, chill-electrifying guides. Everyone wants to be them, because they can do whatever the heck they want. They control our schools and our jobs, and even power the city. They reign as supreme in entertainment and art, and even food. But most of the time, they just kick it in paradise. Chill haven. The rest of us mortals try our best to just be cool. Well, some of us. If you're not a god, and you're not a cool kid like me, you're a loser. Don't get me wrong, losers aren't half bad, but they're socially inept, tend to be on the dirtier side, and really aren't go-getters at all. To be honest, it's kinda sad. But then, there's cool kids. We're favored by the gods, charismatic, fashionable, and chill electrifying in our own right. Losers usually want to be us, or they hate us. And honestly, I can't blame them. It's seen as totally uncool kid behavior to befriend them, let alone be nice to them. Fate is cruel, but it can also be kind. So when my guy Greatboard picked me to ascend to godhood if I could do the impossible and raise a loser to cool kiddom, I almost didn't believe it. I have to do a lot to try to achieve it, and it's not always fun. But it's been my dream for so long, you dig? But I've been doing some thinking. If being one of the raddest beings in all of existence means I have to give up my awesome friends and my awesome life, and be mean to losers along the way, is it really worth it? My life is perfect. Ascension was just supposed to be the cherry on top, not the whole damn dish. Cool kid Cody, grinding away his worries. Don't paint it like a slushie. Eats pizza when he's hungry. Hella City's most lucky. Losers make him blushy. PB gets him fussy. Got your electrifying huggies. Kick flips are a musty. Catch him before he ascends, cause he won't always be Cool Kid Cody. There's no difference between cool kids and losers. You're just insecure. Episode 6. Minnie's Choice. Middle school. August. It's a cheap toy that makes no calls and takes crummy photos. It's almost as good as Cody's toy camera that takes no photos and makes crummy phone calls. Juvie excitedly picks up a snail. Yeah, you can do it, Potato! You named it Potato? You're so cute. Stop calling me cute! I just call him like I see him.
I'm gonna name mine Bobtail. The two place their snails on the sidewalk. They don't really do much. Minnie and Juvie pretend Bobtail and Potato are secret double agents sent from Chill Haven. The birds squawk in response to Minnie's howl. It's almost as if they're saying, bruh, aren't you supposed to be a cat? Cats like, don't howl. Damn, you got some pipes. I could break into a car with those pipes. Yeah, right. You can break into something if it broke itself over your head. That's what you think. Hey birds, do you think I can break into a car with Minnie's pipes? The birds fly further out over the ocean. It's almost as if they were using body language to convey that 12-year-old believing they have the gumption to break into a car is cringy as heck. I think I hate birds. We should go on a bus trip sometime. Ew, sounds lame. How can it go anywhere better than the beach? I mean, unless it went to the science center. They set stuff there on fire. You think fire's so cool, huh? No? Fire hot. No, I mean... never mind, you're dumb. Someone left an old metal detector here a long time ago. It still works. We can go around ground prize hunting when we actually have something to hunt for. Huh? I don't want to get disappointed for nothing. Anything for you, little baby. Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by. Yeah, eat it, loser! How do you even know that was a loser? Better safe than sorry. Can't let them get too comfortable, you know? They could turn on you at any Minnie hucks a shell at Juvie. Ah, I was just kidding! Where's that idiot? Is he seriously late again? He just loses track of time. That's Cody for you. Nah, hasn't that old bag of yours been chewing him out a lot lately? Huh? Bags don't eat. No, smartass, I'm talking about your granny. She's always holding him back to give him a lesson and being cool or something. How annoying. Don't be mean, she's actually really sweet. Middle school starts soon. Maybe a few extra cool kid lessons will do you some good. Plus some middle schools even hold GRD. I'm not into the whole God business. Liar! No, really. There's nothing up there. Mom told me Chill Haven's just a big dumb disco ball. I'd rather be a loser that chills in Hella City than a cool floaty asshole up in space. Jeez, what a waste. If I were a cool kid, I'd want to be a god. Gross. Wouldn't you have to leave us all behind then? Aw, Juvie, would you miss me or something? Ew! No! Gross, you're hideous and I hate you! Aw, you're so cute. Ew. Are you guys having feelings in the communal hangout spot? Cody! Mimi gives her twin brother a big hug. What, your grandma give you another lesson on not feeling things or something? Whoa, how'd you know? I think the lessons are working. Remember when we watched Grave of the Butterflies last week? I only cried twice. But you cried for 2 hours when you found out worms don't clone themselves after being sliced in half. You cried too if you found out you committed murder! Whatever. Enough talking about feelings. Let's snail race. Actually, Gmo was kind of bummed out today. Apparently Mr. Wilson went to the dump for car parts? Is that like a metaphor or something? No, she just really hates faulty cars. Yeah, and I thought we'd find better ground prize. Well, ground prizes at all. But I thought we'd find ground prizes for her to cheer up. I love hunting for ground prizes. Let's do it. Well, as long as we get to snail race. How are cool kid lessons going, Cody? They're okay. I'm beginning to think I'm not that cool of a cool kid, but G.Ma says that's just cause of Dad. Huh? What's wrong with Dad? Cause he was lame. He cramped the whole family style. Whatever, I don't remember much of him anyway. He just ate a ton of seaweed, right? And he was really good at drawing porcupines? Gross. Who needs dads anyway? Well, our dad was actually super cool. Does that even mean anything though? He was a loser, the bar's not even that high. Yeah, it was way easier being a loser. It must be way easier being a loser. I wouldn't have had to get extra lessons from G.Ma or try to go to Chill Haven or anything. Chill Haven just sounds really nice though. It's all shiny and pinkish and covered in fluffy clouds. Glad you're stuck being a loser then, otherwise you'd be up there in a heartbeat. Don't worry, Juvie. You know I'd take you too with me.
Juvie excitedly picks up a snail.
Yeah, you can do it, Potato. Potato? Isn't that like the slowest thing you could call it? Hey, I just call it like I see him. That's what cool kids do. Then I'm gonna name mine Snaily. Wow, real creative. I'm gonna name mine Bobtail.
The kids place their snails on the sidewalk. They don't really do much, and Cody and Minnie pretend Bobtail is teaching Snaily how to dance. Meanwhile, Potato is zooming all over the sidewalk.
Wow, look at them go! They're so cute!
Minnie takes a photo of all the snails with her toy phone.
Heck yeah! That's one for the books! I mean, literally, put that one in the book. That's a great idea! Huh? You guys have, like, do you guys share a diary or something? Lame! More like a super slick, super secret scrapbook that's only for the bestest of friends to share their raddest memories in. Oh. But that sounds pretty cool, actually. Can I put stuff in? Duh! Didn't he say it was for best friends? We should go on a bus sometime. 3 kids, no adult supervision, on a greasy bus going God knows where? That sounds radical, let's do it! Ew, sounds lame. How can it go anywhere better than the beach? I mean, unless it went to the Science Center, they set stuff on fire there. I love the Science Center. They let you touch everything, even the wolves. Wolves? Aren't you thinking of the zoo? Cody, why and how are you touching the wolves at the zoo? They're just dogs, what's the big deal? Also, isn't the Science Center more of a loser thing? No fair! Why can't things just be a Juvie things? Awoo!
The birds squawk in response to Minnie's howl. It's almost as if they're saying, bruh, you aren't you supposed to be a cat? Cats, like, don't howl.
Awoo!
The birds fly further out over the ocean. It's almost as if they're using body language to convey that the kids are annoying, suck, and should feel bad.
Wowza. Birds are weenies. Let's just throw rocks at them next time. You know what they say. Sticks and stones can break your bones, but words will never teach a bird because they're stupid animals that can't talk. That's not how it goes. Yeah, and birds are weenies, but like, you shouldn't throw rocks at weenies. You know what they say. If you can't do anything nice, don't do anything at all. Boring.
Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by.
Yeah, eat it, loser! Hey, don't pick on losers. What? Are you serious? All I said was, nope, I'll beat the stuffing out of you. Huh? Try it.
Juvie raises a fist at Cody, who responds with a high-pitched screaming noise.
Ah! Just kidding. Cody, you're not supposed to use violence. All right, I gotta use my words. Poser! No, you're supposed to say, there's no real difference between losers and cool kids. You're just being insecure. Are you being serious? Who says stuff like that? Mom and Dad, they said it's time for me to make sure cool kids don't pick on Minnie. She doesn't need protecting. Look at her, she's a brute. True. I can take Juvie on any day. Well, I can help. Yeah, twin power.
Cody and Minnie huck shells at Juvie.
Ah, quit it!
Someone left an old metal detector here a long time ago. It still works.
You hold it, Minnie. I keep tripping over the damn thing and Juvie will set it on fire. That was one time! Minnie gets an old metal detector. Minnie, Cody, and Juvie use the metal detector all over the beach. They find a rusty nail! Doesn't Jima go get nails every few weeks? I don't think these are those kinds of nails. Let's keep looking. They keep hunting. They find a bottle cap. It's a Squish It bottle cap back from when they put them on the glass bottles. What's the point? Isn't half the fun from squishing the juice out? Only the strongest squishers can drink the glass squishes. Whatever, let's keep looking. They keep hunting. They find a toy car. Whoa, jackpot! Jima loves cars. She'll be so happy. I don't get why you're putting so much effort in. My mom doesn't need dumb ground prizes to be happy. Well, Jima does a lot for us. Why not do something for her? Yeah, you wouldn't get it. Your mom's a weirdo. If being weird means letting your kid do whatever, whenever, and not guilt tripping them into treasure hunting for you then I'm down for weird. Whatever. Let's just get this ground prize to Jima. To Jima's house we go. It's a limited edition Frost Wheels toy car. Cody absentmindedly spins its wheels while the three walk along the beach. Time to stop bumming around the beach. We gotta get Jima a ground prize. Last one's there eating my dust. Cody hops on his skateboard and skates away. Hey, wait up! Juvie shrugs and follows the two back to their house. Summer ends and middle school begins. It feels as though time is slowed to a crawl. Months pass. Middle school, February. So, you ever hear about the dude who tried to outrun a bug? You ever hear about the dude who tried to outrun a bus? He got run over. Guess he was tired. Jeez, Minnie, I'm trying here. Jima sounded so angry today, and Cody looked really scared. This is all my fault. It's a trusty old metal detector. It doesn't look like Minnie's in the mood for a ground prize hunt. She must be really upset. Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by. The car slides erratically all over the road. Ah! Wait a second. The roads aren't even icy right now. The car rights itself and drives off without a hitch. Must have been one of those good-for-nothing cool kids punking a bunch of innocent young hooligans like us. Right, Minnie? Cool kids suck, huh? Minnie shrugs. It's a cheap toy phone that makes no phone calls and takes crummy photos. I don't deserve nice things like this. Juvie digs around the grass and bushes looking for snails. Wait, where's snails go in the winter? Minnie looks very sad. Minnie? Minnie! Jeez, what's up? You're even more of a bummer than usual. Is it cause Cody's late again? Do you want me to go break his legs or something? That'll hurry him up. Jima yelled at me. Surprise, surprise. What was it this time? Well, my mom sometimes yells at me when I mix up my window makers with permanent. My mom sometimes yells at me when I mix up my window markers with permanent ones. Did you accidentally stain your bathroom mirror with a hilariously crude drawing of a dick? No. It was cause I hung out with Cody at school. It wasn't his fault though. Someone stole my lunch and he wanted to share his snackables with me. He wouldn't let me say no. Huh? So that's why I didn't see him at lunch today. Wait, why's your psycho grandma mad about that? You guys are literally twins and you live in the same house and everything. You hang out all the time. Not at school though. Apparently, like Krampus style, and if he ever wants to become a guy, he can't be seen with a loser like me. Who knows what would happen when people found out we were friends, let alone related. Does he even want to become a god though? I thought that was just like what your Gma wanted. Who cares? It doesn't make a difference what he wants. I bet she's yelling at him right now. This is all my fault. I wonder if he's crying. Well, he definitely doesn't cry as much as he used to. Just in case, maybe we can get him a ground prize? Really? I thought you hated hunting for ground prizes. I changed my mind. I love ground prizes. Well, okay then. Thanks, Juvie. It's a trusty old metal detector. Here, you hold it. I always see the damn thing on fire. I always set the damn thing on fire anyway. Aw, okay. Minnie gets an old metal detector. Minnie and Juvie use the metal detector all over the beach. They find a quarter. Oh, money! Awesome! Cody owes me. Juvie's pockets change. There's no better ground prizes than being debt-free. You stickler? Whatever, let's keep looking. The two keep looking. They find a diamond ring. Whoa, mama. Gross! Cody doesn't care about this kind of junk. Minnie throws the ring into the ocean. Oh, man. The two keep hunting. They find a tiny toy skateboard. Whoa, it's two of Cody's favorite things wrapped into one. Skateboards and Minnie. Shut up. It is pretty perfect. He's always looking for something to fidget with. Thanks so much for helping me, Juvie. You're the bestest friend a girl could ask for. Minnie gives Juvie a big hug. Yeah, whatever. Don't sweat it. Let's get this to him ASAP. It's a board. A toy skateboard for your fingers. This really is the perfect ground prize for someone like Cody. It's a cheap toy phone that makes no calls and takes crummy photos. I don't deserve nice things like this, but maybe I will if I cheer Cody up. The kids leave the metal detector alone. They've got their ground prize, time to move on. Before Minnie and Juvie can cross the road, they see Cody skateboard across it. Cody, don't jaywalk! It's okay. I wasn't jaywalking, I was skateboarding. I just needed to get to you ASAP because Gmon wants to talk. I feel bad about this, but... I mean, I don't feel bad. I don't feel anything. Real convincing. Wait, maybe a ground prize will make you feel better. Minnie hands Cody the toy skateboard. What? A board? Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Cody puts the tiny skate.
Nah, you should totally fucking jaywalk. Ugh. Still haven't found a new voice yet. It's easy to just go into the weird raspy range. I feel like I'm not big enough. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Wow. The moments before death, huh? So weirdly, this has been put in front of me by the previous headmate, Punk, or Scribble? Either way, there's a game in front of me that we didn't know about, or I didn't know about before, and it's like, man, I try a bit before Keylocker. I don't really know anything about it. I recollect that it's a visual novel, but I don't know if it's horror. Maybe it's surreal or psychological? Tiny Mocha of the Pool, what is your wisdom? You'll lose your potty training faster if you go to sleep with a full bladder. Press enter. When the system is accepting player input, you'll see a list of most common responses to your situation. You'll only be able to type in text when you see the list of commands. To ensure that the system understands you, try to keep responses short and simple. Should there be music? There's volume. The game should take less than an hour to complete. There is no saving. Press escape to see text history and settings. Do you understand? Meh. Yes, no, kinda. Duh. Kinda. Alright, yes. Your name is Alice, correct? Your eyes flicker open. You sit up, surveying the area. A large cottage stands painted in the blue sky and perfectly trimmed fields. You have never seen the building before, but a sense you can only describe as nostalgia takes over you. You look out to see a boy and a girl hanging laundry from the lines placed in the field. They drop their work, running over to greet you. When they reach you, they grab your hand excitedly. A newborn. What? I didn't even. That's me. A newborn, please come with us. Auntie would love to see you. What did you call me? I was all trying to experiment with a new voice. What did you call me? This is what we call the children who come through the mist. What's going on? What the hell's going on? Don't panic, you're in the fields. I know it's confusing, but there's no reason to be scared. Please come with us. Oh my god. The boy is a singing kid. Actually, I don't actually know which one's the boy and which one's the girl. The one with the collar could be the girl for all I know. Gender is a soupy mist. Gender is a soupy mist. Gender is a soupy mist. Who are you? Who are you? I'm Christopher, and that's Aggie. We are the children of the house, as you will be soon. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. They smile happily, guiding you hand in hand to the serene building. You enter the house. The interior is as lovely as you expect. Oh, they both have a little sharp tooth. Its style has aged, but the house is as clean and well kept as if it was built yesterday. The children in the house stare at you as you face down the halls, slowing their work to wave and greet you as the newborn. Why do they have to keep calling me a newborn? The two children release your hands. Oh, wait. Oh, Oh my god, that's so adorable. I didn't even realize. Sorry, I thought they were just holding hands ahead of me. I was like, oh, they're a couple, I guess. Okay. And it's like, no, we were all holding hands. They were holding both of my hands. I love it when I get both of my hands held. This is amazing. Wow. Being a newborn is great, actually. There is no problem here. The two children release your hands without hesitation and open a grand ornate door. Oh boy. And you didn't touch. You see the back of a boy sitting on a desk, his arm sleeve raised up. An old woman lifts her eyes from the boy's arm, viewing her new guest, as the boy lowers the garment, trying to look at you. Christopher, how many times do I have to tell you to knock? Sorry. Why are you here? We've come to deliver a newborn. And it took both of you. Sorry, Auntie, we got caught up in the excitement. It's fine, return to your work, and Clayton, you may go. The boy hops off the desk, casually walking over to Christopher and Aggie. The three children leave, returning to their work. Please take a seat. You do as instructed, walking over to the chair suited in front of the desk. You watch as Auntie rolls over to one of the bookshelves, picking up a small emerald book. She flips through its yellowing pages as she speaks. As you are new, you must have a lot of questions, but all of them are trivial. You may ask the children if you wish. All you really need to know are the rules of the house. If you wish to live here, you will be required to work as one of the residents. The house is divided into 5 groups of children, with each group taking on different chores to keep the house running. I must heed you that the chores are of utmost importance and should not be abandoned. The only other rule is the children may never touch under any circumstance. Do you agree to follow these rules? Inspect. The woman's face is gaunt and unfriendly. She reminds you of a strict grandmother. What if I refuse? What if I refuse? Then you will return to the mist. I don't know. Well, you must decide, my dear. No. I won't. Then I cannot allow you to stay here. Auntie walks you back out to the fields, where she leads you to wander in an endless field. Oh. Okay, I guess that happened. Okay, I don't have to spell out the entire. Ew, I'm birthing. They unbirthed me from the mist. Or maybe it's like rebirthing. I agree. In that case, you will be placed in Group 1. Follow me. Ugh. You follow Auntie out of the office. With her at your side, the children do not look your way. They are hard at work carrying baskets of unfolded laundry and brooms to sweep away the dust. Auntie leads you to a small door at the end of the hall. She opens it, guiding you silently to the spiral staircase held within. Reaching the top of the staircase, the room opens up to reveal the inner mechanism of the house's clock. The two children you recognized from the field stood in the wood clearing. In the fields stood cleaning the bell of the clock. They turned to look at you. Auntie places a hand on your shoulder, grabbing your attention. This is where we part. I hope we can work well together, newborn. Good day, Auntie. The children return to their work, listening to Auntie's fleeting footsteps. When they have become quiet, the children turn to look at you. Talk about luck. I can't believe you're joining our group. I hope Auntie wasn't too tough on you. We should celebrate. Before you speak, the sound of something hitting the ground grabs your attention. Looking at the newly landed wrench, your eyes fly skywards. A boy sits comfortably in the rafters. He removes his goggles with dust-covered hands, peering down at Christopher. You guys okay? We're fine here. Come on down. The newborn's here. The boy in the rafters' eyes dart to yours. Sorry, I didn't even notice. I'm Clayton. Alice. Well, what are you waiting for? Hold on a minute. I'll finish after I place this last part. Just do it later. Yeah, come on, Clayton. Yeah, alright, fine. Clayton grabs a rag hanging on one of the support beams. He wipes the dust off himself and shoves the used cloth into his back pocket. You gasp the boy leans from his perch, but it becomes immediately apparent that it was a normal routine for him, because in the blink of an eye, the boy stands next to you. You guys want to hang out on the roof? I snuck out a boatload of gummy bears and want to see how many I can eat before I puke. Puking. Bet I can eat more than you. Alright, but whoever loses has some. Get a chew. Ew! Chew? That's what they call it when two people touch their lips together. I made it up, it's super gross. Come on, it'll be fun. Inspect. Can I inspect Aggie? Nope. Inspect Clay. Holding hands is so lascivious. There seems to be something troubling him as he keeps fiddling with the edge of his jacket absentmindedly. Exiting the building, you find a picnic basket spread out on the flat of the roof. Christopher moves over to the edge of the railing, reaching over to grab a well-hidden bag of gummies. You take handful after handful of gummy bears, shoving them into your mouth. Annie flops over next to you. I can't eat another bite. Well, good thing I'm not dragon fruit. Sorry, I was just going back to the Steam page because especially with certain things with Twitch rather than YouTube, I just wanted to make sure this game was TOS. I looked at the content warning at the bottom of the Steam page. I was like, oh, I see. I see. I don't want to give too much away. There will be some there will be a little bit of fooly cooly, but it's not graphic at all. I mean, they already mentioned kissing. It was like kissing and hand holding. It's very It's very PG. Um, but it seems to have some serious themes as well. Which is what I chuckled at, actually. Christopher smiles. I wanted to say the same thing. It looks like we're the losers. Christopher and Aggie kiss quickly. They laugh, wiping their mouths against their sleeves in disgust. How does it feel to be the winner again, Clay? Same as always. Aggie hugs him. Clayton smiles slightly. You hear the sound of the clock's bell. You better crank the clock for tomorrow. With Clay's lead, you return to the clock tower. Aggie shows you how to crank the clock, while Clayton finishes the repairs. By the time you finish your work, the dinner bell is ringing loudly. You enter the dining hall. A long table extends through the room. Chairs lining its sides with equal distance. A single glass filled with a glimmering red liquid is prepared for each seat, except for the head seat, which is prepared a dish for the finest meat and vegetables. You follow Clayton's lead, sitting in an empty seat next to him. I don't know if this cadence is gonna be my speaking voice. I'm still practicing voices, but holy crap. No, we're all adults here. This is an adult stream. But this game presentation so far seems very unassuming. Oh my god, I just realized they're blinking at me. I guess I'm blinking back at them too. Auntie enters the room, filling the final seat at the table. You may begin. The children grab the glasses, drinking in unison. For the moment the glass touches your lips, the taste is undeniable. The metallic salty flavor and the thickness of melted cream? When the meal is complete, the children thank Auntie while exiting the dining hall. We're drinking, like, milk and blood? Or something? That's weird. Entering the boys' washroom, you take a quick bath and change to your pajamas. I'm getting Promised Neverland vibes. You fall into the shared living quarters. You watch Aggie and Christopher drop their clothes on the ground and follow you soon. Oh, there's another person. A dark-haired blonde girl walks over to Christopher, tears dropping into her bunny print pajamas. Chris, I can't find Raleigh. The girl starts to cry harder. Hey, don't cry. We'll find him. The little panda bears never evaded me. Oh my god. I said that and then... don't promise Neverland me. Yeah, it did sound like blood. I think we all drink blood. I mean, I would drink blood. Drink blood. Got blood? What? The girl nods, wiping her cheeks. Within a few moments, Christopher finds a stuffed bear, and you, along with the other children, lay down to sleep. After getting dressed and brushing your hair, you head down for breakfast. You enter the dining room. Yeah, they have little sharp teeth. Maybe they're all vampires? Am I also a vampire? Red glass, a glass of red liquid sits. Sorry, I feel like I'm forcing myself. I wanna recalibrate. Up, 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 up. Bright flowers, sour hours. The rain in Maine is better in Spain. Okay. Let's try this. Maybe a little twang. Yeah. Like a little bit of a curveball, I think. I don't know, it probably still sounds like my old voice. You enter the dining room. A glass of red liquid sits in front of each chair. You follow Christopher, returning to the seat you occupied yesterday. Looking you over, you find the chair next to you vacant. You wonder where Clayton could be. Thinking about it harder, you realize you hadn't seen him all morning. Was he wearing that collar yesterday? Auntie and Clayton enter the room, sitting down at the table. You may begin. You grab your glasses, drinking in unison with the other children. You begin work, taking off the bed sheets and picking the clothes up off the floor you washed. Where were you this morning? I had something to discuss with Auntie. So are you gonna tell us? No. Alright. Then what about the choker? I thought you said chokers look stupid. It was a gift from Auntie. Christopher frowns. I never got a gift from Auntie. Maybe if you worked hard you would. A boy enters the room, disrupting the conversation. Chris, my shoe came untied again. Let's see it. The boy sits down on one of the nearby beds. He watches as Christopher kneels down, grabbing the lace of his small shoe. Bunny ear, and then we loop it, so he can't run away. All done. Thanks, Chris. Model-wise, it would suggest that they're the same age, and I would like to support that thought because it's cuter that way. When we were younger, much too old to have someone else tying our shoe. We had a friend that who we tied their shoe. It's kind of a tender act. It's a tender act of care. The boy hops off the bed, running out of the room. When you have collected all the bedding and clothes to be washed, after a group of children enter the room to exchange them for a few blankets of newly laundered garments, you grab one handle of the newly acquired basket, helping Christopher drag it downwards. You carry the laundry bag out of the clothing lines placed far out in the grove. Clayton sits down in his own wicker basket, breathing hard and grabbing his sides. You out of breath from that? I think I'm gonna sit down for a minute if that's alright. Yeah? A girl runs over from the house, grabbing at Christopher's sleeve. Christopher, the sink's clogged again. Did you use the stick thing I gave you? Anthony broke it last week. Alright, let me take a look at it. Christopher walks off with the girl. The children seem to rely on Chris a lot. Angie moves her eyes away from the void, meeting her own. It's because he's the oldest. Chris knows everything about the house. Can I ask where you were before arriving at the field? A secret government facility disguised as a summer camp, I think. I'm not really sure. You described the camp that you were looking for your mom and the strange things that happened. My own memories are nothing like yours. I was just a normal girl. One day I fell asleep in music class and ended up here. How long have you been here? 10 years come next month. Wait, how old are you? 25 and a half. But you look 12. Time doesn't change here. We don't have a calendar, but the seasons never seem to change, and neither do we. It's always sunny, not cold, not warm, and we're always kids. This place, it's only in my head, isn't it? Like a dream? Clayton gets up stiffly, grabbing a shirt from the laundry basket and hanging on the nearby table. You may think this is all a dream, but it isn't. Whatever you saw before coming here should not be forgotten. You want me to forget my family at home? Oh, it's better all forgotten. There are a lot of beliefs about our memories. Some think they're previous lives, others an alternate timeline. Or fake. Thinking this world is nothing more than a dream has led many to drastic actions. If you want to live happily, you need to divide yourself from whoever you are in that world, because you and us are living, even if you think we're just puppets in a dream. It's not an official rule, but most children are heavily against talking about the past and will get offended, especially Christopher. Sorry, Clayton, I was just curious where he's from. Clayton's face saddens. There are reasons we have rules. Clayton looks away solemnly, but he continues hanging the laundry. Yeah, this is very inspired by Promise Neverland. We've seen Promise Neverland a lot. It's probably one of the animes we've seen the most, honestly. As he continues hanging the laundry, Angie frowns, eyeing the boy as he works. And without warning, she hugs him. He lets out a sharp cry of pain. The small girl quickly releases. The color drains from her face. Clayton crashes to the ground. His breath becomes rapid. I need Auntie. I've never seen someone breathing this hard. The thought of what could happen when stamina depleted makes my stomach turn. I'll get it right now. No, I need to get to the house. Aggie closes over to Clayton, trying to help him get to his feet. Stop! Aggie steps back quickly as her body begins to shake. Let me try. I walk over to him, wrapping his torso around my shoulder. His body is warm to the touch and heavier than expected. He does not cry with the movements and sings the lyrics from the pain. Finish up our work. I can manage him. We don't need Auntie adding stress. Aggie nods as tears run down her face, and with that, make my way back to the house. Children stare at us as you whisper to one another as you struggle with the boys that way. No, not the office bed. You lay the shivering mass on the nearest bed. With a crash of the door, Auntie enters. Children begin to crowd around the open door within seconds, hearing the boys' cries. You, out! Don't let anyone in this room understand. Yes, Auntie. They all go to Hot Topic, don't they? I exit the room swiftly. I try my best to force my way through the crowd, the crowded doorway. What happened? Is he dying? He's not dying, idiot. Well, come on, what happened? I don't know, he just collapsed in the field. The door opens behind you, casting the old woman's shadow overhead. The children scatter back to work, avoiding the woman's cold stare. She peers into your eyes, her gaunt features rigid and untelling. Aggie and Christopher aren't permitted to enter this room without each other. Do you understand? Yes, Auntie? Then you may enter if you wish. She walks back to her office without another word. I peer through the doorway, entering the room. Clayton's on the bed. He sits fully dressed in his muddy jeans, his back supported by an old pillow. His face is still flush, but his breasts will become deep and warm. It's muddy, and it's probably they mean mud, but my brain is like, oh, he shit himself. I was like, normal people don't shit themselves when they lose their stamina. Not everyone's incontinent. And I don't know if being a vampire makes you incontinent. That would be a cool story idea. But bros will come deep and calm. Hey, thanks for the help. Aggie can be a bit clumsy. Don't worry about it. You feeling better? Yeah, you okay? I wasn't the one getting carried a few minutes ago. Yeah, I just know it can be scary seeing stuff like that. Clayton begins to shake, dropping tears from his lashes. Should I grab Auntie again? No, it's not that. Then what? I'm a terrible person. I don't know how to change. Oh, you need a change? What are you talking about? She's making me transfer groups. Clayton buries his face, trying to hide his tears. I'm sorry, you can't stop. It's okay. You sit next to Clayton, watching him cry. And within minutes, he seems to calm down. The door opens, seeing Aggie peering in. Auntie said you weren't allowed in without Chris. Why? I didn't ask. She frowns but closes the door without argument. Do my eyes still look red? Not really. Your face is, but it was like, ugh. My hand raised to my lip, tapped lightly in a spot my fang had just punctured. Don't worry, that happens to all the new kids. Just try not to slow your words too much. Oh my god. Vampire teeth giving you a lisp. Vampire littles. Clayton turns, grabbing a small tin box from the windowsill. He opens it, handing you a band-aid. Damn. This would be perfect to do a fic on AO3. Yeah, the door of the room opens once again, revealing the two children you knew well. They walk over, saying that's a Clayton. You feeling better? Yeah, Auntie said I'll be back to normal tomorrow. That's great. Chris? Yeah? I'm being transferred. What? But Auntie never transfers kids. She's transferring me to a group where the jobs aren't so straining. That's stupid. All the jobs take the same effort. She can't transfer you. Chris, you're acting like a child. I am a child! Stop making this a big deal. It's not like I'm dying. I'm gonna go talk to Auntie about this. Go ahead. I will! Chris stomps out of the room. You two better head back to work. Yeah. Don't let Auntie push you. I know you want to follow the rules, but I don't want you to hurt yourself again, okay? I won't. You begin to work on the clock. Aggie was slow, constantly stopping her work to peer out the void in silence. You know, when I think about this world, I never thought it was a dream. I thought it was the afterlife. Or maybe a trail to get there. Sure, we're not in clouds or halos above our heads or anything, but as you can see, we don't age. Is that dumb? Inspect void. I look out into the void. While the fields behind me seem to span forever, this space was more akin to what one would call the world's end. Angie seems disconnected from the conversation, as if I were a television left on, screeching the boring drone of a late night host. Damn, that's kind of mean. Is my stream that boring? Yeah, it's pretty dumb. They both feel just too real to be dreams. Chris doesn't like talking about our memories, but I feel like they're important somehow. Like some kind of clue. What are you doing? Christopher grabs the back of Angie's cardigan forcefully, pulling her from the window's edge. You're thinking of jumping, aren't you? Oh, that was a conclusion. What? No, we were just talking. Children never look out into the void. Never. And you always do. I can't have one. Not another. Just, do you get that? Look, I was just spacing. I wasn't even looking at the void on purpose, okay? Good. Sorry. Angie opens her mouth hesitantly. What did Auntie say? She said the job was too straining, and when I asked if we could be transferred with them, she refused. Really? Why? Wouldn't say. What's wrong with him? I don't know. No one has ever been sick. Do you think he's faking it? Why would he? He seems happy. I don't know. He's been acting differently lately. The conversation ends as they drift back to their tasks. They work quietly, cranking through their work in record speed. This author loves the word cranking. They should really, and this is just this is a nitpick, I know, but after reading a lot, especially recently, it's like variation of the words you use, especially common words, especially like action verbs. Action verbs in particular, varying your action verbs can breathe a lot of life into the story. And because when you're especially using, like, say, cranking with in a lot of different contexts, it starts to kind of become, well, I don't want to say slurry exactly, but like cranking through your work speed is one thing, and it's like cranking the mechanism for the bell, I guess, makes a lot of sense with like the actual motion of it, and in that case, it's a good use. But something like they exasperately pass through their work in record speed, or I guess maybe exasperately wouldn't necessarily briskly, for example. um all I'm saying is I'm seeing the word crank a lot. They work quietly, cranking through their work in record speed with a craftsmanship only possible to the finest workers. Well, they have been doing it for a long time. By the time you finish, the dinner bell is ringing loudly. Yeah, it's very overused. Auntie enters the room, filling the final seat at the head of the table. You may begin. You grab your glasses, drinking in unison with the other children. When the meal is complete, the children thank Auntie, exiting the dining hall. Entering the boys' washroom, you take a quick bath and change into your pajamas. You fall into the shared living quarters. You watch Angie and Christopher drop their clothes to the ground and follow suit. Crawling to the bed, you fall asleep instantly. After getting dressed and brushing your hair, you head down to breakfast. You enter the dining room. A glass of red liquid sits in front of each chair. Auntie enters the room, filling the final seat at the head of the table. You may begin. You grab your glasses, drinking in unison with the other children. It feels oddly mechanical. I think that's purposeful. But, like, there's a coldness there from Auntie. Like, everyone who lives and works together is, especially in their little units, is probably a lot more close, but there's just, like, permission to eat. And because it's not like a plate meal, there's not actually a chance to sit down and it actually is interesting because maybe it's like the limitations of, oh, I don't think I'm a good writer, or I want to make this like brisk and concise, and I don't want to have like necessarily like conversations during every meal. And so instead of it just being like, oh, they're just going through the motions, I guess this is boring. Instead of that, the context has changed a little bit because, especially in this moment, it's hitting me in the mechanical nature of the life here. It's work and drink blood, and just the thought of just, I don't know, endlessly cranking the blood into your mouth, and and just going back with the rest of your day. I don't know. I think about like when we were younger, and there used to be like like what are those special commercials, like infomercials, or not infomercials, that's a different thing. uh the ads, they're supposed to like are be for the like the public good, especially like encouraging children to do things like saying no to drugs or whatever. A public service announcement, I guess. There's like a public service announcement about like how families who eat at tables together, like for dinner, instead of all like just taking a plate and doing whatever. Especially as more people have more access to like screens of their own privately and not just like a family TV. Um, there was like, oh, like a sense of togetherness, having a time where everyone sits together and like, you know, eats and talks, is very good for like building like community with your family and like that shared space. And you know, when it's lacking, and you can really tell. And the fact, in this context of this game, the fact that the only sustenance that's being presented to them is something they can consume quickly and quietly. And it really, maybe I'm overthinking it, but it seems really interesting how it's just like, all right, we came to the table, we've been told we can drink, we drink, and we're just leaving the fucking room. Like, everyone calls her auntie, but like no one seems to fucking like her. I don't know, it just especially after playing Croquette Dragoon recently, that like feeling of like being an adult but being treated like a child, and like also thinking that you like don't deserve the respect of an adult, I guess, and like just falling into a subservient role and it being used to like manipulate you, is actually, you know, I don't know, I'm feeling it. And I feel like that little limitation of, oh, I think I want to focus my attention elsewhere in like the writing or the story, or the branching paths, and don't want to like, or maybe the person was like, oh, I could add more stuff in between these scenes, but also want to release my game, and this is getting bloated. Like sometimes you have to cut the fat, leave stuff on the cutting room floor, or not or not hammer away and make everything quote unquote perfect, or perfect to whatever standard you want. And sometimes that means that less attention gets put on places. So I don't mean it to disparage the game at all. I think that the fact that I feel like the way that they eat actually reinforces the vibe the game is going for. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh my gosh. We should do fake commercials. That would be cool. When you've collected all the bedding and clothes to be washed, another group of children enter the room to exchange them for a few baskets of newly laundered garments. You grab one handle of the newly acquired basket, helping Christopher drag it downstairs. As you hang the laundry, you spot Auntie exiting the house. She walks to the edge of the void, opening a black parasol, and without hesitation, she steps into the void. Christopher and Angie stand watching the old woman drifting away. When they can no longer see her, they drop their baskets with cheer. Auntie's gone! Auntie's gone! Christopher grabs your hand, leading you back to the cottage? Okay. Alright. She's gone! Christopher yells as he bolts down the hall. Auntie's gone! The news spreads like wildfire, and within seconds the house is in a state of excited pandemonium. Your attention is taken away as someone grabs your hand. Alice, come play Spinners! What's that? It's a game I made up a week ago. You spin a bottle, and whoever it lands on has to chew. So it's spin the bottle. Yeah, you spin the bottle! No, it's called spin the bottle. What? Never mind, I'll pass. Christopher seems disappointed, but he forgets instantly as a small girl grabs his arm, talking about one of the kids catching a mouse. Oh, so he really has tried to embrace forgetting everything from previous life. Even though he's the oldest, or has been here the longest. Been here the longest as far as they know. There could have been people before, but they went back into the nest. Feeling overwhelmed by the noise, you start to look for a quiet place. Stepping onto the roof, you're glad to find it's nearly empty. Mind if I sit? You don't want to be with the others? It's a little chaotic for my taste. Sit down next to Clay, dangling my feet on the roof's edge. You watch the kids play in the field, running and screaming with laughter. You know, I used to be undefeated at tag. Then out of the field she came. She's faster than all of us, even the boys. I miss those times. Just go down and play then. Children can't touch. But you hold hands and hug all the time. It's hard not to. I wish we didn't have to work. Then we could just play and hug in the field all day. Gosh, this reminded me of so much. But I don't want to always hold things in proximity to other art. I think it gets exhausting, and we're trying to leave that behind. But I do think there's some inspirations here. And I mean, to live forever in a childlike state and being subsisting on blood, presumably you don't have to kill anyone for the blood, never aging, and just hanging out with the homies in a big ass mansion and playing in a field. I mean, I really like some video games and my idea of heaven, but Auntie's room has books in it. I guess it depends on what books are there. I guess in that case, I would become a writer. Oh my god, that's actually a great premise for a story. And thanks offshoot and offshoot and offshoot, which is why I don't try to stray away from recognizing like similarities and stuff too much. I want it so bad, but if I do, it's gonna hurt others. Inspect Clay. Clay is shaking lightly. It seems like his condition is getting worse. What are you talking about? Nothing, just forget it. Clayton gets up, entering the house. You hear a voice scream. Auntie! You look into the void and see a small dark speck floating in the distance. The children scream, rushing to clean the house. And to your surprise, the children are cleaning the house in less than 10 minutes. Oh, they were just meandering with their work before because Auntie was there and they just didn't want to have to work too hard. So they were doing like it hella slow. You don't have to be professional to be a valid artist. I mean, one could say we're not professionally a streamer, I guess. I mean, I guess I technically would, but professional means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. Like, doing for a living, or quote unquote doing for a living, or I guess being a starving artist is one thing, I guess. If you mean professional at terms of proficiency, is like, you know, it is hard to self-assess. I don't know at what point I would consider myself a professional streamer in terms of proficiency. We sit at the dining room table, now clean with glasses filled at each seat. Auntie enters the room, filling the final seat at the table. Why is the table wet and smell of wine? Children grab desperately at the old woman's legs, crying. However, she is not seeming fazed by this and walks toward the closet without hesitation. She reaches the door. She pulls out a small bronze key, placing it in a lock. Your stomach drops as a grotesque view assaults your eyes. Two children hang in the closet ceiling, their eyes void of life. Auntie grabs a boy with dark velvet hair. The ropes snap, decaying at her touch. Next to you, and to your surprise, the boy's body does not hit the ground, as it seems to be suspended in midair. You follow Auntie as she drags a lifeless corpse through in the front door. What? Huh? But why? You follow the old woman to the edge of the void. She moves the corpse out towards the sky and without hesitation releases it, and like the other, the body plummets without resistance. Good children do not. Good children do not do as you have. Have you learned your lesson? Yes, Auntie. All these fuckers are repressed. You grab your glasses, drinking in unison with the other children. When the meal is complete, the children thank Auntie, exiting the grand hall. Actually, I know... Okay. Unless something dire happens, I want to not mention A Promised Neverland again, but I think one thing that is invoking the vibe, despite the fact that they are not dressing in like uniforms or anything, is the vibe, the architecture. It's like mid-Victorian, I guess. Like it could definitely be like Bloodborne-y stuff, but like the places and the activities mentioned, and especially in passing, like while things are happening, do remind us of that. Certain touch points talking about playing tag in particular, but there's the laundry lines, which is like a big motif in Promised Neverland. And just this like really tense nature with like the nature of being in this place. But here it's much, well, I don't want to call it black and white, but like it's a much more stark difference. Like the motherly figure of Auntie is not likable. And she is an active threat. There is no illusions to that, even before she pulled those bodies out of the closet. You wash up, change into your pajamas. You fall into the shared living quarters and watch Angie and Christopher drop their clothes to the ground. You follow suit. The room was quiet. I get that was bad, but I don't really understand what just happened. What were those kids doing in the closet? They're the children's corpses. When all the bodies are gone, we'll die. Let me get this straight. Those bodies are attached to us somehow, and if they die, we die? Pretty much. So that means she's blackmailing us into working? I guess. I never really thought about it that way. If we just do our work, it'll all be fine. We only have one corpse left. She can't expect us to never take a break. Someone's gonna slack off at some point and we'll all get punished. What are you saying? We have to follow the rules. Like you want to talk, Clay. You've been touching Angie all night. Clayton turns red in the face. The rules are completely arbitrary. We've touched hundreds of times and nothing has happened. If we put out our work, what's gonna happen? The children listening to Chris mumble in agreement. Alice is right. Auntie's been blackmailing us. Chris, We can't break the rules. You don't understand. Then explain it. Why shouldn't we? I can't, Chris. You just have to trust me. When I say the rules are important, what do you know what do we really know about Auntie? There has to be a reason she takes care of us, right? Who cares? We're prisoners. She leaves to bring us food, right? That means there's something else out there. Auntie's been here with us from the start. I can't believe you guys are talking about her like this. Well, she's always been there for us. If Auntie was as nice as you let on, she wouldn't be blackmailing us. She's just trying to help us. Stop acting like a baby, Anki. You're just saying that because you want Mama to baby you. You're 25. Grow up. I'm not a baby. I don't want to die. It's us or Auntie. The children yell in agreement. I say we lock her in a closet and see how she likes it. Or we could just push her into the void. Get rid of her for good. The room quickly becomes chaotic with noise. The children begin to argue. The volume blends together, making something incoherent. Quiet! The room falls silent. You turn to see Clayton sitting on Aggie's bed, holding the tear-worn girl closely. Look what you've done! Aggie's crying. Talk about what you're saying. Are you really prepared to kill Auntie? That's what I thought. Us yelling at each other isn't solving anything. If we're seriously trying to discuss this, let's do it right. We'll put to a vote. But right now it's late, and we're all worked up. Let's sleep on it, and tomorrow we'll present arguments to determine what's the best option. The children agree and go to bed without argument. I say slit her fucking throat in their sleep. Oh, you do digital drawing too? That's cool. We only recently started considering ourselves like an artist in the drawing sense. Yes, just kill her. Simply kill her. Slit her throat. Throw her body into the void. Fuck it all. Dumpster fire. After getting dressed and brushing your hair, you head down for breakfast. Auntie enters the room, filling the final seat in the head of the table. You may begin. You grab your glass, drinking in with the other children. When the meal is complete, the children thank Auntie exiting the dining hall. You begin your morning chores, taking off the bedding to be washed and picking up the pajamas worn the night before. The work is awfully boring and tedious, and this fact was not hidden on the other children's faces. Something hits the back of your head. A shirt? Christopher laughs and grabbing his next assault weapon, a pair of footy pajamas. You dart behind the nearest bed, avoiding the bunny-printed nightwear. You grab a skirt, tossing it back at the blonde boy. Christopher jumps out of the way, but lands incorrectly, forcing him to trip, tumbling over a nearby bed. Christopher laughs, but stops abruptly when the sound of the stairway loose floorboard squeaks. Auntie! You begin picking up the clothing if nothing happened. Auntie walks in, watching you work. You're being good children, are you? Yes, Auntie. We're always good children. Then I will leave you to your work. Auntie doesn't have irises? I wonder what she would say if I point that out. I don't need to see good children in the eye. If they're being good, then I don't need eyes. Now, do I? Do I? Do you want Auntie to peel her eyes open to see you? Aren't you being good? Sorry, I was getting too into it. When you have collected all the... Oh my god, now I'm thinking about those eyeballs from Wicked City that open up and they have little mouths inside. Oh my god. You know how, like, a xenomorph has, like, the mouths inside of its mouth? Imagine a mouth inside of an eyeball. It's great. We should show Wicked City in the community night one time. It will scar all of us. When you've collected all the bedding and clothes to be washed, another group of children enter the room to exchange them for a few baskets of newly laundered garments. You watch as Clayton pulls aside Angie, and after a few minutes, he runs off to catch up with his group. You hang the laundry without incident. You begin your work on the clock tower. There isn't much to be done. Yesterday marked the third year. When that happened, the clock had to be oiled, and as the job was very thorough, it left not much to be done the following day. The only thing of any notoriety is that clock is running fast. You thought the task would be hard, but as the children had fixed the clock so many times, it took less than 5 minutes. That is, it would have if Christopher wasn't prone to goofing off. In which case, the task actually took around 40 minutes. Hearing footsteps as you stop to see Clayton entering the room. Clay, what are you doing here? I finished my work fast so I could come see you. Me? Yeah. Clayton seems serious. Alright. Clay and Aggie walk out to the rooftop. You finish your work without incident. When the dinner bell begins to ring, Aggie enters the room. Where's Clay? It's time for dinner. He said he needed a minute alone. So, what did you talk about? Nothing really. He just said he missed me. That's it? We chewed once. He seems happier. That's good. God. I think they call it chew because it's the sound that it kind of makes. Or maybe, I don't know, in a furry way it totally makes sense. Or like, I don't know, these characters are obviously like super deformed chibi moe. So I'm just kind of like, maybe it's some influence of like I guess I'd say like Japanese onomatopoeias. I think that's the term that I would want to use. Like how dogs bark in America, but in Japan they do a different thing. Not arf. Um, Maybe it's wolf specifically. I know cats have instead of meow, it's nyan, right? Um, so chew may actually be like a juvenile way of saying kiss in Japan, maybe based on the way it sounds. Um, because I feel like I've heard it before, or like specifically in a manga and anime, someone making a kissy face, like the face that sort of like the face that people have in Rick and Morty, when they're kind of deflated usually. But it's like more puffed up instead of like sharpened down. It's like forward and like kind of round and wet sounding, I guess. And it's just like uh it's usually in I guess I have noticed in like watching dubs versus subs or whatever that you might hear choo choo and stuff. I guess does kind of sound like chew. Wan, thank you. Chew means squeak, but can also mean smooch. Yeah, yeah. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. You enter the dining room. A red liquid glass sits in front of each chair. You sit in the same seat as yesterday. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Auntie enters and sits at the head of the table. Where's dear Clayton? The children's eyes move to stare at the empty seat next to you. Next to me? Oh, shit. The boy from yesterday stands up at the end of the table. He's in the bathroom. He says he's gonna be a minute. Then we'll wait. The table falls quiet. Clayton stumbles into the room, his legs bending unnaturally with each step. He grabs at the doorframe, but with release, his body becomes lame. Children cry in fear as the boy plummets to the ground, smashing his face against the now reddened floor. He outstretches his shaking hands towards Auntie, the wrinkles becoming increasingly defined. She watches, her expression unmoving, as the boy's fingers start to dissolve into nothing more than mere ash. I think I get it. I know where the corpses come from. But it's not someone who's been there the longest, like Chris, who's succumbed to it. So whoever becomes a corpse is for a reason. I know how many corpses they had before, but in terms of like doing the calculations and like a risk assessment, now we're not at the edge anymore. Now it's not just one more corpse, which is a good thing for all of us. It means, it's a good thing for Auntie's control of us, because now it's going to be hard to argue that we should revolt immediately. And honestly, it seems to be done strategically, because the text didn't explain how big the closet was with the corpses in it. And they made it seem like there was maybe more than 2 at some point. Maybe. So it seems like since she knew that this was going to happen soon, she, she wanted to get rid of one of the bodies. I love how casually that was. I thought we were going to find him in the bathroom. No, not this. Auntie raises from her seat, grabbing a dustpan and broom. She moves over to the dark mass, swiping its remains into the metal tray. When she finishes, she walks to the room towards the front door, and you raise from your own chair, chasing after her. Oh, it's not going into the closet? Right, it turned into ash. He turned into ash. You follow Auntie to the edge of the void, the sound of the children's footsteps echoing behind you. As you watch the old woman's outstretched dustpan, the ash is blowing away, despite the lack of wind. The fields are silent, except for the occasional child crying with anguish and Christopher comforting them with calming words. This is why children must never touch. Do you understand now? Yes, Auntie. Then let us return to our meal. Well, she told us the rules of the lore. We grab our glasses and drink in unison. When the meal is complete, the children thank Auntie while exiting the dining hall. A boy sitting next to me starts to cry. Well, we touched a bunch of times, do you think? I don't know. And and that's never happened while they've been there? That seems unlikely. Unless she just didn't tell them before, like maybe she found someone who did and cleaned it up and just didn't tell them. But we don't have enough information. The room is deadly quiet, with no child daring to sit within arm's reach of each other. The redhead boy from yesterday speaks up. So what do we decide to do about Auntie? It's not really the time for that, Anthony. Clay's not here anymore. We can cry as much as we want, but we're not going to bring him back. If we don't decide on what we're going to do, it's only going to create more problems later. So actually, your situation hasn't changed. Now we do have to worry about Auntie and the corpse. I don't want to fight anymore. Clay told us to do our work. Angie, what do you think? We should work. Inspect room. The air is ripe with discussion. We actually don't know if we'll disappear. Oh. Oh, wait. Are you fucking serious? I think Auntie is Pascal's mugging us. See, Pascal's mugging is this philosophical thing that's like, if I tell you that the worst thing in the world is going to happen that you don't know is in or outside of my control, or maybe even seems astronomically out of my control, but there's an off chance it could be true. The weight of the possibility of all the bad things should have at least some impact on what your decision is. And Pascal's wager is a kind of like a philosophical thought experiment on like the reasoning of people in those situations. I mean, in a semi-related thing, when someone tries to scam you, there's a lot of ways that they try to do it. Or like when someone's doing social engineering, I guess you could say, when they're fishing for certain information about you or trying to get you to do a certain thing, or share certain things that you wouldn't normally. That could include something like pretending to be a relative in trouble. Pretending to pretending to do like a newsletter or a census to get certain like maybe demographic information, that sort of stuff. There's ways that you can get information out of people without them realizing that maybe they should be more suspecting of you. And a lot of times it has that Pascal's wager element to it, a sense of urgency. That's actually what makes it particularly insidious and, unfortunately, useful as a tool in manipulating people. Please don't manipulate people. I'm telling you, please. I'm just thinking about this philosophically. Please, I beg of you. But it is interesting to me because if there are children here, and we still don't know how the corpses exist, right? We've just taken Granny's word for it that we'll all die. What is her? Why is her? Why is she so old? She obviously never ages, but what makes it different for her than for us? Is she connected to something? Does she have a corpse laying around that's connected to her, maybe? I mean, honestly, I'd be more wanting to like tie Granny up and start poking and prodding her and asking a bunch of questions and seeing what answers we get. I don't think it's fair to just throw her into the mess, actually. But I think we should take control. And it just hit me that this could all be a big ass con, and we're all the fucking people at the bottom of the fucking pyramid. Because, oh my god, there's no way to know if she's telling the truth until she does it. And obviously, especially in a situation like this where the rules of normal engagement do not apply, there's already otherworldly things that have happened. We have some precedents for her maybe telling the truth. And especially after what just fucking happened, we have even more reason to believe her. Even though we have nothing to say to prove that she is telling the truth, other than she might be telling the truth because other weird things are happening. Just, I mean, obviously it's a story, and so anything can happen that the writer wants to happen. But thinking about it in mystery terms, I am very much thinking, oh my god, I just promised Neverland this. Sorry. I think I just promised Neverland the fuck out of this. I just turned into the, I forgot his name, but the black-haired kid. And it's just like, damn, I wish I could, now I want to, do a self-insert. Or I guess I am a self-insert? I'm already a self-insert. I want to do a voice acting scene of literally me talking about Pascal's wager. And it's like, yeah, that's why I don't think we should work. But then again, I literally just did it. So I guess maybe I'll do an animatic. And this is why it's relevant to know about our previous lives. That's another thing. Oh my god, brain blast. If we're encouraged not to think about our previous lives, like, okay, I need you to understand how important stories like this are to us, in terms of like the whole like youth aspect, and the fact that they are they look like kids but they're not kids, like littles, is so important in the way of like being infantilized. And there's a lot of you'll see a lot of how someone is disempowered, regardless of how marginalized they are, in a on a kind of diaspora of being infantilized. Like disabled people are infantilized. I guess in a way, if you think about it, also like saying someone's lesser, like a lesser life form, or likening someone to an animal, that can also be kind of the same thing, or along the same lines. And of course, it justifies doing worse and worse things. I lost my train of thought. I got so brain blasted. Deep breaths. I wish I could ask more questions than what's here. Like, I'm filling in the spaces with my own mind. I mean, it's what you do with stories. I'm just like, there's so much this is making, me think about. Hello from Suar del Arte. What does that mean? The bayous are great. It's not a mechanic, a boogeyman. Sorry, the bayous are a threat, not a mechanic, a boogeyman. Yeah. And it's just like, yeah, I don't think we should work. But yeah, it does suck that oh, right, I almost lost my thought. Thank you. Well, actually, I can't thank anyone for reminding me about myself. Wait, I don't need to lose it. Fucking autism. I think the interesting thing about the fact that we do have memories from our past lives, but we're encouraged not to think about it, while we look like children and are treated as diminutive children, even though people clearly remember that they're not, to the point where in private, Aggie gets fucking chided for being 25, and with the context of being called a newborn when you arrive, despite the fact that we all look approximately the same age. I mean, they use the same like sprite base, right? It's just like there's this sense of kind of lulling yourself into this sense of childishness. And I mean, obviously I understand that because I'm an age player, right? But it seems very much more insidious here and willful. And obviously people do like willful ignorance all the time, obviously. But when given an out, when told that, I mean, as long as you do this thing, you'll be able to survive, just don't think about anything before you came here, it's like it is kind of brain empty. If only you got to, touch and hang out unrestricted, at the very least, things would be like a-okay, right? Or at least from what they seem to be like acting upon or talking about, and like how their culture in the house has been. But it's so fascinating to me that that context of being told to forget your old life, and people who are mentally adults being lulled into a sense of like learned helplessness and being manipulated like this, because you can be manipulated into like a context that infantilizes you. You don't even have to be disabled for that. It's just that it commonly happens to disabled people, amongst others. And of course, what other things it can compound. And I mean, probable eternal life if you never touch a person again. I don't know. And slightly shitty eternal childhood. I mean, I say slightly shitty. It's pretty shitty. This is no Lost Boys Peter Pan we're talking about here. But it's just that like in the way of talking about being stunted at an age, people do it to other people and people do it to themselves. And I guess there's how we make the delineation between like regular age play and taboo dark age play. In a way, the real dark age play, or I guess like anti-age play, and not in the I hate age play sense, but in a like bizarro world sense, is actively infantilizing yourself as a way to diminish yourself, not get any enjoyment out of it, not get any therapeutic benefits from it, not have any fun with it necessarily, but as a way to kind of railroad yourself into doing the things you think you should be doing, and treating anyone who gets upset at you, especially along the lines of not being responsible, as, oh, they're right and I'll just take their lead. It's a weird way of fawning that I think a lot of people fall into, and no one does it like all the time, like 100%, but I think sometimes you're on a continuity of it, at least for us, or people who identify with Zhao from Coquette Dragon. I don't even know if the person who wrote this story even thought about this angle that I'm going about it from, but just this like, I guess it's like infantilization as a I mean, if you use this as a microcosm, the fact that like that Auntie is getting such subsidized labor that she doesn't have to really, contend with. Like, she feeds us, yeah, but like that's a lot of work. She basically has slaves. This could literally be a story of like not just like child emancipation, but like the emancipation of folks that are commonly infantilized. I don't know. And the corpses feel almost like a Dorian Gray kind of thing. Like I thought that they knew the kids in the closet, but apparently not. At least not as far as they've mentioned. Like I don't know. There's a lot here that I could sift through. But it's like everyone's not, it's not that I think there's a problem with like being like I don't want to be an adult, but like there's a certain amount of like repressing your like sense of responsibility, or like, no, not responsibility, agency. It's a thing about repressing your agency, This feels like a story about repressing agency or not repressing agency and taking chances to take back what you've been told is to take back autonomy in a place where you've been told that you need to either comply or literally die. I'm not saying it's a metaphor for capitalism, but it works really, really well. That's all I'm saying. Because like that's what society says, right? And if you go destitute, you die. And it's not really. I don't think there's like a direct metaphor for the corpses in the closet. Or I guess it's like hate crimes or union busting or oh, shit. Fuck. Wait, no. I'll stop. Don't work. Don't. Oh wait, no, no. I was like, oh no, I'm just being weird, and I just turn around. I was like, no, I'm not gonna think about anti-capitalism. I don't want to be super weird about it. I was like, I'm just being neurotic. It's fine. And then I look back up at my choice, and it's just like, oh right, this all sprung from this point where I'm making a decision, and the choice is to vote to work or not work, as if it was a workers' union. Go figure. It's like, oh, we're gonna go on strike, and it's like maybe it's not worth going on strike because they was like, well, we might die, and it's like, well, if we don't have jobs, we might die. I'm gonna continue. I'm sorry. This was a hell of a rabbit hole. I don't even know if I made sense. Please, someone tell me that I made some sort of sense. Don't work. I think we shouldn't work. The children tally up the votes and decide that they will not work. You retire to bed, but you can't sleep. You sit up, opening your eyes. You see Christopher sitting on the open windowsill, staring out at the void. You okay, Chris? He flinches slightly, turning to you. His expression is happier than ever. Yeah, it's just nice outside. You alright? I think so, just having a hard time sleeping. He smiles back, looking out of the window. Aggie! Christopher bolts from the room, slamming the door without care. He moves towards the window, looking out. A girl, clearly Aggie, stands at the edge of the void. You see Christopher running out of the front door. His figure makes huge leaps and closing the gap between them, and then she steps forward. Christopher's figure stops at the edge, looking down into the void. After a few minutes, the figure makes its way back inside. Christopher enters the room. Christopher. He lays down in his bed without a word. You slide back into your blankets, closing your eyes. Oh yeah. That kind of reminded me of Nier with Pascal and how that story ended with the kids from the village. Wow. I dart up, hearing the sounds of screaming. Looking around me, I find the room empty. I enter the room, chasing after the noise. Entering the main hall, a swarm of chaos surrounds me. Children run rampant, throwing food at any target that dare move. In desperation, you grab a random boy's arm. What happened? Anthony and Cassie locked her up. We're free. The children yell with joy, hearing the boy's words. The hours pass. You feel yourself being shoved out of the house. The door slammed behind you. It's been fun, grabbing unsuspected children and locking them outside, but once your turn, it became less entertaining. You decide to use the kitchen door as a means of entry. That is until you see a figure sitting at the void's edge. You walk over, sitting next to the boy. Are you gonna jump? No. What could I have done? I asked. But everything was always okay. You look over at the boy's face. His skin is cracking, revealing large patches of open flesh. Christopher, your skin! Yeah. You sit with Christopher looking out into the void. It could have been minutes or hours. It wouldn't have mattered. Even in a space where time never moved, it seemed to go by too quickly. Before long, you find yourself lying in the grass sleeping. A huge crackling sound startles you. The house, once stable and secure, is split firmly down its middle, a crack forming so deep that the earth surrounding it begins to separate. The children scream and exiting the collapsed building, and at their lead was the gaunt face you knew all too well. She walks over to you without a word, the children crying at her feet for help. Oh. Stockholm Syndrome is propaganda made up by authorities to discredit people having empathy for criminals. In a bank heist in Stockholm, people in the bank were taken hostage, and the hostages found that in the process of the police trying to subdue or kill rather the bank robbers, that the people that were trying to do the most to preserve their lives and make sure they were safe were actually the bank robbers. And when finding out about that, and the fact that no one who, after the bank heist, who was a victim, wanted to testify, and even some of them raised money to help the people who held them hostage, or especially in response to stuff like that happening. The news and obviously the police had got someone that was willing to give them an explanation. A psychologist at the time was like, well, this must be a newly discovered phenomena. Not to say that someone cannot gain sympathy for their abuser, but Stockholm Syndrome is not the same thing necessarily. And you can hold two things at once. You can like someone or even care about someone or think that their pain or whatever is valid, and also recognize that they're hurting you continuously. I'm mad that there's no saving. Because I feel like I got pretty close. Okay, go. Okay, they were touching. If anything, Aggie probably touches more people, so she will probably die next. Okay. Yeah, she only chides them for touching. Like, if you don't want to live here, I'll push you into the void and kill me. Oh, I guess we just solved the Pascal's wager. I mean, because I'm playing a video game, I also got to explore that route of, okay, is she telling the truth? She was telling the truth. Turns out she was telling the truth. Oh, I can say something different to Angie. And Angie probably jumped into the mist because she's like, yeah, we should have worked. I'm actually thinking about the fact that Chris's log has probably touched the most people. Or maybe not the most people. Well, no, probably the most people, but probably not the most amount of times. Well, I did just do an autistic info dump on the Sheikah tribe law. From Legend of Zelda? Yeah, also, what's with that gift from Auntie thing? I forgot about that part. Sorry if you're just joining us, I'm just shooting through this. There's no save function, which makes a bad end feel like a punishment. I'm not gonna lie. This game should have a save. Normally I wouldn't say so. I'd just bite my lip and be like, you know, as a streamer, I shouldn't complain. But honestly, it is just tedious. But now that I think about it, maybe it's a precaution. Because unfortunately, this game, by being on Steam, is susceptible to the life hack of, oh, a game looks interesting, you could play it in like 40 minutes or something. Oh, just beat it really quickly in under 2 hours and then refund it. There's lots of people who do that, not because they didn't like the game, but because they don't see the value of the game, or they deny the value of the game. Or some people do it to spite it. And you know, there's plenty of reviews that go, oh yeah, this game wasn't worth the price. And like, there's a little bit complicated thing that we could get into about like the price of things and what should be what. And I mean, I definitely don't think the game should be $70 or even $60, for example. Um, but to just say that like someone's work wasn't worth any compensation, like even a game as simple as this probably took a lot of time. And so I'm just like, especially when the price is obscenely low, I always roll my eyes when I see Steam reviews like that. They are not helpful. And, you know, I know this game could technically be susceptible to this. So just like when I see games that have, or game demos that have like, join our Discord and, like, wishlist us on Steam, on their, like, title screens or whatever, I think that in that same vein, I'm just like, yeah, you're not putting a save option in here is probably benefits you as a developer, and it makes me very sad about the world. Have a good night, Specky. It was nice seeing you. I wonder if she wanted them to not be alone because she thought that they would touch a lot. And that Chris would discourage it, maybe. And that's why Chris should be in the room. There could at least be a fast forward button. No, it's not stupid. No, not at all. They just feel too real to be dreams. Chris doesn't like talking about our memories. I feel like they're important somehow, like there's some kind of clue. Alright, and that's all the normal stuff. I think the next relevant option point is probably on the roof after Auntie goes away for a little bit. I was like, if I had any doubt that this was anime inspired, just seeing the one sharp tooth completely is just like, yeah, no, yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is anime. This is anime. Okay, Auntie's gone. They're gonna play spin the bottle. They're going to die. Looking up to the roof, you're glad to find it nearly empty. I don't want to be with the others. It's a little chaotic for my taste, and I clay down your feet next to the edge of laughter. I used to go undefeated in tag, and the field came. It was faster than all of us. Those times. I mean, if you tag and you just don't tag skin to skin, it should be fine, right? Sorry not to. I wish we didn't have to work. Then we could just play hug and hang out in the field all day. I'm gonna say you should do it. Because I feel like it might get me killed. And if that's the case, I want to hit the dead end quicker. I think you should play. I really, really want to. Then do it. Clayton smiles sadly. Yeah. Clayton stands up stiffly and he follows him back downstairs to the field. Clayton runs over to Aggie and dashes off instinctively. He follows, trying to keep up with the girl. She dances around the boy easily, sometimes waiting in certain spots for the boy to catch up. Eventually, Clayton stops running, his breathing heavy. Aggie walks over to him, patting his hair in concern. You okay, Clay? Clayton shoots up, wrapping the girl tight in a hug. They stood in the field quietly smiling. Tag, you're it! Aggie shoves the boy back laughing. You hear a voice scream. Auntie! You look up at the void and see a small dark speck floating in the distance. The children scream, rushing to clean the house. And surprised, they clean all in 10 minutes. Auntie enters the room, filling the final seat. The table's still wet and smells of wine. Damn, it was just like, the rules are arbitrary! 10 minutes later, dead. It makes me think of, there's a rule in, like, JJK lore about, like, breaking sacred pacts or something, and how the threat or the punishment for them doesn't necessarily come all at once or immediately. And I was just thinking of that. I was just like, ah, yes, a delayed response to curses. And I just love the idea of that. And I was like, oh, nothing happened! It explodes. Are you really prepared to kill Auntie? That's what I thought. Us yelling at each other isn't solving anything. If we're seriously gonna discuss this, let's do it right. We'll put it to a vote. But right now, it's too late. We'll get all worked up. Let's sleep on it. Tomorrow, we'll present arguments and determine what's the best option. Any children agree? Okay. Oh wow, I've almost been playing this for 2 hours. Okay, there's the laundry fighting scene, which is really cute. I'm glad that was there. We're always good children, don't you know? I think I might have one of my fucking antlers just be broken in my cannon now. Especially with my fucking samurai vibes. It's so fucking sick. Sorry, I was just staring at my model. Hang the laundry without incident. You're beginning your work on the clock tower. There isn't much to be done. Yesterday marked the 3rd year. When it happened, the clock had to be oiled. As the job was very thorough, it left not much to be done the following day. The only thing of any notoriety is the clock running fast. You thought the task would be hard, but the children had fixed the clock so many times, it took less than 5 minutes. That is, it would have if Christopher wasn't prone to goofing off, in which case the task actually took about 40 minutes. Hearing footsteps, you see Clayton entering the room. Clay, what are you doing here? I finished my work so I could come see you. Me? Yeah. Clayton seems nervous. Alright. Angie walks to the rooftop. Finish your homework without incident. Or homework. Baby brain. Housework. You say you need a man alone. Oh, is that last chew? Wait, if that's the last chew, then he should have died earlier this route, right? You would think. And he still died. Okay. It's the same rash as in flaking. That was actually what was happening to Christopher at the end of the last route. But I wonder why. Who else was touched? The story could also be something about pro-fiction and anti-fiction, but I don't want to get into it. And it's like, you are adults and you can embody children, but you can't touch. Work, I guess. I think we should work. The children tally up the votes and decide that they will work. You're tired of bed, but you can't sleep. You sit up, opening your eyes, and you see Christopher sitting on the open windowsill, staring out into the void. You okay, Chris? He flinches slightly, turning to you. His expression is happier than ever. Yeah, it's just nice outside. You alright? I think so. I just have a hard time sleeping. He smiles, looking back at the window. Aggie! Oh. Okay. Nothing changed in terms of her. So I guess no matter what. Fuck! This sucks! I did the same vote she did. I mean, some people just don't get to see the new world. What the fuck? What do you mean you don't get the term? Do you mean you don't, like, understand it? Or do you mean you don't, like, you literally don't understand it? Or do you mean, like, you don't understand how, you don't understand... Do you mean, like, you don't understand how it got to be a thing where people are pro-ship or anti-ship in the first place? After getting dressed and brushing your hair, you look around the room for Christopher. You find the boy sitting fully dressed at the window's edge, looking out at the void. Oh no, he's fucking dying. Damn, everyone I met that I'm on speaking terms with dies. What the fuck? You put your hand on his shoulder. He recoils violently before looking back at you with empty eyes. The boy's skin is crackling, revealing larger patches of open flesh. Christopher, your skin! You have to see Auntie! You grab the boy's hand. He's warm to the touch, his palm heavier than you remember. You crash to the doors, pulling the apathetic husk of a boy behind you. Auntie stands up abruptly, her eyes wide. Help him, please! She walks over to you, kneeling down at the position herself at Christopher's eye level. She places her fingers lightly over the boy's face, examining the open flesh. He winces from her touch, but is not making an effort to stop her. Did anyone see him? I don't know. He was sitting at the window's edge, so I think most of the kids overlooked him. Good. You look down at your hand, still grasping Christopher's. You blush quickly before releasing his palm. Christopher, dear, can you talk? Christopher stares at the old woman blankly. Yes. This is going to hurt a little. I need you to take your shirt off. The old woman removes his shirt carefully. Christopher's entire chest has become decayed and flaky, making Auntie tut in disappointment. You've hurt yourself quite badly. Auntie diverts her attention from Christopher as she places her hand on your shoulder. Alice, you are not to tell anyone what you have seen. This is much more important than any of the rules I have given. Not to your friends, not to me, not even Christopher. Why? She places her hand to your mouth. Please head down to breakfast. Tell the children I will be late. I feel my body start to shake as I gulp back tears. Is he like Clay? She stops, pondering my words. Yes, but for different reasons. Then what is it? He's aging. You see, Clayton and Christopher are two selfish boys, with feelings children should not have. I told Clayton how to cure himself, and he chose his own path. And now it's Christopher's turn. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess I don't feel like I was projecting my own thoughts onto the game as much as I thought I did. It's like, oh, they're selfish, and they're having feelings that children shouldn't have, and it's just like, oh, wait, are you... It's like, but they're not children. And it's like, it's just the timing of this game with Twitch's, being like, oh, this is our rules about Lily Show stuff. It's just, like, so funny to me. Like, the timing is impeccable. This game just came out, by the way. And it's just like, huh. It is, I guess this game is actually, to do the comparing it to other fiction thing again, a picture of Dorian Gray, but the painting is touching other people. And recognize that everything is on the same level. Like, they haven't mentioned anything beyond, like, hand-holding and kissing. And yet, even just hand-holding enough will kill them. That's something. I feel weird about that. But in a way where I'm like, huh. And to lightly explain, I don't want the stream to get too sidetracked, the delineation, as I understand it, and I say as I understand it, like I haven't, like we haven't preened over the discourse time and time again because of our being super kinky and I guess like rag queer and I guess just also like eventually having done research and knowing stuff, but and you know knowing people who like cared and like you know good faith research too. The thing with pro ship and anti ship is not it started out of like fandom culture, especially out of like Tumblr and shipping culture, and the pro ship versus anti ship thing is actually very much just exemplified in shipping culture, and it doesn't have to literally be with ships. But that's where a lot of discourse started that basically is a parallel to how a lot of people talk about like taboo stuff in art, because problematic ships even between adult characters became a thing and reflected that you were a bad person in some people's eyes if you I don't know, like this is a callback. I don't know if anyone was on Tumblr in the 30 Rock fandom, but if like you had like one of the older one of the like boss lady characters dating like the young intern or whatever, even though they're both adults, it's just like, you know, there's age gap and there's power imbalance and stuff like that. And especially in fandom spaces, it wasn't just like looking at the character's Wikipedia page and like pointing at an age. Is like there was like a qualitative, not just a quantitative like way that people were dissecting why a ship was problematic. And it's funny because it's not as though people didn't realize that they might have like cracked ships, or i.e. ships that are like failed, think like what's the fuck, the Jasper and Lapis in Steven Universe, perfect example of a cracked ship. And I mean, in terms of people who like to ship characters together who are bad together and are like have an abusive dynamic, especially if the abusive dynamic is canon, say like the seminal horror visual novel The Coffin of Andy and Lele, you can see why there might be people who would tut, right? Regardless of the age of the characters in a lot of situations, at least in our experience of like fandom culture that became pro ship and anti ship. A lot of folks who were anti ship weren't necessarily against shipping. They were against problematic shipping, and then everything got flattened. And pro ship kind of like came in response. And I mean, we've considered ourselves along the lines of pro ship for a long time, but it was one of those things where it's like to call ourselves that feels like to yield to an unfavorable argument, into a bad faith argument in the first place. In the same way that we don't like to be like, oh, Born This Way, because Born This Way was a response to shitty Christians going, oh, well, according to our scripture, your shit is a sin. Just, you know, you loving who you love, and it's just like, oh, well, there's a natural state of being, and it wasn't a decision, so there's a loophole. And it was just like, there's that conception of going, yes, but instead of no. And I feel like being like, okay, I'm pro ship is basically going, yes, but because you're accepting the delineation, because the delineation is a false one. You, like, for example, I think is reasonable to like be squicked at certain things, and there's plenty of ships that I'm squicked at, but I don't think that's like a bad like person thing. And I think that the like, you know, fiction reality pro ship whatever type thing really, what really populates in my head was a certain time on the internet, and for some people is still the current time on the internet. People who play Undertale specifically, and because of the meta narrative of Undertale and like doing the pacifist neutral or genocide run, there's a delineation between people who, for the reasons that resonated with the story and what like some of the what the game's messaging was saying, where it's like, oh, if you respect if you respect the story and you respect the characters, then you don't need to 100% it. You don't need to do all the things. You don't need all the levels. You don't need to kill everything. Like, you can have a amazing experience, and it doesn't have to be an overly violent one. And as a punishment, by going also all violence, you ruin everything you touch. Obviously, is kind of part of the message of Undertale. And we had drank the Kool-Aid for a little bit, because it does feel very emotionally resonant to go, oh yeah, I recognize this cool meta thing in this story, and I love these characters, and I love these characters so much I won't kill them. But if the thought stopped there, it wouldn't be so harmful. But the train of thought had led some people, and we had even met them, unfortunately, in fandom spaces, where it's like, you did the genocide run in Undertale? You're a bad person. You're gross. I don't want anything to do with you. That was a thing. And so, like, I think the pro-ship, anti-ship thing kind of delineates into that. Like, not to say that people who are anti-ship see it as like representative in a direct way. Although a lot of people do consider it like a smoking gun of like some bad things, or, you know, you not being safe to be around in certain contexts. But ultimately, it comes down to the image on the wall, and moralizing the image, and not being willing to explore, I think, or saying that certain things should not be explored. Some people do think that. Some people think the coffin of Andy and Lele should just plain not exist, which I think is funny. I know. Well, actually, nah. I was straight up in. We were straight up in Tumblr culture. I think we consider ourselves a shipper. We love like ship dynamic memes and stuff like that. We've read fanfic. We haven't written a fanfic, but we probably should. And I think that that's something we'll probably do in the future. Like I said, I want to write something on AO3 about this. And I'm just like, huh, interesting. Okay, sorry, I meander way too much. If I told somebody I was pretty indifferent to the shipping discourse as a whole, then the odds are I'll be seen as pro ship. I mean, it depends on the person. I think that if you say you're indifferent, then they'll probably insert their own opinion into that. Because a person who is anti-ship might go, oh, you don't care? So you're okay with this? Or they could be like, oh, I guess you're just not in my world. But I don't keep a lot of people around me who are anti-ship, I guess. So I can't really tell you. I mean, we try to cultivate accepting circles, and that's part of it. But also, like, the whole delineation is predicated on just a lot of negativity, and like to participate in it a little bit is usually is in a negative context in some way, so it makes sense that people don't want to associate with it. and be indifferent. I wish I could be indifferent, but unfortunately, I like diapers and I present myself as an animal on the internet. And I'm a public figure. And unfortunately, people make it my business sometimes, or the business of my friends. And I'm just like, oh, fuck that. Okay, back to game. He's aging, you see. Clayton and Christopher are two selfish boys with feelings children should not have. And I told Clayton how to cure himself. And he chose his own path. And now it is Christopher's turn. Is he dying? That is up to dear Christopher. You grab Christopher's front, embracing him in a tight hug. He flinches but does not push back. Don't go. You feel the old woman's hand grabbing at your collar. She rips you off the lifeless boy with unprecedented, unperceived strength. It's time for you to head down. You pull away from Auntie's grasp, running out the door. You enter the room to see the children sitting, waiting for Auntie. Auntie's going to be late. You sit down, covering your face. Auntie enters the room with Christopher, filling 2 seats at the table. You may begin. You grab your glass, drinking in unison with the other children. When the meal is complete, the children thank Auntie exiting the dining hall. You begin your work, watching Christopher apprehensively. You feeling better? No. You should go back to Auntie. She's done all she can. Our bodies aren't like hers. What do you mean? We're frozen in time, but a child that feels adult emotions, depression, love, responsibility, those are the things that make someone grow. But in our case, all the time we have racked up being children bursts and will age into ash. So... Oh, because he takes responsibility from everyone. Because he knows the most and does the most. Okay, maybe I was projecting a little bit. It was a good read. But also, this is super fucked up, though. Now it's making me think of trauma. And like psychological trauma, I guess. And it's just like, it's a Faustian bargain almost. It feels like a Faustian bargain. Something we've been thinking about having as like our new catchphrase, or our like more prominent catchphrase, I guess. And catchphrase feels weird and all, and that sounds more like branding, but like a statement that I think defines us, or like is something we want to like kind of represent us a little bit, and that we think is like, you know, a cool piece of something. If Fluff Bite was a fortune cookie, today you would break us open and you would find the words, keep growing, but don't grow up, essentially. Because we think instead of being anti age play, or anti age play, I'm gonna say anti age regression, anti. Yeah, I guess it was, yeah. It's anti age play is still the same. It's still what works here. Instead of being anti age play and being infantilized into fawning and just getting by and being treated like a child in all the worst ways that can mean, embracing being like open and being open and like having wonder and excitement and curiosity and trust sometimes, and spontaneity, and all the things that, you know, adults aren't supposed to have. And you can have your cake and eat it too. You can be an adult and a baby, is what I'm saying. Or, you know, a kiddo, whatever. A sharp pain hits your arm, and looking down with a quick cry, you see your skin cracking. Auntie said since you've seen me, this will happen. I'm sorry, but you can understand why she doesn't tell us what happens when the rules are broken. What happens if we don't work? We'll plummet into the void. You continue your work, the cracks in your arm becoming deeper. You do laundry without incident. You fist the clock without incident. Entering the hall, the storm of chaos surrounds you. Children run rampant, throwing food at the largest that dare move. Some kids drink openly, while others turn smashing anything they get in their hands on. While others find great enjoyment in the stairway turn private water slide. We have to stop them! Christopher quietly stares at the surrounding. Christopher, we have to stop them! How? Christopher exits the house without a word. You run after children trying to stop them, but to no avail. Suddenly you hear a child scream, not with glee, but it's this heart-stopping plea. The door of the closet is open, and at the end of the hall is Auntie holding a lifeless body of the final corpse. The room falls silent as the kids begin to realize what's happened. Bad children you have been. You have left me no choice. You follow the old woman, meeting a dazed Christopher at the edge of the void. She moves the corpse out towards the open sky, and without hesitation releases it. Like any other, the body plummets without resistance. Your body feels tired. You drop to the ground, and the lids of your eyes flickering with the last of your strength. Seriously? History? Oh, the history of everything that was said. What the hell? Okay, so voting. But why did everyone just... Did they just stop caring? Honestly, it sucks to say, in this situation, it sounds like it's best to just go back to the fucking void. Cause, like, I don't know, just having to take your mind off it, not being able to grow? I don't know, I just really feel weird about it. Okay, I'll try to get through this as fast as possible. But it looks like I have found the divergent point. Wait, no. Not refuse. Yes. We also just don't know where she gets the fucking blood from. Like, that's a simple mystery. That's not like a lot of navel gazing to ask that question. Damn, it's getting late, isn't it? Good day, Auntie. Okay. What if I do we should work? What happens then? We should work. Oh, come on. I won't get in trouble. You don't have to push a kid. He's right. If we just get our work done, we'll have time to hang out. Fine. Watch Clay repair the clock. Not knowing how to fix it, he explains what he's doing as it works, simplifying the concepts for you to better understand. However, 40 minutes in, he begins to quicken his pace to make up the time the other kids have spent slacking off. By the time he finishes, the dinner bell is ringing loudly. Wait, what? We enter the dining hall and a long table extends through the room. Chairs lining up its sides with equal distance. A single glass filled with a glimmering red liquid is presented with each seat, except for the head seat. Did I not notice that before? Which is prepared a dish of the finest meat and vegetables. You follow Clayton's lead, sitting at the empty seat next to him. I thought she drank blood too. What? Did I just not notice that before? Did I just gleam over that detail? Am I insane? Auntie enters the room, filling up the final seat at the table. You may begin. But even if we fall in line, there has to be conflict. It won't go on forever. And come to think of it, what does she get out of this? Yeah, we're cleaning the Don't mind me. The sense of weight? Oh yeah, you just sit with it, and it's just like, oh. Very Groundhog Day, I guess. Think about it harder. You realize you haven't seen Clayton all morning. Auntie Clayton into the room, sitting down at the table. We never got an answer what was up with the choker. A gift from Auntie. There's something else to this. There's something we don't know. I guess you could also say that this game is actually a thing about actually like growing up and how it's actually better to be an adult than be a kid. Like, I'm trying to think, because I took the radical position of seeing this game as like, you know, like a statement about like certain restrictions that people have morally about fiction, I guess. But I guess everything's on a continuum, right? So using the same sort of logic, but in a kind of opposite framework, you can see this as an endorsement of a certain sort of thing. Not to say that that's what I think it is, but like trying to understand or wrap my head more around the stuff this game is dealing with, and it's just like I don't know. I don't know if there's any significance in the other thingies, and it's just like, is there something about the collar? Like the choker looks different than Christopher's, so like does it have a special use or a certain context? And that context, and in terms of the difference between Chris and Clayton, is just like Chris has been here the longest, right? So why does Clayton get special treatment? Okay, nothing different. I wonder if that backstory for my character having been at a secret government facility disguised as a summer camp was like a reference to an older work by the developer or something? Okay, nothing different, I don't think. There's also not a log. Okay, there's the pass out. Oh, you know what it probably is? Just like with the earmuffs on Christopher in the other path, the it's probably just covering the gift, quote unquote. It's probably just covering up some of the flaky skin. That's what I think it is. Working with the information we got. You think he donated blood? I guess that makes sense in terms of like anemia, I guess, well, like being weak. Transfer groups. Okay, this time I'm gonna ask Clayton when we're on the roof together, why it would hurt the others. Oh wait, I might have asked that already. I'll need to see what the other thingies are. Also, why do we need fangs? Why are we growing? I mean, obviously that's a signifier of being a vampire or whatever, but it's like we've been trying to get into this thing of analysis of asking lots of questions. Not even every question needs an apparent answer, but to just poke and prod at all the things. Because looking at everything as a choice, or along the lines of it being a choice, or like, or maybe a compromise of a choice, um, can lead you to lots of interesting thoughts. It's not the only thing that we're trying to do more of, but like it's just like why? Try to get as granular as possible. And I guess if Chris and Clayton are the favorites, it would make sense. It, it would make sense for Clayton and Chris to both be blood dolls. It's because they're being gay together, I guess. The transfer is happening because like you probably will deteriorate slower if you're not around each other all the time. Okay, conversation with Angie. Is it dumb? I'm not sure. I don't know. Wait, should I be managing their emotions and not trying to make them think about adult stuff so they don't die as quickly? I don't know, because it feels like it's a landslide of, oh god, thinking about the, like how certain sometimes like a husband and wife will die soon one after the other, or maybe family members will, or sometimes like friendships or polycules will fall apart like dominoes. It can't like basically like being in mourning of something like or a relationship dissolving can create tension in the like survivors of that relationship dissolving, uh, or the people who had to go through the relationship dissolving, or someone disappearing, and so it does make sense that everyone deteriorates right after Clayton dies. Clayton dies and everything goes to shit. And Christopher has loved someone before, probably? But also, it's interesting to be like you're thinking of jumping, because it's so much easier to right, because we're on a cliff. I was like, jumping. It's not jumping to like a solid rock face. It's jumping into the void. And it is funny because it is foreshadowing, because she does go into the void. Also, jumping into the void sounds a lot more like, I mean, it presumably you disappear, so it's not like going splat. I don't know, going slowly just sounds really scary. I didn't consider the dead skin. Yeah, dead skin. Man, he has a lot of fucking pressure on his shoulders. I don't know if the lack of music is a choice. That's another thing I'm wondering about, because it's like, in the first hour we were playing, I kept having to think, like, is there sound in this game? I was like, there is sound in this game, only the words. Okay, Anki kills herself tomorrow, so I don't know if there's anything else I can do. There's not a ton of choices here. Okay. And that's the Black Parasol moment. Also, I guess it makes sense that as soon as Auntie leaves, everyone will fucking go buck wild, because they don't respect the situation. They just fear her. It's like you make someone perpetually dependent on you, and try to make their mind as simple as possible, and also like, but like complex enough that they understand that you're a threat and you will hurt them and destroy them. Of course they're gonna act like this. What? Although honestly, self-preservation would make one think that maybe they'd remember that maybe the consequences of going so buck wild instantly would be very bad. But I guess it's just someone forgot to clean up the one fucking table. Okay, here's the conversation. I guess I've never told him not to do it. If you think it's gonna hurt others, you shouldn't. Yeah. You hear a voice scream. Auntie! You look into the void and see a small dark speck flying in the distance. The children scream, rushing to clean the house. And they clean that house in no less than 10 minutes. You sit at the dining room table, now clean with glasses filled at each seat. Okay! We made progress! We made progress, everybody! Oh my god. oh my god, I really wanted that tag to happen, but people cleaned up, and the body was not thrown into the void, which also means that Aggie might live longer than one more day. Yay! Fuck! I guess I just didn't make it to that data point yet. I guess I say it too soon. A boy with dark velvet hair. We still don't know how those corpses happen. We know you can turn into dust if you adult too much. And you can die by going into the void. But Auntie can go in and out of the void as she wishes. I don't know if it has to do with the black parasol or not. Okay, kids in the closet. Please, I want something to change. Life can change, can't it? I'm not a baby. No, baby her harder so she lives. I don't think we're gonna do anything tonight, right? Right. This is the last day for Aggie. Also, I think it's funny because if not, there's also a tension here that I don't understand, because if the I guess there's Auntie is looking for a balance, right? But it doesn't seem very much like she's trying to like work us all, and she doesn't like when we play. But she wants us not to be adult minded or think or do adult things. I mean, she's like a supernatural Trunchable. Let's be real. Laundry without incident. Clock tower. Cleaning. We all drink. We all think. Entering the boys' washroom, take a quick bath and change your pajamas. I'll be a representative for the working argument, and Anthony will be for the opposing. Does anyone have a problem with that? Then I'll start. I know this doesn't sound best, but I can't tell you exactly why we shouldn't work. With me being so sick, I've spent more time with Auntie than anyone, and I've learned things, really bad things. We must work and follow the rules. Obviously, I don't know what Auntie told Clayton, but we have no proof that she wouldn't lie. We're children, and like it or not, we'll eventually slack off. It's inevitable. When did... That's new. That was dialogue that didn't happen before. So asking for advice from Aggie didn't work last time. Don't vote is the only option that we haven't chosen. I decided not to vote. The children tally up the votes and decide they will not work. Wait, really? Oh, we're dead then. It's so fucked up that he was so happy right before he sees Aggie destroy herself. I mean, I shouldn't laugh, but I've seen this scene so many times. Ah. Yeah, this is a false choice. Putting this as a choice in the game, I think it makes me have a little bit of bad faith. Because at this point, I really want to go to the... Oh! Oh wait, Aggie killed herself, but the conversation happened because he didn't turn to dust before now. Oh shit! I just what did I do differently again? Is it telling him not to play tag? It was telling him not to play tag, and that's why he lived longer. Telling him not to play tag, and also, something else, I guess. Or I guess, as a result, something else happened. Walk over, sitting next to the boy. Are you gonna jump? I couldn't save her. I couldn't save them. What are you? You look over at the boy's face. His skin is crackling, revealing large patches of open flesh. Clay, your skin! Tears fall from his void-like eyes. Clay, we have to get Auntie. It's too late. The house is in despair. Then we'll fix it! We can't. The kids will always break the rules even when they have been told not to. But we have to try. No, it is a broken system from the start! It was a broken system from the start! Ah! Oh god. Sorry, I'm having a moment. I just keep going back and forth between it's like, oh yeah, I'm thinking this, and it's like, oh no, it couldn't be. And it's like, no, look, it totally is. No, it was a broken system from the start. Auntie knew, and she tried her best to give it as much time as she could, but without the corpses, she has no way to scare us back into working. So she knew that this would happen? Couldn't she have just told us? Our bodies aren't like hers, we're frozen in time. But a child that feels adult emotions, depression, love, responsibility, those are the things that make someone grow. But in our case, all the time we have racked up being children bursts and will age and become ash. So they definitely didn't die as children then, right? Or is it just metaphorical, the, like, you grow? Because, like, if that's... Huh. I mean, I don't want to go too granular, Packers. Like, get as granular as possible. There is a limit. A sharp pain hits your arm. You look down with a quick cry. You see your skin crackling. Auntie said if I told anyone this would happen, I'm sorry. But you can understand why she didn't tell us what happened when we broke the rules. You stood with Clayton looking into the void. It could have been minutes or hours, it wouldn't have mattered. Even in space, where time never moved, it seemed to go by too quickly. But before long, you find yourself lying in the grass sleeping. A large cracking sound startles you. The house, once stable and secure, has split firmly down its middle, a crack forming so deep that the earth surrounding it begins to separate. The children scream at a collapsing building, and at their lee is the gaunt face you know all too well. She walks over to you without a word, the children crying at her feet for help. So, I think I possibly have one path left. I know what choice to make Clay live longer. I need him to live even longer. So, hopefully this will be the last time I fucking play through this. I wonder if there's actually supposed to be a 4 and a 5. Because they don't always give me 5 choices, do they? It might just be... Can I do 1? Ah, I can do numbers. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, right. It was also the not celebrating. Well, we know it's a broken system. Actually, it's a double entendre. Well, not a double entendre. It has a double meaning, I think, because that phrase about being a broken system. I mean, obviously in a metatextual sense and like themes and stuff, I'm like, ooh, yay. But I think it also was like, it's telling the player that by trying to simply be good, nothing will change. You know. But we didn't work with that outcome we got last time. So this time, we're going to work while Clayton is still alive and see how that works. We should work. Work, 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 work. I mean, in a parallel to A Promised Neverland, the 4 of us are kind of the like the whole thing falls apart as our little group gets worse. Like everyone else is a red shirt. I don't think it's a competition about being adorable. I think everyone is adorable, and you deserve to be adored, I suppose. That's not a phrase I usually say, I guess. I think everyone deserves to be adored a little bit. Hope you're doing okay. Cry harder! Actually, now I think about it, maybe it was right at this day where Clayton wasn't with the rest of us that he found out that that doing things that make you grow die. I mean, doing things that make you grow kill you. Bunny ear, bunny ear. I smell coffee. Our previous lives are clues, as what was mentioned. Does that just pertain to other characters, or just her? Because, I mean... He's not dying, idiot! That could have also been a divergent point. I just realized. I appreciated that the dev did not make it so I could, like, let her come in and, like, open up another path for a fucking early bad end. This game's bad ends feel so fucking sad, though. Saying I'm not sure did not seem to make a difference necessarily. Inspect void. I'm gonna say I'm not sure again. I hope I don't suffer for that. Because saying I don't know is at least thought terminating. And so she doesn't like go through all of her thoughts. But it's possible that losing her is a canon event. Like that one character in Digimon Survive. Where it's just like, sorry! Even the good end has this fucker dead. Now that I think about it, especially thinking about the pairings that are possible between the player character and considering that the player character's like I guess canon gender, because apparently you're a boy named Zen if you don't pick anything, right? There's only one girl in the 4 characters who matter. And so it actually leads to more yaoi pairings, which I think is interesting. Just a thought. Now that I think about it, Why did you do that? Now I'm mulling about it. Christopher, why did you fucking do that? Why did, when as soon as you know she left, you went and told everyone? Of course they acted like that. You encouraged it. What the fuck? Why would he do that? Did he just not care? He knows. But I guess maybe the whole, like, the broken system punishment thing isn't something he's thought about. Okay, this is the important conversation. Oh, maybe it actually is kind of like this is a filter. This is like a flag, right? It's like being told without being told. It's like, oh, it might hurt other people. And it's like, it might hurt other people? Okay. That makes sense not to do it. Like, this game doesn't have items. It's all about the choices. Okay, she did the thing. We drop our clothes to the ground because that's so important. Let's see. Corpse left. She can't expect forever. Yeah, Auntie's blackmailing us. Duh. I mean, she's a dirty capitalist. Look what you've done. Angie's crying. Think about what you're saying. Are you really prepared to kill Auntie? I mean, we might not even be, it might not even be possible to kill Auntie, to be honest. We don't know. You're beginning your morning chores. And we do the clothing fight. Get told off by Auntie. Yeah. I didn't really think about it before, but there are paintings on the wall. One of them has Auntie on it, and one of them has at least a kid on it. Okay. Work. I think we should work. The children tally up the votes and decide that they will work. You're tired of bed. You can't sleep. You sit up, opening your eyes, and you see Christopher sitting on the windowsill, staring into the void. You okay, Chris? He flinches slightly, turning to you. His expression is happier than ever. Why did he wince then? Or maybe he was pretending to be happy. I don't know. Going through these events so many times, I'm thinking about it in a lot of different ways. God, it's like Memento. Okay, now I'm just now I'm just getting now I'm just being silly. Though I guess to be more serious about it, like the thing about Memento is like even though different events are presumed to happen, the main character goes through loops and loops and loops, and he willfully and because of reason the things that he does have control of, he willfully keeps doing his pursuit that he may have already like finished, but he wants to keep spinning his wheels. So he keeps himself in a sort of perpetual ignorance to keep having a journey. And yeah, there's plenty of red herrings to say, oh wait, no, this journey is not worth it, you should get off the train. And she's gone again. You walk over, putting your hand on Clayton's shoulder. He recoils violently before looking back at you with empty, tear-stained eyes. The boy's chin is crackling, revealing large patches of open flesh. Clayton, your skin! You have to see Auntie! That's what I've been saying. You and Christopher grab the boy's hand. He is warm to the touch, his palm heavier than you remember. You crash through the doors, putting the apathetic husk of a boy behind you. Auntie stands up abruptly, her eyes wide. Behind me, as if protecting him. I mean, these are my friends. She walks over to you, kneeling down to position herself at Clayton's eye level. She places her fingers lightly over the boy's face, examining the open flesh. He winces from the touch, but does not make an effort to stop her. Did anyone else see him? I was careful, Auntie. Yet Alice saw you. Chris wouldn't let me leave the room, Auntie. He was gonna jump! You look down at your hand, still grasping Christopher's open flesh. You scream, quickly releasing his flaking palm. I fear your body may be too far gone this time. This time? Was he like cheat death and just push back and forth? Is that a thing? That's a new concept. Auntie diverts her attention from Clayton as she places her hand on you and Christopher's shoulders. You cannot tell anyone what you have seen. This is much more important than any of the rules I have given you. Not to your friends, not to me. Not even to each other. Why? This place... Oh, she places her hand to your mouth. Please head down to breakfast. Tell the children I will be late. He's dying, though? I'm afraid so. Then fits him! He's aging. Clayton is a selfish boy with feelings children shouldn't have. I told Clayton how to cure himself, and he chose his own path. Then stop it, Clay! I tried. Our bodies aren't like hers. We're frozen in time, but a child that feels adult emotions, depression, love, responsibility. Those are the things that make someone grow. Not in our case. All the time we have racked up being children burst, and will age and become ash. He reaches for his face as his arms slowly turn into ash. Clayton stumbles, his legs bending unnaturally. The body plummets to the ground, smashing his face against the now reddened floor. He outstretches his shaking hand towards Auntie, the wrinkles becoming increasingly defined. She watches, her expression unmoving, as the boy's fingers start to dissolve into nothing more than ash. Christopher looks down at the ashes quietly. He doesn't scream, doesn't move, but a small crack forms on his face. Auntie enters the room, filling the final seat at the head of the table. You may begin. You grab your glasses, drinking in unison with the other children. When the meal is complete, the children thank Auntie, exiting the dining hall. You begin your work, watching Christopher apprehensively. You did laundry without incident. Hanging up the last of your clothing, you find Chris's skin is becoming like clay's. Well, that was fast! You prompt him to go to Auntie. You fix the clock without incident. Entering the hall, a storm of chaos surrounds you. Children run rampant, throwing food at any target that dare moves. Some kids drink openly, taking turns smashing anything they get their hands on. We have to stop them! Christopher quietly stares at the surroundings. Christopher, how do we stop them, Christopher? Christopher exits the house without a word. You run after your children, trying to stop them, but to no avail. Suddenly, you hear a child scream, not with glee, and Auntie gets the final corpse. Bad children you have been. You have left me no choice. Still? I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Okay, there's, the most common responses to your situation. You'll only be able to type and text when you see the list of commands. To ensure the system understands you, try to keep responses short and simple. Okay. Maybe I've been following the rules too much. Maybe I should be thinking of out of the bots like responses. Well, they have to be short and simple though. What's going on? Who are you? Okay, and then where am I? I never asked that question before. The field. Where is that? I'm sorry, I don't understand. How did I get here? You came through the mist, as all children do. You go through the mist, as all children do. I'm wondering if there's a good ending too. There has to be something else though, right? I guess I'm trying to keep Angie alive for longer, possibly. I'm gonna try to keep track of when I have more when I have blank options, which may be signaling to me that I have options that the game isn't telegraphing. Inspect Auntie. Okay. It's a broken system, and being good does not fix it. Have a good night. Enjoy your D&D. Something is troubling Clay. Shouldn't we work? But the rules. Oh, come on. You won't get in trouble. Chris, don't push a kid. He's right. If we just got our work done, we'll have time to hang out. Fine. You watch Clay repair a clock? Okay, so I wasn't as strict. But I don't know if that had any effect. I don't think it did. You may begin. After a few minutes, Christopher finds another stuffed bear and a lot of other children lay down to sleep. After getting dressed, brushing your hair, you head down for breakfast. Okay, it's the next day. Next chair is vacant. Clayton B. Okay, now he has a collar. Discussing YT. I was a normal girl. One day I fell asleep in music class and ended up here. Music class. She fell asleep. A dream. I mean, they say it's not a dream. But there might be something more to it. You want to live happy, you need to divide yourself. You need to divide yourself from whatever you were in that world. Because you and us are living, even if you think we're just puppets in a dream. It's not an official rule, but the children are heavily against. Oh yeah, it's not an official rule? That's interesting. Maybe Christopher, as an agent of Auntie, kind of sewed that part of the culture into the children, so that it wouldn't be an official rule and made them think too hard. Hugs mean pain. I'm a terrible person and I don't know how to change. That's interesting. And it's like, oh, things that help us grow. You know, growth is change. And this character wants to change. But I don't know if he's talking about it in the same way. I'll linger on that a moment. Search history can be described as God is dead and this is the weapon. That's fair. It's not like I'm dying. Is dying. Is literally dying. She seems disconnected from the conversation, as if I were a television set, screeching in the boring drone of a late-night host. I'm not sure it is that thought part of the conversation immediately, but yes and no seem to have the same weight. I don't know what else what other options I would say in this situation, so I'll just go with yes this time. Yes, it's pretty dumb. They both just feel too real to be dreams. Kristen doesn't like talking about her memories, but I think they're important somehow. Like it's some kind of clue. Our memories are some kind of clue. Our memories haven't seemed to come up in any other capacity, though. Like, I don't know what anyone else was doing before they came here, for example. Only Angie. Okay. Normal, everything without incidents. And now Christopher and Angie are gonna do the thing that fucks up everything. She's gone! And you just cause so much trouble. I want to tell them we should do it again and see if something changes along the path, especially with Angie. But I'm also curious about trying number 4. But the thing is, if he says the same thing he says when I ask number 3, then I feel like it will be a wasted effort. Huh, I just noticed he's wearing a necklace. Well, I mean, as far as I know, one will send me to the sunken place too, so I might as well. Or, no, actually, I think I asked why were her others before. And not what are you talking about. I can't remember. Shit. Oh, I can't skip seeing Tets. I'm just a dummy. I have been playing this for 3 hours and I've still not gotten to the end. This will take an hour or so to complete, unless you're an idiot. What could 4 and 5 be? Wait, actually... I want to check the game page. I want to check the game page for clues. The youngest always follows the boys, possesses thoughts that could be unsettling. The oldest always lends a hand, wearing a smile that spreads joy. Chris's brother didn't know that. Healthy all his life, has suddenly fallen ill with brutal illness. Auntie. As the head of the house, she commands the children to work all day without explanation. Test-based adventure games where tests with both input and output. Players read descriptions of the game world and type commands to interact with it. Visual novel interacts with fiction. How does test-based novels work? And allow black characters and relationships. When choices matter, your choices will only affect the world slightly. Characters react to the choices, but the endings are only slightly different. No one else has reviewed it. Let's look at the trailer. Wait, is this just... I can look around? Yeah, I mean, it is a test-based adventure. They didn't tell me I could look around at any time though, so I feel a little meh. Okay. Well, I went there looking for information. I got information. I'm glad I can be a proper role model. Look at boy. Look at girl. Okay. go. Alright. Each time they give me a chance, I'll see what other options I can maybe glean. Now a speck of dust sits on the surface. The room is dated but sophisticated. Self. Can I cry? No. Alright. I need more information. Okay, the other thing's causing a die, so actually I will go on the celebration this time, because I don't remember if there was another, if there was like another option if I went that way. Look around. Like Christopher and Angie kiss, but it's Clay who succumbs quickly. So actually going up here probably did not doom him. Because Chris and Angie kiss, I forgot about that. How does it feel? Same as always. Is that like a love triangle thing going on here? Angie hugs him. Clayton smiles slightly. Well, I guess they do touch there. Gosh, I forgot all about the cranking. Oh, I forgot to look around while we were on top. Well, actually, I don't think we got a chance to have any options, so it didn't matter. Alright, tab. Man, I feel stupid. Okay. No, it doesn't sound stupid. Important somehow, like some kind of clue. Oh, look around, look around. Clay's mood gives the area a weird, mournful atmosphere, which isn't helped by the dystopian level of cleanness. Why will it hurt others? Just will. Clayton starts to breathe harder. He grabs at the pain in his arms. Clay, are you okay? I'm fine. I just want to play. Just tell me not to. I need to hear the words. I didn't expect this extra type of dialogue. Inspect void. You look into the void while the kids behind you seem to The fields behind you seem to span forever. The space is more akin to what one would call the world's end. Actually, although I want to beat myself up for taking so much time by skipping through the thingy, because I racked my head the way I did, I didn't just go, oh, let me optimize, let me just tap, 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 tap. Oh, I mean, I did go, spacebar, 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 spacebar ad infinitum, but with tab, it would have just been, like, naive. I wouldn't have thought as hard as I did. And I'm glad that I tried to mull this over from as many directions as I could think of. Inspect Clay. Clayton is shaking slightly as it seems his condition is getting worse. Don't go. I won't go. You hear a voice scream. Okay. Only have one corpse left. Can I ask Clay for advice? Clay, what do you think? Way after work, please trust me. That's not how you spell Christopher. Oh, it just says Chris. C-H-R-I-S. Ask Chris for advice. Chris, what do you think? Some kids are gonna slack off. As much as I want to work, it's just not realistic. So two of us are gonna vote yes for sure. One of us is gonna vote no. There's at least 4 people pictured here that aren't me. So suffice to say, it's gonna go one way or the other. If I don't vote, it probably won't change anything. Inspect room? Is there any use in that? Oh, this is, oh, Clay died early this time. I mean, it says that, but Clay is right here. Did I break the game? Yeah, I guess the game just couldn't figure that out. Wait, did Angie not die? I mean, it's hard to keep track because now I'm tabbing. Because now tab just goes. Phew. It should only tab through stuff that I've done already. Ah, death. Death, 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 death. Death, 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 death. Death. And death. Chris, don't push the kid. He's right. We should get our work done. We have to hang out. Oh, this doesn't count for skip mode because the game doesn't save, so it doesn't know that I've already been through this. I am not a child. Can I hug? Can't think. Okay, common commands. Yes, no, I'm not sure. I guess I'll go with no. They both feel too real to be dreams. Why will it hurt others? Last time I said don't go. So now I'll say I can't. I can't. That's a decision you have to make on your own. All I can say is that avoiding it hurts you. It does hurt. Clayton stands up stiffly, following back downstairs into the field. Clayton runs over to Angie, who dashes over instinctively. He follows, trying to keep up with the girl. She dances around the boy easily, sometimes waiting in certain spots for the boy to catch up. Eventually, Clayton stops running, his breathing heavy. Angie walks back to him, patting his hair in concern. You okay, Clay? Clayton shoots up, wrapping the girl tight in a hug. They stood in the field quietly, smiling. Tag, you're it. Angie shoves the boy back, laughing. You hear a voice scream. Auntie! You look at the boy and a small dark speck is flying in the distance. And all the bad things. Inspect room? Oh. The air is ripe with discussion. Vice. Chris, what do you think? He thinks nothing! Oh. Hi, Chris. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in this route everyone else is dead. Yeah, that didn't work. I'm starting to lose hope. Go. Yes. We should work. I guess I could want I don't care. No, it's not. Why will it hurt others? Say nothing. You sit quietly. You hear a voice scream. Okay, everyone's still alive. That's good? Question mark? Death, death, death. What's your name? Zen, is that correct? I don't think it'll change anything. I don't care. Oh. Still normal stuff. I told him to do it and he died. And don't work and he died. Okay? Oh, fuck. What am I missing? I was like, who knows? Maybe there's a special command. Buzz, I don't know if anything I tell her makes any difference. What's look around do? Right, the dystopian levels of cleanliness. Okay, don't go. Okay, if I tell him not to go, he'll still end up alive. For the vote. Ass Clay. It was like, ask other guy? So, I think whether or not we work or not is the last thingy. I think this is the last question because Angie dies. Nets no matter what. Yeah, it's funny how the game just assumes Clay would be dead right now. What if everyone's here and I don't vote? and they decide they will not work. And we die. There may just not be any other endings. Which is kind of sad. Like, I don't need it to be a good ending, but just kind of like, it doesn't really, the conclusion doesn't feel satisfying, you know? We should work. She's not listening to me. But there has to be something. Especially it changes her. Actually, now that I think about it, I only really have this conversation and have the option to inspect the void with Angie and Clay, but not with Chris. I wonder why that is. Is that just an oversight, or is that something else? So okay, so if I don't vote, they don't work. But voting is the last option. And it doesn't matter whether or not Clay is alive or not. It looks like the only option that could possibly change anything would be if Angie lives. But no matter what I tell her, she still walks into the void. Well, if I refuse, then you return to the mist. Oh, look around. Yeah, it doesn't tell me anything. Okay, I can't read anything on the books. We shouldn't work. We should work. I don't care. I've done, I'm not sure, I've done no, I've done yes, I've done so many different things. Lily the Bab, thank you so much for following. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness, and plenty of void. The next choice is the last choice anyway. I feel like it's cute when Clay gets to play tag that one last time. And that's him getting brushed in a dustpan. Actually, I don't ever get to see the moment of impact with Engie. I think that's kind of interesting too. Like the fact that I stayed in the house and I left Christopher run after all on his own. I don't know. I feel like that could have been a choice too. Obviously. Yeah, I'm at a loss. I'm at a complete loss. I feel like 7.7 hours on record? What? Why are you like this? You can literally say that's dumb. Yeah, and it don't seem to have had a page. I guess I'll look into it on my not I'm streaming time cuz damn, I'm feeling a lot of feelings. And I feel kind of like shit. I don't know I don't know what to do with this feeling, this inconsequential feeling. This like it just ends with a fade out, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Sorry, I just need to Google this real quick. I just need to Google this real quick. Getting an Et's death vibe with all this. What's Et's death? Is that a game? Is that a comic? Is that a movie? Is that a book? The moment before death. Oh wait, I just typed in the moment before death into a search engine and it's just like, I don't know why I thought game would come up automatically. Or death. Is there a Twitter for it? Doesn't seem to be. that's not useful. That's definitely not useful. Yeah, just, one last thing. I'm gonna go into the, game files and see what the local files say. Saves? Excuse you? The game can keep saves. There's a thing called persistent. Silence? The game has sound, it has silence. Silly me. I mean, not everything's Doki Doki Literature Club. It's not like I expect to actually find... Huh? These are probably just, like, base sprites. Maybe it came with a thingy. It does say placeholder. Okay, cache, common, images. Oh, some of these characters actually have names. Amy, Anthony. There's no version of Chris that decays as much as Clay gets. And there's no decay version of Angie. There's no extra sprites of any other characters, and most of the other characters don't even talk. Yeah, none. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I don't know what to make heads or tails of this. I mean, it's certainly not empty as a game. It definitely it's something, but it escapes my ability to succinctly be like, ah, yes. And I guess that sometimes art is like that. But fuck me, I wanted a fucking conclusion. Anyway, let's get to Keylocker. Damn, that shit fucking exhausted me. Thanks for sticking around through all of that. Whoa. I wasn't just chatting that whole time. I meant to be in games and demos. Alright. No conclusion, only death. Yeah? Also, hi. How you doing, Erin? Oh, let's dive into Keylocker as our last game of stream. It has been a long, arduous journey. Hey, Load Dinosaur. How you doing? I missed you. I hope you're ready to load my game. 'Cause that's the reason for your existence. And nothing else. Split and stretched apart? That's one way to put it. Certainly one way to put it. Oh yeah, we beat the first boss. Oh wait, I thought we did. There's copies of her? Right. Alright, I guess I'm going straight into fighting. Gosh, going from what I was just playing to this is just like, ugh, so jarring. I might get hurt a little bit. Damn. I got some electricity. Drummond. Perfect. Keep it up. No damage. Counter. Hit me. I think I figured out how to find the root of a shortcut in Windows. And how do you do that? She flashes right at the perfect moment to get the final attack. You gotta remember that. To get the final attack, to get the perfect attack. Ow. Okay, those are just ghosts in the machine. sweet donut. Oh, I ran out of oil. I guess Bobo can take the lead then. This divine horse statue looks like it has more to say than the others. Yeah, a little bit of electricity. Ow. Ow! That wasn't cool, man. Wow, that sucked. I don't know what's I don't know what that is actually. Ow. I'm gonna restart the battle because I wasn't fully paying attention. I gotta make sure I parry. I'm not playing a visual novel right now. Perfect. And goodbye. I'll have you know I have much strength. And a little bit of money. For file shortcuts, it's the properties, then shortcut, and you'll see target with a file pathway. I don't think that works for the file that we've been trying to do that for. Just to be sure. Actually, Well, the file I was looking for is not on my toolbar anymore, but just to be sure. Is this it? Oh, okay, this is it. Ah, here we go. Ah! Alright! Alright. Well, thanks for that. That's easier than looking through all the fucking files on my computer. And deal with that later. Thanks for that, Evie. God, that's gonna be so useful in the future, just in general, I think. Info Rook Push. With Rook, stay in place to gain free AP. Oh, okay. The counterattack with Push. Force enemies out of their position. Useful in getting them to counterattack an empty space. Watch your mouths, mate, or use be the nuts target. 1, 2, 3, bang! Oh, it still hurt, I guess. Blimey! You think you can beat me, mate? You think you can? No, I wanna get serious. Wanna take all the precautions I can, right? Wait! Fuck, I was playing the wrong direction! I really love some oil from a robot. Yo, a key. So many keys. Oh right, Keylocker. That's not a key to open the door. You silly. Ugh. Oh, it did damage to you too. I mean, I guess it is a bomb. Huh? Oh, they're facing the wrong way. So they counterattacked the wrong motherfucker. Damn. Fuck. Huh? Cherry bomb! Well, at least you can't get into that spot right now, I don't think. Use some electricity. I don't think that fucker has a range. Early. Oh shit, I meant to use more. Late. And now I'm stuck. Yeah, it could be worse. Okay, I need to get the fuck off of that. Motherfucker! Early. You got you a counterattack empty space though. Yeah, waste your counterattack. Stupid. Oh, I did pick up oil juice recently. Sorry, I'm gonna make you come closer. You're just gonna have to deal with that. That's such bullshit. Still late. I don't know what is wrong with me. Okay, I got Heelys. Oh fuck, Heelys. Let's see. Skilled. tree. Oni Science. Analog debuff. Equip skill cast Wither on phone. Melody of the Stars. Acoustics moves reload skill programs faster per rank. String instruments, now a thing of the past, have always been a part of the samurai arsenal. Such instruments provide electrical resonance, including violins, cellos, and harps. Speed plus special resistance. Train to this is level 5. I don't wanna not give Bobo stuff. Okay, I should be hitting things on my guitar more to hit them with Wither. Oh, good gracious! Praise the whale! Someone else other than my own reflection! How lovely! I've been sentenced to live here and stare at the water for as long as I can. That's my punishment. For what? For being too pretty. Tee-hee. Another nutcase, huh? And what about you? Where are you headed, pretty doppelganger? Now I'm looking for Tethys, the satellite. I wouldn't go looking for a satellite if I were you. I come from Soundwave City. The sewers are pretty much the trash of Soundwave City satellites. Whatever's broken is thrown here. I'm one of their defects. Because you're too pretty? Exactly! Everyone in Soundwave City has been silenced. You wouldn't want to be there anyways. It's not a good place. Do you mean silence literally? Because it's not like we can freely talk about satellite atrocities. Yes, literally, they can't talk. So they can't protest or be an inconvenience to the satellites. That's horrible. I need to go there and free them. Give them their voices back. Don't tell me I didn't warn you. Yumi. Going down ladders is the same button press as jump. I need to remember that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yes, this is the game where music is out loud. What's up with that? These dudes were so calm before. If Rocket was programmed to fear a robot, Rocket would fear a lot! Obviously, you're not programmed to fear. Oh. Yeah, Yumi is really important. Ah, string weapons. Oh shit. Ouch. Ouch. Perfect! Perfect. Huh. Good job surviving, Rocket. Please kill. Oh no. Oh. Haha! Counter! They should remove the music and slowly add it as you progress. Well, that wouldn't be ludonarratively resonant. The music is out loud, but we're constantly breaking the law by playing instruments. Instead of having an MP gauge, this game has an electricity gauge. Music isn't just outlawed because of like creativity and how it might inspire people to dissent. In this world, creating electricity for yourself is illegal. So you can't be self-sufficient. Because in a world like this, if you don't have electricity, you can't do very much. Especially not resist. It's much harder to fight. And we're a band. We create our own electricity. That's the point. Although there was no music in the beginning. There wasn't any music. The game started with a musical performance. Then Bobo got arrested. But while in jail, there was no music. There wasn't any music in the game once I got control of my character, other than choosing my class. Until I broke out of prison. I mean, I guess they could have teased it out over longer, but this game's music is so amazing. I feel like it'd be kind of a waste. Because every area has a unique vibe based on the music, and it would suck to like not have that. Even though it would create a sense of, oh no, Headbang, 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 headbang. Oh, metalhead. I can choose my tunes, but I haven't found any other tunes yet. I'm actually not very far in the game, especially as far as JRPG goes. It feels like I can't create real music for the ocean. It's to enjoy with those horses horsing around, you know? There's plenty of people playing music. So even, oh wait, this person's on the cover. Oh my god, look at their dress. That's so cute. Oh, I'm telling you. First this note, then here. This melody is so difficult. I hate it, but I also love it. Girl! Stop right there. No way! I am deceased. Aren't you that girl from that scrapyard that was doing live concerts? You can play music too, right? It is me in the flesh, all systems operational. Wait, you're not with the police, right? What? No! I was learning your song just now. I wanted your band. I know you were using the fake guitar sounds, and I can make it better. I'm the real deal. I wouldn't say no to such a lovely fan. You can come join us, no problem. We need more cute girls in the band. All the other metalheads have an awful music taste, and I don't want to band with them. Well, duh. Besides, none of those guys will be better than me, anyway. Anyway, yeah. You know what's the deal with the doppelganger bodies falling from the sky around the zone? Those were dead doppelgangers from Soundwave City. Their carcasses are discarded here and repurposed as Scrapyard Zone doppelgangers. You're saying everyone in the Scrapyard Zone was once a Soundwave City doppelganger? We all end up discarded and repurposed anyways. You shouldn't worry about that. We have more important matters to discuss here. The situation is quite preposterous. The horsemen keep us metalheads in check. They don't let us leave our allocated spaces. We must sneak past them to salvage our own supplies. It would be quite lovely if you spread their guts all over the sewers. A display to honor their gruesome demise. I enjoyed meeting you greatly, Bubba. I've heard wonderful things about you from my brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters? The metalheads? Not quite, no. Well, anyway, they told me some horrifying stories about you, but in truth, you're a sweet girl. I feel like we've become great friends. Huh? For sure. We should play together sometime. Oh wait, I need to fucking heal. Oil juice concentrate. Amp rubber. Analog programs increase or reduce non-physical damage by 20% per stack. Rubber protection has been halted for quite some time, and it can only be acquired from vintage hardware. Let's see. Probably because the government went out of their way to make it so not a lot of things have plastic, so you can protect yourself from electricity damage, which is probably something that the cops have in spades because they have access to that. Institutional power type of thing. That is cool because it's like, oh, I'm learning your song, and it's like that's why this is I guess you could call it a cover technically. I heard those horses feel cold in the winter. and they use little horse jackets. But those little horse dudes here, their hearts would be so cold already. Dead inside, no vibes. Whoa. Oh. Oh, son of a glitch. This is it, Rocket. This is where it all ends. We're dead. It's been beep, fun, boop. Goodbye, owner. There's no way she was gonna let us fucking die. What do you mean? Cut the drama, both of you. We're together in this horseman smashing business. Down with the power structures. Is this how it's done? Is this how they speak? Oh my god. Fucking baby punk. Love it. Early. Ouchies. This is gonna hurt me more than it hurts you. Literally. Goodbye, Rocket. I hardly knew thee. Damn! My brain skipped a beat. Still too early. We're all dying here. Just an okay. Still gotta learn timing. Oh, is she still playing? Okay. Maybe it's like a shielding technique. I wonder if her dress is made of it. Yeah, or she has rubber attached to that skill. Ugh. I love how she has a big ass Ramona Flowers hammer. I love everything about her. Well, I got some electricity back. And away you go to the moon. Since I can't control my third yet, I might as well just keep going hard. Huh. I guess you just took too much residual damage. So nice to finally get a chance to smack those horses down. The Mellowheads, thank you, Bobo. We should see each other soon. I was already over here. Why can't I get over there? Fuck. Can I run? Oh, I don't even get first turn. I don't think giving up is the a good option. Cherry bomb. Ha. Oh, being dead is so fun. Good job, Bobo. Living on the edge. Ah! I have you now! Okay, no more enemies respawn. Fucking thank goodness. Skill tree time. I have no idea why I'm invisible. Ah! Ah! Motherfucker! I didn't know that would happen. This is kinda like random battles. Hold. Be gone! It's time to save! Save the game. Healing. Umbrella. Ella, 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 Ella. What's at the top of this pyramid? Oh. Wait, who's in that test tube? There's a time clock on it. Oh, Tethys. I'm about to kill you, huh? Who are you, Sandfly? Did the Oceanids send you here?
Have you requested for more meals, my beloved? I gather we would have some time to ourselves.
I came by myself, but if you're pointing fingers, the prince showed me the way. The prince? I hear he has been bickering with the emperor, although it brings me little joy to see an offering sent by the Unifial Sword of the Unifial Sword. I still can't refuse such a feast. Perhaps he's on our side as well, and surely understands that the Emperor has been too harsh on us.
For sure, my beloved. He must truly understand the crime behind making my sweet petal cry in custody.
My sweetheart, soon will be time for us to leave this prison. I will cry no longer. Watching this makes me sick. Oh, I almost forgot my dinner. Come, meal, I'm hungry. You know what? Opening my eyes the first time today, I didn't think much of it. After a near-death experience, there's only two options for me. I'd either be really glad I'm alive, or I'd get a better understanding that I have nothing to lose. Right now, I'm pretty sure it's the latter. Yo, Satellite, have you been corrupted? Abusing your power and consuming the electricity of doppelgangers for your own gain. Oh, you, Satellite, have been corrupted. Abusing your power and consuming the electricity of doppelgangers for your own gain. Not only that, but you depleted those doppelgangers of their life source, killing many on their way. And you did it all for what? To gather more power for yourself? More electricity? To try and make yourself seem stronger? To be forgiven by Titan for whatever crimes you committed? Oh my! Oh ho 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 ho! It's not really killing us, is it? If you're all fated to die whatever we want, be grateful you're becoming a delicious meal.
Our ancestors would consider that an act of great respect. A food offering for your gods, cattle.
I'm sorry for interrupting, Your Highness and Overseer of the Sewer Zone. We have received intel that an unauthorized doppelganger had been roaming around this facility. Investigations revealed that her doppelganger severely injured the satellite Testalo and must take her into custody. Leave. Of course, Your Highness, I am incredibly sorry for the interruption. Now, how convenient that this rogue doppelganger fell right into our lap. I was just thinking, what would the pest that damaged my daughter taste like?
On top of that, it wouldn't even be a crime to eat this one, my beloved. To defy the ring system is a great crime, Captain.
I dare not stand against the ring system, because it's designed against its citizens. I can't even understand why you have put us, your people, through this despair. I know nothing at all, and I lived without understanding, only to bend the knee without questioning any of this. Years of obedience, and for what? I'll make you bend the knee and beg for this miserable life of yours instead. You are hilarious, my delicious dinner. Well played. Now, let's delay the feast no longer.
We still have to roost you and prepare the appetizers.
Sing for me, my living dinner. Your last melody shall taste sanguine. Your last melody shall taste saccharine under the anguish of your sweet dove. Oh, I think I'm gonna outright kill this bitch. Ah, it's about 3 a.m. Nice. Virgo versus a Zodiac looking. You are nothing but a mere sandfly waiting to be stomped below my feet. But before that, let's make a good meal out of it.
You should be humble for having the honor to be devoured by my liege and beloved Asuri.
Accept your placement in the Satyrian Natural Celestial Order and kneel before your highness, Tethys, the sunken siren. Come, my beloved miasmas. Let's perform our synchronized dance.
We shall devour her music.
And the satellites will bear witness of our adoration to Saturn. Orbital resonance! Oh, what? What is this? Well, I guess they said what it is. Oh, it's that thing, tethering. Damn. I don't know how I'm playing music with an umbrella, but okay. Oh, that ain't shit. Okay, I need Rocket to get in here. Getting them grits. Why must you resist meaninglessly, Sandfly?
What shall we do with them nuts, my beloved? Fry them?
Oh wow, I actually survived that? Never mind. Orbital resonance. Oh. Feeling around electricity eventually. Or not, because you keep playing a violin. Point blank arrow. I can't punch through Miss Bobo. sucked at that. Damn! That really, that really ruined her day. Depressoro Gamers, sorry. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness. Welcome to the fold. I don't play a saw. I play a giant hammer, basically. An Oni hammer at that. I'm kind of like a bard and monster hunter in that way, although the bard horn and monster hunter is way bigger. I'm gonna get out of the way of that. Sharpen. I have a feeling I know what that does. Oh, facing the wrong direction. Oh, it hit behind too. That's good. Perfect! Perfect. Ow! Wait, oh. Right, if I use it on myself, I move faster. That's good. What? Oh yeah, I have 0 left. I'm done. And 0 left of that. I have no choice but to resort to violence. Let's try again. Oh, they just can't equip it. He's gonna fly on purpose just to check our stuff. Double arrow, gash, parry, Neo Symphony. Oh, give up is basically the same as load save. I guess it depends on which slot it's in. The different things can happen. I didn't get the stab back. Wither. What? Okay, I'm starting to get tired for sure. I might end stream after the boss. Good night, Evie. It is becoming a late one. having some trouble on the single enemy. Okay, so I had to pick stuff up again. Save dinosaur. Spread sunshine and good intentions to the foe. Oh, more keys. Yeah. Download items. Not class. Skill tree. Active sensor. I don't have enough for it. I guess I won't be doing that then. Okay, there's no way to push through dialogue. I mean, that's why I have the, like, if you just keep dying over and over again, you can immediately restart without doing all this, but if you reload, it's a little bit different. Sunshine, good intentions as such of a stabbing. Oh, the thing spread to both of them at least. Plays one fucking chord. So he's a defense. I guess it should have been obvious. Oh, I didn't even get energy from that. I love how our fucking electricity went right back up. Oh, I forgot I don't have the punch from far away anymore. Wait, I just gave myself a short circuit. So, not reading that one thing. Tether. Satellites are able to cause perfect resonance, which create a tether line between them. The only way to damage satellites in this state is to step directly within their lines. Which will damage you every turn. Only one battler is required to interrupt tethers. Oh, okay, so that's why they weren't taking any damage. Dummy. Stupid. When they're back to back like that, they're in the perfect position, actually. Alright, again. I wish I could skip this so bad. There is a darkness in my heart. It says crash to satellite. Burn it. Melt its plastics. Oh, that's 2 attacks. Shit. Okay, I mostly did electricity damage. Oil juice. Oh. I got some physical damage in. Finally. Nice! Perfect time to parry. Okay, now I finally understand how to fight them. Oh god. So that was just to teach me don't fucking do that shit. Soul resonance. Oh. Even with the perfect parry, I still take damage there. Okay, this counts as breaking the line, I think. Rocket! Oh, it only hits from one away. Oh, that's interesting, though. Does the corpse of Rocket count as disrupting the circuit? No. Okay, and that one's just over. Yeah, she has a great way of restoring her electricity. Made a stupid mistake. So much puzzling. Oh. Oh, it killed Bobo. Well, fuck me. Whoa! Ah, fuck. Slow down. Ah. Now we're both in the middle. Now you're both stuck in place. Actually, I'll be ended up forcing her to use electricity then, hopefully. I'll force her to try to build up electricity. Oh, no one's in the center. Oh, no, I am in the center. I'm in the center. Bad timing. Oh, the pushback actually is useful. Oh, fuck. Oh, you didn't get killed. Good, good, good. Juice. Bashit, thank you for following. Your future will be filled with happiness and sadness. And maybe even a song or two. Oh, hey. How's it going, Banu? We've been drawing PNGs like left and right. Although I've been feeling really good about this one. It's Mocha. I've made a in-universe sprite for myself. It was like, if I was in the world of Keylocker, given the class I'm playing as, and what weapons I'm gravitating towards, how would I look and how would I fight, was basically my thingy. Oh, I'm sorry, Lilith. Nice to see you, Lilith. God, this game is fucking hard. Well, wait, I can't punch them. The lines aren't crossed. So let me just back up. Counter stance. I'm gonna get out of her way. Are they just not gonna move? There we go. Fuck! Fuck! And I don't have any milkshakes left. That's not fair! I almost had the what's his name killed. Well, you win some, you lose some. Oh wow! I got pushed out of the way of the attack. Take my drum of fury! I need you to die. I need you to die so much. Oh! Wow, that is so funny how I'm bouncing away. But I'm kind of fucked now. It's not worth continuing. I need to restart. I am having fun with this game. It's like, I mean, there's a lot of parry mechanics in this game. This is an RPG with a turn-based RPG with parry mechanics, which takes a lot of getting used to. Fights can end very quickly because of the way that battles go. It can go in a few hits. This is probably the most frustrating fight I've had so far. But also, I don't even have a full party, so I think it's supposed to be particularly hard. I very much enjoy Keylocker. Today's session has been a little much. I feel like we haven't gotten very far, but we'll probably get out of this area once we beat the boss, I'm thinking. And hopefully get a new party member. Okay. Can't escape from crossing fate. Orbital resonance! Fuck you and your bitch ass violin. My bitch ass violin is so much better. Ow. Well, Noah has electricity. The person with the hardest fist wins. Well, honestly, this game is in a long line of very hard RPGs by this studio, so I kind of knew what I was getting into. Perfect! Finally broke a counter, but I don't know if that really is that useful. Okay. Got it. Oh, she must be pissed. You're so lucky I can't throw a fucking cherry bomb at you. Well, fuck it, let's slow you down just in case. Don't need to counter when you don't have the range to hit me. Dice! Bobo! That was last healing item. Oh, too early. She's gonna increase her electricity too, right? Oh. And resilience. Bobo's about to fucking die. And I wasn't able to fucking kill at least one of them. Alright guys, I was able to kill one of them. A milkshake for Bobo! You filthy sandfly. You did not do it. You did not. All of this is a lie! A lie! Miss Bobo, your favorite. Whew. Well, you can't fight as a team now. Oh, fuck. I was about to say, I guess we can't either. I thought she was about to fucking murder me. Punch her in the mouth over and over again. Bobo! I'll avenge you! I'm right here. I'll avenge your lack of milkshakes! This is a jumping. Goodbye. Oh, fuck. Defeated the satellite Tethys and shattered Ring of Saturn. The prince was right. Standing between their link really did make them vulnerable. Oh, I thought the standing between their link thing was like making them fight like subterfuge, not literally on the battlefield, but that worked out. This feels so unreal. I can never think myself able to end them. My hands are trembling. We finished 2 satellites! How crazy is that? Powerful owner! No, Rocket! I could not have done it without you. You helped me in all of this, Rocket. Thank you. Now, I need to check up on Dealer. But the milkshake, Bobo! The milkshake! Also her. It never occurred to you that she might have been healing, but... Meanwhile, not so far away, while Dealer tries to get to the subway, separated from his girlfriend, doppelganger, and music robot, feeling rather lonely. Who could this be? Bro, you alright? You gotta gather everyone from the scrapyard zone. Take them to the subway station. What for? That's what the prince said before. We gotta take the train to Soundwave City. No, I mean, why do I need to gather the people, though? I don't know, because they're our friends. But that's a lot of work. I bet they can find a way by themselves. Bro, for real? Go get them. If we save them, we're gonna be their heroes. You know? The people are gonna worship us. Oh, if we save them, you know we're gonna be heroes, you know? The people are gonna worship us. Ugh, fine. I'll hack their citizen codes into the nearest location to the subway. Sugar Plum, are you near the train station? Yes. I am beside the train right now, currently waiting for the others and you. Do not ever call me Sugar Plum, though. We have discussed that. I'm very sorry, sweet muffin. Pathetic. I gotta go find my bros from the scrapyards around here and call them all. Quest complete! Let's see. Oh god, hardware is, not in a great place. alone right now. Let's see. Get traditional hacking to level 1. Upgrade deconstruction 1 to level 2. I'll leave it at that for now. Oh, hello. I'll help you out here. We're gathering everyone at the train station to flee. Oh, hey, thank you so much, by the way. You're super cute. Oh, thank you. Nice mask. Oh, I see. We're saving everyone. Oh, dealer, my boy. You've grown so much. I see. We are the same age. Ada! Would you stop with this flattery? Another Sandman dude holding his thirst for blood and despair. I mean, there doesn't seem to be any fights around here, so I might as well keep... Oh, God. I know that they're not gonna fall if I don't get over there soon enough, but... Need a hand there, child? I can handle myself, Sensei. Also, I am not a child! Dealer-san, welcome to my abode. No, Senpai, we gotta get out. I've found my place in this unstable environment. Activate console commands. Oh. That's cool. Look at him, it's the boy! Cute hacker boy! No, stop the bullying. We're not kids anymore. I'm here to save you. Be grateful. Little hacker boy, little... That was quite the battle. Fuck yeah, it was! Yo, my dude! I've been having these visions these days on my dreams. Like a total out-of-body experience, you know what I mean? It's totally me. I don't really know why I'm doing any of that. Cool, very interesting. Now let's get to the train station. Big bro, do you want ice cream? I want ice cream. No, not really. I'm allergic. I didn't find everyone yet. I don't really want to make Bobo mad. How exactly do I get over there? Some more bros to catch and I'll be done with this. You can hear the cry of literal children flowing with the winds produced by the completely and utterly unbecoming device. Michael Jackson? That's Michael Jackson. That's fucking Michael Jackson. I don't care what you say. Who are you? Don't get anywhere near me with that fashion sense. My name is not important. So just know that I make deals, and I'm the dealer. I'm gonna transport you to the train station so we can all flee. Lavanta's block air ventilation sideways, sadly. The fan is extremely upsetting. It cries profusely. Ophelia, my sister Ivy. Sorry, your sister Ivy. Shit. Ophelia, your sister Ivy, my illustrious girlfriend, has ordered me to bring you especially to the train for us to flee. Ooh! What if I want to see this circus go down? She is such a party pooper. Sorry, I got my wires crossed. I did accidental incest. Not sure if I said this to you before, but nice jacket. Thanks, a grumbler gave it to me actually. Good, I can use that PC now. Yo, dealer, what up? How's my ads doing? Bobo is alright. Ever since you left her, I can't believe I'm helping you of all people to live. Is this the infamous rescue squad? Yes, stay perfectly still. Do not move by any means. Huh? Don't pretend I didn't see you turning on my very own PC without asking. Too early. Oh, I got some dynamite though. Oh. That was hilarious. I love how when you die, you like are destroyed like you're fucking Yamcha. Game! The skill actually. Traditional hacking. Edge weapon, minimum damage raised, the symbol of Saturn himself. Size drain more electricity than any weapon and cause more criticals. Also benefits swords and daggers. So close to malware deployment. Yeah, it's an enemy. I thought so. Ah! Die from the electricity. Bon voyage. Fuck. Tasty, tasty battery acid. I always share with my friends. Hey chat, you want some battery acid? Nah, I haven't played. Wait, no. No, we have played Space Channel 5. I thought you were gonna say UFO 50. She's gonna bang my head through a wall. Yes. Oh. Yes, I can finally move efficiently like a true hacker. Oh, hello. I have foreseen this encounter in this cosmic chart of the events of today that I just drew. Cool, then you know what's about to happen. Help, I'm stuck! There's still someone on this side I haven't... Is there a reason why that happened? Oh god, I have to wait for the whole animation to end. It makes sense if I'm supposed to jump off of here, but... Oh, I guess that's enough people? Shit, I thought I was just gonna say the same thing before. Meanwhile, Bubble tries to reach the inactive train station with her remote comrade. I guess that person's just fucked. Just a side computer. I've been watching your progress, Rocket. If you desire real freedom, come find me in Soundwave City. But first, let me see what those wires of yours are made of. Okay, this will be our last fight of the night. What was that all about? Not completely sure. Seems like we've made it to the end of our journey for tonight. Thanks. We'll rock on some other time. Okay, give me a second. I'll find someone to raid. Let's see. Just hoping my computer doesn't get mad at me and explode. Because I have a lot of tabs open now. Did you have a good stream? I wonder. It's 4:20. Let's see. I think I'll rate Fallen Doll. There's always so many choices. I forgot how to spell. There we go. Okay, as always, the raid message. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness. Let's see. Raid party. If you want to stay for the raid and make Fallen Doll feel all warm and fuzzy inside, feel free to copy the raid message and just wait for the raid to hit. It's always a nice gesture. I hope everybody had a good time. Thank you for stopping by, Lila. And everyone else who's here. We had a good turnout today. And we're really endeared that anyone gives us time of day at all, I guess. And not in an undercutty way, and at least in the sense of, oh, I'm not good enough, but in the sense of, literally, there is not just streamers, but content everywhere. Everywhere is oversaturated. You could be anywhere else and be having a good time, but you chose to have a good time with me, and that means a lot. From all of us here at the Fluff Bite Entertainment System, your life is filled with happiness and sadness, and hopefully a good weekend.